Team More yesterday, as mentioned, they took the first map up against Boston in that hardpoint. After that, things didn't go too hot, yes, but they more than have the ability to find something here up against the CDL squad in Team Falcons.
See what we get. Opening not terrible here for Team More, able to find a little bit of time on the open fountain. Backup is provided, and now it's just down to the rest of Falcons coming off of a very bad spawn by Boathouse. Trying to get some damage done, and how about it? TJ, nice little double, opens up the hard point. Unfriendly name to have something over the top, and an opportunity to kind of get across the map here, but Team More have backed off with 8 seconds remaining, just trying to play for the P2 setup.
Hard to find that kill if you're Arcides. Gets a little bit of good timing on Assault. Oh, they finds the head of Neum as well. Great shots coming in from Arcides, and the break should now be there. The spawns will flip. Nice play from Falcons.
Way too easy right there for Falcons. I mean, if you're looking at that from Team More's perspective, you backed off 15 seconds ago, barely even found a kill off the power positions that you're able to hold on to. TJ pushing up, dealt with by Big Snade. Difficult gunfight for Exton. Didn't like the look of that through the rafters, so we'll step away, head over to the hard point. Real able to get back in for Team More. Looking for 2, but no. Exton able to shut that down. Now help is on the way with the quick spawns. Damage in.
They were only about 20 minutes late today.
Bold, but has a chance to get
better
forward
than yesterday.
And eventually find the final kill. So good moment here for Falcons with 20 seconds remaining.
Nice and steady from Falcons once they found a way through, but I agree with you. For Team More, that was far too easy. Folded like a wet paper bag over towards Garage. You cannot be doing that. You're going to have to take your opportunities, and P2 was one of them. You're not going to get it. Big scoring points coming in from Falcons there. As we now head over towards P3, we're over towards the fences. It's a bit of a 50-50.
And I was about to say, it doesn't just feel like it was too easy for Falcons. It's just the tempo that you're starting to see from the SMGs. Yeah, I think all of us wanted that one from DJ. But Pred, TJ, and now Xnid swapping back and forth between both weapons, getting the job done immediately from 2 to 3, and Team War is just, they are not looking good right now.
Now they're a bit all over the place. Pred now 8 and 2, starting to warm up. The third was on the chopping block, does not find it. Falcons maybe came in cold in the very first hill, but since then, you are right, far too easy.
Yeah, it's just, we're not shooting back right now after Team War. TJ's feeling like he can challenge everything. Pred feels like a god on the map, I'm sure, and if I'll tell you, TJ spins and finds that kill, yeah. You may as well just start talking about map number 2. Pred still on 5 in a row, halfway towards the Hellstorm, and just dancing outside the hard point, playing off the information. Now has the AR in hand. Think giving a bit of a workout, but let Exton take care of it at full HP, and there's just not a kill to speak of for Team More.
That was nice. They managed to actually dip and dive a bit for each other to get that initial control. They need a good hill hold somewhere down this line. Things are not clicking right now for Team More, but they do have control over towards the P4 side. The side now of Falcons, though, can you pick your way through? Red looking for that player that is lingering in off the spawn, but here he comes from the side, though. Can he find anything? No. 3 kills, and a very, very decent hold from Team More.
Yeah,
points on the line.
Needed this badly. So a nice moment from Real, former pro player. Been sitting in challengers now for quite some time. Throwing his weight around just a touch as Neum, one of the more promising young guns in the challengers, has been kind of stuck playing with a couple of mixed match rosters throughout the challengers year to this point, but had really impressed us in day number 1 here at EWC. Bink following up off his own damage, does get traded. Assault falls, and that's going to be enough for Arcides and the rest of Team Falcons to push through, but Real shuts down the play. 5 in a row for him with 1 more in front, waiting for the regen. Good play, and Real will have a 6 in a row.
Oh, well, you have the fault as well. TJ is going to find the kill. 2 seconds to play for, so not a great deal lost there from the side of Team War. And that's the hill they needed. We said it. You need to see a very good hold somewhere along the line. Falcons are running away with it, but now they put themselves well, truly back in contention. Think up top here, just trying to get something going over towards P1. You can already see Pred trying to make the move.
Yeah, it looks like a bit of a wake-up, bit of a spark right there from Real. Has Team War just about 30 seconds down. Real almost able to snap up towards Arcides, but Pred combining with him will find 3 of the 4. Oh, as I say, Assault, it looks like he's going to get caught throwing nades, but able to get a little bit of help from Real. And an opportunity here for the rest of Team War to try to work their way through open hall and find a way over back towards Fountain, or just to play for the P2 rotation.
Yeah, it looked as if they were going to find the push through water, but they just went straight through the middle of the map. Xnid's caught unawares, and all of a sudden, the numbers are here for Team War. They lose a bit of time over towards P1, but these are good kills to find. P2 now very much in their hands, but it was last time, Alan, they lost it very quick.
Yeah, this is a big moment right here for Team War. They do shut down Pred, finding 3 in a row, but the spawns will still be out for Team War. Nice shots from Assault. Trying to get arena where the rest of this Falcons squad is, and they just don't read it at all. The player on the back was never there. The spawns were not anticipated, and Team Falcons able to take benefit of that.
Yeah, the spawns have been there for Falcons for quite some time as well. You would have thought communication would come through. He's on your right-hand side. They're pushing up the driveway. But that has resulted now in Team Falcons in complete control of P2 again. Things are looking bleak for Team War now. That one decent hold is not going to nearly be enough.
No, especially with 30 seconds of the fight, and it's getting picked apart, not able to get a proper setup as Team War, and this is not what you want to see. You've got a player already on rotation to new. So we're really not even giving this an effort, and that's going to mean that Team Falcons will be around the 170 mark, if not higher than that, if they get the rotation quickly over to 3 like they had last time.
Pred sitting at 19-6.
I'm telling you.
Guys absolutely terrorizing Team War. DJ starting to make some moves here as well, but Team Falcons got to go through a setup that Team War well have been constructing for some time. So they need to make sure they make it count. DJ can't find his way through. Turiel will find one. Accident is there for the trade. Falcons here in numbers.
But against another setup for Team War, you rotated 30 seconds ago and you've already lost spawns. So now you have to hold from inside the hard point. Team Falcons are going to have the numbers to get back to fight this 4v3 a little bit sooner. And with the Hellstorm in, that's going to be an immediate break, plus a slice from Arseny's 4 in a row. Almost gets the gun up in time to find Turiel as well. But that's just another moment where Team War just look completely out of sorts.
Have not been able to get anything going. It's been far too easy for Falcons. Exiting down a 3 sprint, trying to stay alive over towards the fence's side. But right now, Team War are flapping to try and find a way back into this game. It is far too easy. And for Pred, he's like, yeah, you remember I'm a world champion, no problem. So easy right now for Falcons. 5-3 for Exit, 5-3 for Pred. This time they're the first ones over towards this Rock Hill. This is the only time that War really got on that first rotation. Eventually get themselves in. They need a full 60 here.
Yeah, I was going to say a little bit of a self-nade coming through to get the double off the initial battle for the hard point. Follow-up from Turiel is decent. Pred gets pushed back, but still on 6 in a row. Eventually shut down, and yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, what, 50 of the seconds so far that Team War have earned have come by way of P4. The other bit of it came from P1. Like, they just have found a lot of success on this Rock Hill, and they need it bad.
It is sort of keeping them in the game, though, isn't it?
It is.
It's not necessarily that it's out the realm of possibility, especially you pick up this next 25. And just at, what, 50 behind? Doable. Very doable. It's one good P2 hold. They've actually put themselves in positions to be able to actually do something good at P2 and have not executed well enough. Okay, they find a great amount of time there. Falcons not able to find any kind of inroads. Team War, if you can bring this over towards P2, we got a tag.
It's the same stories that we talked about with Vault, though, yesterday with Boston. It's like you can't just win this map by doing well on P4. You have to win a P2 or a P3. And so far, in the couple of instances where Team War have defaulted for playing for early rotations, they have not held their setup. So lots of curiosity and concern, especially with Falcons already over the 200-point mark, earning a lot of time on P1.
And that's the thing, when you get into a third rotation, P1 starts to become a lot more important.
Yeah, it does.
Right? You can start to get yourself a little bit of a hold. You chip away at those points, any point past 200. Feels like a couple. Now for the side of Team War, trying to find a way back through, but this is a bit easy right now for Falcons. They've been soaking time, hand over fist. Still inside of the point, still getting time at P1. That's like 20, 30 seconds so far.
Yeah, and now you have to rotate and play through old if your Team War has to fight the war on 2 fronts, and Pred snap it. 27 and 10. Holy, how about that as Team Falcons looking to, again, just play this from leader's advantage. Still soaking time, still putting pressure onto new, and these long routes from Team War would have been great if it was the second set of hills, but we're at the end of the game. We got to go quick.
We got to try and make them move. They lose the spawn fight. Extend will find Turiel. Over towards this side, though, can they manage to find a way through? A couple of kills are going their way. A 2, 3, 4, and rising for Team Falcons if they can get themselves inside the point, but Team War still just about holding on.
Yeah, just from the front, though, because, again, Falcons able to establish control of the spawns.
All right,
DJ. Off the regen, waiting for help, gets the contest, doesn't predict the correct corner, but the follow-up is there. Assault, Turiel trying to keep themselves alive, but the break has come through. One more hit, it's from the side door.
Dude, this team, this War team, they're so bad, they don't even allow me to, like,
still winnable, though, from Team Falcons as they find their break.
Managed to find a breakthrough, but Pred has managed to get rid of one of his teammates. Killing everything he possibly can on the map, but they are 10 seconds away now. One final push from Team War.
Extend, does he do it himself? Almost. Arseny's looking to go for the 1v2 just to possibly put this game out of reach, but no. It will be one last lifeline for Team War. Problem is, the spawns have flipped again, and now they got to make the long journey over defenses.
Yeah, it's always that tough battle uphill towards the later stages of a hard point. If you find yourself, what, 70, 80 behind, and the opposition already 10 away. It's a small amount of scrap time. That's all they need. You have to break through the setup.
All they have
coming through.
And they've also gotten at least one player to spawn up from behind, but no. Going to be taken down. Exit, try to watch the corner. Quick trade from Bink, but the last couple of seconds surely going to come through for Team Falcons, and yes, it will.
Yeah, I bet on Falcons. They're only like minus
P2,
200.
P3, the linchpin for success as Falcons fly away with map number 1.
Good performance from Falcons. A shake of the head from Clay. But is that a shake of the head at the opposition? That is the first win.
What's the bracket? Hold on.
Hardpoint in 16 maps for Falcons.
Where is it?
And it's just one of those matchups again. Like, I hate to just kind of go back to what we said at the very beginning, but you know Pred is looking at Neum, Assault.
Oh, they play Breach. They could maybe beat Breach.
Bet. Like,
wait, who's on
yeah,
B
exactly.
stream?
Wow,
Let me see. Hold on. Okay, cool. I'm pretty sure this thing says 9 a.m. Team Orchid. Are they not supposed to be playing right now? 9 a.m. live. It's 9:30. All right, cool, man. Anyways.
From Falcons.
Yeah, they're fucking retarded, man.
They need to bring their A game continuously.
I just don't
here.
understand
I think a
why
good
they're
start
so
to their
retarded,
day is
man.
imperative, to be honest with you. They will be coming into this absolute favorites. Yes, we do know that. But a good result here, as in a convincing win, is important. I think.
This team was
momentum behind them today.
supposed to.
Yeah,
absolutely.
absolutely. I mean, it's going to be a long.
Oh, he got picked up by LAG.
I think the thing about it, you know, zooming out a little bit from this particular matchup. You know, you look at a Boston team that's waiting for the winner of these two squads.
I thought Diamond was actually decent
just as confident based
in
on their
MW3.
recent third-place finish.
Oh, no.
Obviously, they fall a little bit short versus Movie Star Koi, but I think they look at themselves in terms of how do we match up against the Falcons or War this, we feeling pretty good about it.
Yeah.
But I think you're right. Like, there's a lot of potential fuel in this fan base for this Falcons team to continue through not just this matchup, but extend the energy into a pivotal one versus Boston, pending they win here.
Can I even... Hold on, let me see. Last I looked, I couldn't even put any picks in against
but I think if you look at the
people.
matchup, if we do get it, the Search and Destroy is going to be massive. Obviously, Boston have been struggling there. That's something for Falcons to potentially have a look at. Well, I mean, look, that's a bit further down the road, but a potential matchup if they can get past Team War.
Yeah, they don't even have Team War on
is,
here, bro.
You know,
like,
talked about the Search and Destroy now as we obviously put that into the immediate focus.
Bro.
It's been where Vegas has been the best over the year. I mean, a couple of wins here and there throughout, even a couple of decent squads. But you look at the map set for this particular best of 5. We've got a dealership coming up next, which is, you know, a map that obviously very recently added to the pool. To be fair, Falcons have played it quite a bit. I think the thing about it is, regardless of your rehearsal reps, where you've had success versus failures as Falcons, you're playing up against a team that had to make last-minute substitutions. And when that happens, usually the Search and Destroy playbook is very thin.
Yeah, I would imagine it is. These players on the opposite side, those do still have plenty of experience. You know, we're talking about the world champion and Pred. World champion behind them.
They already took down map 1.
He's a world champion himself. On the other side, we got Assault.
They probably think that shit started. They don't know.
The guy was incredible that tournament. Way, that was a long time ago.
It was a long...
I'm feeling
6 years ago, bro.
Is it that long ago?
2018. 7 years ago?
Might be 7. It is 7.
My God.
It is 2025.
Oh, the Abe guy? He's pretty good, actually.
Let's not talk about that. You know, I mean, it's just been interesting, you know, taking a look at the history and the competitive career of an Adam Assault. Because, again, you're right, like, world champion MVP from that tournament. But since that point, largely been quiet. And in and out of challengers, But here we go. Right on into round number 1 of the dealership. And quick pace and tempo being established by Falcons as TJ gets a pretty decent look here at Team War over towards the B entrance, Pred on the crossfire. And Team War need to make a decision if we're really going to commit through this double SMG setup or not.
They really still want to.
I think also...
There's no pressure coming in over towards the CA side, but you got to back up. Like,
it helps them that...
You've got the information.
They got Kleenex on the AR now.
They will now back up, but now in a 3v4 scenario. Team Falcons smell blood in the water.
Our cities, a little bit of trouble getting into the vent.
Beans and Insight, that shit just wasn't working, bro.
Also confirms the information that the rotation to A is
even Insight play better now.
Flank on the way, 2-Real gonna chase behind it, but shut down by Pred. And there's
you
just
can
no
have
help
one
here
slow
for
bum.
Bink. He's trying to get back around the corner.
They had 2, it wasn't working.
He's being hunted.
I was a bit confused at what the plan was there with the bomb for 2-Real, right? I mean,
no clue.
You got Arcides over towards the backside. You got somebody watching the flank. Not quite sure what the plan was, but Exnid will foil any further plan you would imagine that Team War had in this round. Assault left in the 1 versus 3.
Yeah, and he's stuck. Does have the bomb to play with, but not a lot of time to make a plant happen. So he's going to have to commit to A. He's going to have to go quickly.
Which is
TJ
crazy because they could have just kept Merc and dropped beans if they want to do that. And they would have had the best fucking flex in the game. And they could have kept Kleenex on a sub.
With Team War right at the front of the archways. And Team War, are we going? Are we not going?
They ended up doing that anyway.
That X then rotates over, easy first blood.
They missed out on Merc, so they're fucking retarded.
Again, it's just a moment by 2 real moves there for me. I'm not too sure why. I felt like, not necessarily established control at A, but somewhat, right? You know, you had some bodies in and around it. You had some oscillaties over towards the backside, rushing the push. I think in that moment, you are in a 3 versus 4, get that bomb down and fight that pressure to come through.
See what the offensive play is going to look like for Falcons. Trophy system earned. Quick play through mid again. It's a deep play through mid, and War have no eyes on this whatsoever. Yeah, this is just an SMG.
This is a fucking Make-A-Wish series, man.
Falcons just no respect. That's play 1 of the playbook. That's the we're better than you. Let's run them down, and it works.
Fish in a barrel over towards B.
For real.
That's literally how it does get. I mean, they just run through, and there's nobody challenging that mid. I mean, realistically speaking, there was 3 of them there. It would have been tough on your own anyway. But
yeah, no, I don't know what they were thinking.
You have that information, but they weren't really there.
I think they were trying to
find information or a pick at all.
They were trying to do what they did to Scrap to Merc.
You've got to have something there, just purely for information.
Remember Scrap used to be on their bench. Scrap could have played in Vanguard.
No presence whatsoever. Right,
he was just sitting on their bench.
And that's just one of those setups. If you're going to throw 3 members on defense to B, even if you get your nades countered by a trophy, that should be enough information to say somebody's there. But awareness was not fully in play in terms of the speed that Falcons were playing at. And now Xnid, eyes over the top of the B site. Again, look at the position that TJ's in, already playing in towards the den. Counter nade to come through as Xnid does get.
I'm pretty sure he subbed in for a match. He was insane. He says that Vanguard's like his best game.
Will be calling that out, and Falcons will swoop in. Right, nice and close.
I remember their challengers team was like going crazy in Vanguard.
For the check. Aussie's over towards this backside. And delete 2 real far too quickly.
I don't have no picks. This Team War is not on any site for picks. You can't do picks whenever this fucking shit team plays.
But that's how he's feeling right now.
Yeah, that's a heat check. Without question. DJ in the corner, no problems there. And it's just all bases covered right now for Team Falcons. And another approach where I get it, like 2 reels right on top of the bomb site. He's worried about the player deep of the site, but no one's watching us cross towards garage. That's just, again, it's just too simple right now for Falcons.
I wonder if it's Team War, because, I mean, yesterday, they did struggle up against Boston, but they took that number 1. They looked like they had some plays in them.
Yeah.
And I wonder if this main stage is maybe just a little bit too bright of a light right now.
Yeah, and here's a look at it. Pred just a little peek up, sees that 2 reels worried about the AR deep. Yeah, I'll take that fight every day. I mean, we're talking about 3 total kills so far for Team War. They just have not shown us signs of life at all.
Yeah, I have RC, okay?
Excellent, getting excited. Enjoying the crowd. Baying his every move right now. And every move just seems to turn to gold for Team Falcons 3-0 up. As mentioned, S&D has been solid for them, but that is really showing here now. Team War, kind of at split. So these will get taken down. The child over towards A is well met. And aggressive though, and TJ trying to get up somehow.
Falcons.
Pickup comes through.
They lost yesterday. They played.
I like this change of tempo from Team War. We're getting caught trying to play this methodical style of search.
I forgot.
Let's just hit him with something in the first 15 seconds and hit it hard. See if we can just win some gunfights, give ourselves a number advantage. Now it's just about setting yourselves up in a 3v2 after a 4v2. That should be very comfortable for a win.
Oh, they lost to Toronto.
Bomb collected. Xnid gets away, if only barely.
They're still
chase
shit.
Down from Bink as Team War will back off and display their numbers.
I guess they're a little better.
He's waiting for Pred to do something here. Did they hear that? They wouldn't have. Right now in position. No, if he has an Amaz there, could wreak havoc. But he would have got the information on the players crossing. Xnid is patient. That bomb will go down.
This is winnable. A lot of nades had been tossed in that first scuffle for Team War trying to get forward.
I did bet on them though, yeah.
Exits through the vent.
Well, I'll tell you right now.
Route from Pred. It's a double flank like you call. 2 real on the other side, but this is perfect.
They were only minus 230 to beat this fucking
the door, no one there, but Pred falls on the flank. And now it's just down to the 1v3. Time starting to dwindle, but Xnid cannot find 2 real in time to make anything of it. And Team War will get their first search round.
Yep. Decent effort there from Falcons, I want to say, to be honest with you, considering the situation. It was a 2 versus 4 initially. Timor, really nice retake. I think, you know, we've got to give them the credit where they deserve it. That was really nice.
And on top of that, just the opening set play of, let's not get mixed up this time. Let's just hit something with 3 players. Works out for a beautiful first blood and follow-up. So good stuff from Timor. And I will say, like, as much as I think I'll be just speaking to my own commentary, it's been a little critical of Timor. Falcons are playing well right now. Like, they're taking the advantages that are being given to them. Is it enough to take down a top team? Hard to say, but in terms of what they're doing versus Timor, it's everything you want.
Falcons go for that mid-map control once more. Timor not playing that game. 3 in a row now for 2 real. Trophy's out. A-bomb, this could well go down. Falcons are ready to jump into action, and also with an RC being called in, this is a little bit of a awkward situation for War now. You are established, but you have to hold tight.
Yeah, the thing was they used a lot of their nades to blow up the cars around them, so that RC is not going to chain a domino effect. DJ showing us a bit of a school lesson there in terms of some possible spam spots on the map, as the RC is still in play. Xnid trying to get a little bit further forward, sees information onto Bink, but that's not enough to do much with, as Team War are going to make a late pivot back to B, and this is perfect for Falcons. Xnid says, I got you. They're going to triple stack the B site defensively.
On their way over. A little bit of a posture from both these 2 teams. 2 real finds one. TJ will be there though to pick it up.
Yeah.
And gets taken down, but now they've reflipped themselves back over towards the A side. They waited for a blood to come their way. Reestablish control. Bomb will go down today.
Yep, and there's that spam spot. You can see it kind of through the X-ray. Fred showing us something, but 2 real mid-map. Able to take him out of commission. TJ in some trouble, but whoa! Hell of a set of shots from TJ. So now 2v2 in the post play. 33 seconds on the clock, and it's going to be a full wrap from Falcons around the back.
This would be back-to-back rounds for Wall if they can manage to get a hold of it. Huge moment and a hard retake here for the side of Falcons. TJ will show face. Did they know where Alcides is as well? The double flank might be what catches them off guard.
Shots are good though. Assault has the ally of the clock on top of that. Plus he's got Bink behind. RC is able to trade. But again, the clock is the biggest issue. RC just has to push forward. Goes for the high ground. Does not work. The shutdown is there. It's back-to-back rounds for Team War.
And that looked like an AR with an SMG.
Can I see if B stream started yet? But this should be a better series, but it ain't even started yet, man.
They remain patient over towards A. Wait for the flanker to come through. They find the pick and they very quickly pivot. And that's the typical thing. It's not so much the call of the play. It's making it happen fast when it needed to.
Yeah, I agreed with you on that. All right, a little bit of momentum here for Team War. A lot of it coming from 2 real. Can they make it 3 in a row?
B stream is 40 minutes late, man.
TJ making some noise here at A. Bomb not committed one side or the other, as Team War were more interested in finding early pressure through mid. A little bit of antics with the garage door for now between both squads, as now we start to get an intention that Falcons want to threaten the A site.
Ostering from both once again. Information is being gained from both these 2 squads, but the ones that, well, really have to do something with it is Falcons. And Big's playing his life well here, just throwing some shoulders, getting that information. Falcons need to understand what information they're giving and what they can do with that thought process. Xnid found her out through them. Assault does know what's going on here. We'll try to bat them back, but what much can you do? Info gained though for Team War, they know what's going on.
This is a bit concerning right now for Team War because you still have Neum way back in spawn. He doesn't actually get any tin control. So this retake has to come through mid-map and it's just not finding any legs to get things going. That's just too simple. I mean, Assault sees everything you need to. Neum is still in no man's land. We got to come and help that play better.
It's not a league, it's just a tournament.
They did the right thing. They remain patient, but maybe too patient towards the backside, right? I mean, you need the help. Assault's seen them crossing over. And TJ finds that first pick, it's no big deal. But as soon as that bomb goes down over towards B, Assault is waiting, Neum is here, and he's the only one left.
This shit.
Xnid finds it.
Yeah, it's just
enjoying himself.
If this didn't have so much money with it, I don't even think people would go.
The ship here for Falcons. They get one back after 2 in a row.
Like, it's just because there's so much money that people go and
I think the thing
try,
that's
but
really
like,
inspiring
it's
about
just
that
like
for
such
Team
a
Falcons, they
terrible
had no
event.
ground to work with at any point of that offense till the last hit. 2 real showing a little bit of force over through mid. Nates pushes him off. And RCs will find first blood onto the bomb carrier. And now XNID likes to take an extra scale in towards this backside garage.
Yeah, I'll go play. Fuck it.
Salt maybe has not seen that yet.
I gotta be better than this Bink guy. This is their coach.
I like this from XNID. Though. He
I don't think I've seen him go positive yet.
To play 6 months ago. He flies.
I gotta be better than this guy.
Name's gonna find Narcities though, and now
I might be a better coach than this guy too.
Through the middle of the map.
Yeah, he should have a freebie.
This guy might need to find a new hobby.
Through mid, or just if there's a read from TJ that there's a play towards A, who's also got a freebie in front of him if he plays this corner, you would think.
Ready for it.
Yep. And so now it's XNID on the pitch, and can really Pred pull the focus and keep the attention on him. But no, Team War are going to take an around the world strat and make their way behind B. Pred will see this.
Dude, I'm pretty sure the fucking
XNID chasing red dots here.
Women's league plays for like, I'm pretty sure their prize pool is like $2,000.
They tried to find the pick, they could not, but that bomb should.
I don't even think they pay out anything after like third place.
Nice, good shots coming through. Spread there for the trade here and against Bink in a 1 versus 1. Doesn't read it.
Look at this guy, man.
The snapper from Pred.
Hey, let me play for this guy, man. This guy is pissed.
I mean, when he gets that initial pot shot right there at Bink, I think he's thinking Bink's on the exit. Looked like Pred was going to be late to the gunfight, but
I think they can like
turns
forfeit.
Back, finds Bink sliding into his line of sight, and the snap comes through for the 1v1 win. And the Falcons fans are loving it. But this initial play, again, you're thinking that, well, surely TJ gets one for free, but Team War do their diligence, check their corners. That's an impressive set of shots from XNID. And then, yeah, this little backup from Pred. Never misses a bullet as he stares down his culprit.
This guy was in Challenger 6 months ago. Was he? I've never even heard of his name. I'm assuming he wasn't doing too well.
Double child that comes through.
I think I played this. Does this guy play with Parasite? I might have played this guy last year. I'm about to go. I'm gonna look at the files. I feel like I might have played this guy.
Interesting call here from Falcons. TJ gets the read
on
two reels, early pressure
through turn it on. I think I played this guy, bro.
But Falcons just hold back. They don't show any force at B whatsoever.
Look at my other piece.
And now they may try to re-clear this, and they should know that this potential spot is in play. And yeah, they're going to see 2 real. No problems there. As soon as he gets forward, you have to check that corner. Well done. And now you have an opportunity to kind of play both sides of the map for Falcons.
Bro.
Drew them away from B.
Falcons are minus 220 to win the control.
Like we do.
I might bet them again.
And if you need them,
this is actually like a make-a-wish series,
who can do this all day long. Makes it a 3 versus 3.
Let me check.
Yet to go down. They really are threatening to do something, and I think Falcons maybe threatened a little bit too much as Team War can now position themselves and go hunting. Will go down there. The information is.
And now yeah, that's like XNID's best shit. And Pred. Hold on.
Haven't had a chance to say Niam's name much yet. Yeah. And he is cornered with nowhere to go. Now you just turn your attention. The re-pinch on the way from Pred. It's a world champion play coming out from Pred, and he's going to clean things up. Around the bomb, last one left. It's Assault. Nowhere to go. Falcons looking perfect.
The crowd getting exactly what they want. Their team currently cruising through to the next round. 2-0 up in this series. Team War have it all to do.
Well, good start for Falcons fans. We'll step away for a brief break. When we come back, it's Vault Control.
Wait, that's what I thought.
Here in Riyadh. Don't go far. We got more Esports World Cup featuring Black Ops 6 right after this.
Wait. Dude, I told you I'm better than this guy, bro. Hold on, dude. Look. Hey, I told you. I was like, I think I played this guy. Hey, hold on. Wait, hold on. Hey, get this guy the fuck off the stage, man. This guy was going toe-to-toe with a 36-year-old. He got no hope. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Alright, wait, look. I was like, I feel like I played this. I feel like his name sounds familiar, bro. Hold on, bro. Dude, this was the game where it was me and Gwen. Hold on, man. Wait, bro, I need the desk. What that man? It's only 23 though, man. Alright, bro. Look at this shit, bro. Knew I've seen this guy's fucking name before, bro. Probably played this guy a couple times, I think. Hold on. Look at this guy. That's him. That's gotta be him, no? Playing with Haggy and the rest of the Challengers kids. This one of Haggy's little Challengers freaks. Come on, man. This guy's got no chance. He going toe to toe with me. You think he's supposed to be on stage? I was 34 in this. Come on, man. Get this guy to fuck off the stage. Let me see, hold on. You on this one? Oh, this is. But he's on the other one too. What do you mean who won yesterday? There was like 8 matches. I can show you the bracket. We don't even have the main bracket yet, I guess, but Surge is in. These plays the winner of these 2 bums. Probably LAG. These 2 bums, have they started yet, bro? Hold on, let me see if they started.
You go back to the third.
Oh, they finally started. Yeah, LAG should win this.
To fight against this oncoming traffic that Gentleman's are going to throw at them, but it is
I'll
going to
leave
be a
this
pretty
up for a
plateau
minute
break
since-
from Top Cat.
They know they have time. They can play the positions, wait to get into the point. They have so much spare. All they really don't want
This
to
is
do
first.
is play P2.
This is
Theoretically,
first
just
map.
because
B
it's
stream.
P1,
A
every
stream is
second they
on
get into
third
it, it
map.
forces Team Orchid into a bad position.
Been
and
an
that's
hour,
what is
by the way.
happening. They are winning the trades. They are winning the
We're
points.
doing a little better than
Gentlemen
yesterday,
are
but
taking
still
Team
terrible.
Orchid to task.
And they're so good at shutting down these flanks. Orchid, they have to contest. They have to fight through all, or they're going to lose this game on P1. You have to get into this hill right now, Bryce. Only 10 seconds. There's plenty of time.
Rob decision.
That's
I don't.
down, but is that going to be enough? There is only 9 seconds.
If it
for
goes
Orchid.
decision, I
They
do
have to
think
make
it'll be
a
Rob, but I feel like
monumental
this
replay
fight's
there.
not
Vance
going
will be throwing
decision.
nades behind him, but there is
Well, I
a
don't know.
stack here of players. Vance looking for the trade, trying to get it down, and he does manage to
I
find
bet,
it. He gets one as well.
Shara
He couldn't miss
decision.
out except for Johnny. Johnny on his
Shara
own. Vance
decision
will
was
try
like
and as
plus
well as well.
200.
Johnny gets his second, not going to be able to get the
Kinda
third,
crazy.
but has allowed his teammates to get across
He's
that
probably
bridge.
gonna KO the guy,
He's going
but
to spawn up here. Gentleman's, though, on the front line. They're looking for the break. They're going to be into
the
it
thing
as
is,
well
if
to
it
get
goes
this
decision,
through.
that
Only
shit
a
is
couple more
rigged for
kills.
him,
Lunar.
100%.
Vance is
So
all alone, and Timegun's going to take him away.
why not?
That's going to be it. Nobody's going to get here in time, and it was a well-fought battle from Team Orchid, but Gentlemates, they're just a little bit better on those P2s, and as good as Orchid tried to get those breaks, Bryce, it just wasn't
don't think
enough in
so.
the end. And Gentlemate's going to kick
don't
things
think-
off
I mean,
with a win.
Play challenger, sure, get like
That's it.
top 8 or something.
Response
But
Rocket
like,
was always going to be a problem in this series.
Aggie's not gonna
So
be
far, it
fucking
looks like that.
challenge
I mean, there were some
fucking
big plays for them,
Merc.
but they did give
And
away
Merc was
a
in
lot of
challengers
position.
like
The
3 months
rotations
ago. You
were
know what I
not
mean?
as
Like,
strong as they could have been. P2s, P3s, even the last P4, they weren't there first. And if you're not there first, well, it's much more difficult to get those points
I would
over
do-
the other team.
I would do
You have to push in,
Yawn.
and the most you can hope
Yeah.
for is scrap time.
Yawn
There's a
decision
couple
was like
moments that
minus
you could see them try, but it was
140,
solo
150
efforts. I
or
mean, you think
something.
about Beans in that second rotation over towards P4, sitting in the back patio. He gets
Oh.
snapped on by Kismet. If you win
This series might be even worse than the other one.
That's 1-4 dead can change a map, right?
Series
Very,
control.
very
I did
quickly.
bet
mean,
on
that's
these
the case for
bums,
all
so I
game
need
modes,
them to
but
win this
especially when
control.
it does come down to vault control. Find yourself 4 dead, you get a hold of B.
You know, Yawn's like
Find someone
minus
to
like
attack
500. I
around
don't know.
from there.
I think his line
I
is a
know
bit
as time
high,
has gone
but
on, we're
he
finding
should
more
win.
attacking rounds. It's not quite February anymore.
Facts.
Oh, I remember Many 3-2 in like the first couple months of the
I
season.
seen a quote. I didn't know if it was real.
Everyone has to take the time to figure it out.
Ilya said, "I'll give up
How
my
about
belt
the
or
fan
something
service
before
from
I
the
fight
ops team?
Armin or
I
some
see
shit."
you.
Yeah, so locked.
I don't know if that was a real
see
quote
you.
or like,
Season.
Okay. Hey, there's a Falcons match. There's a Falcon on top of this building. Let's go hit that.
Oh.
Good cinematic framing out of the boys. Love you guys, Hot Hands Lounge. Quick play though. How about this
said
for an
that?
offensive look? Over towards B initially for Timor. Try to get frisky through the street, and so far able to get a couple of kills.
No one wants
well,
to fight
actually not
Armin.
finding kills yet. Now
I
finding.
mean,
the
I
first.
get it,
Try to get the pressure on, but no, not gonna work.
but like somebody gotta fight the guy.
I think it's always sometimes, I mean, you see the start of those rounds, and it's always the easiest to open, right? If teams aren't set up, it's the quickest route. Get over towards B, the easiest one as well. Bear with us on the scoreboard side of things. We'll keep you up to date with how things are really going. Oh, if I speak.
What month? Secondary
cute?
approach, though, for
Wait.
Timor after being stifled at B just continues to be headstrong towards playing over towards the street.
we're
And
good.
look at the rotation from Falcons saying, we know you guys are playing outside the map here. We'll just
What's
take
going
over
on with the
middle,
kill feed,
make sure you
bro?
don't have a chance to rotate quickly today, and then put the
I
spawn
thought my
trap back into
screen
place.
was
We're down to
cutting it
30
off or
seconds,
something.
4 life
There's something
advantage, and
wrong with
still
the kill feed.
Falcons in firm control.
Yeah, Timor really haven't had much to write home about. And that is the risk, though. As I said, it's one of those moments where the start of the round is sometimes the easiest way to get up towards B, but if it doesn't work...
I mean, I think
Ilya
Ilya would beat Armin, honestly, but it would be his toughest fight, but other than Islam, but like, I think he would win.
One last roll of dice over
He
towards
just,
B. Is it
I
going to
mean,
be
I get why
Yeah,
he
that's
doesn't
one
want
of
to
the
take that
issues
fight,
I
but
often feel about with B breakoffs. If they don't work, you kind of have to
Yeah.
abandon your entire setup towards the round and reset to try to get a late hit towards A, but just continual head bashing down B Street. Falcons say thank you for the free mid-map. Have an 8 life advantage. 0.8 on the clock is where it stops. And, well, you still have one alive on the point. Pred, easy snap, easy turn. Bink dealt with,
This is
and a quick
literally
round for
Make-A-Wish,
Falcons
man.
defensively.
steady away? And it's that double-edged sword, I suppose, with B.
Reinforced is G8. I
Go
think.
make
Wait,
that
they
push for Wex,
recently
yeah,
just
fantastic, but
un-G8'd it,
really
no?
try and go
They're on the
catastrophically
newest
if
patch now where the sub is
it
shit,
doesn't
so they
transpire, and well, not
I think they
a
brought
great
it
deal
back.
has done, if anything.
I
that
think
I've
they're
seen more.
playing no muzzle on
Outside of a
the
couple
AR,
rounds,
and then
Search and
reinforced is
Destroy,
back
that
on
was
the
some nice
sub,
play,
or
and a
something like
60
that, I
holding
think.
P4. What have we really had to write home about?
Yeah. And with the lifeline of Team War starting to extend, I think we should definitely give a little bit of a mention towards Neum.
The
I know he
timing
really kind of stood out in
of
terms
today,
of his potential
well,
yesterday. He kind of came up in the Modern Warfare
A-Stream
3
is
year
kind of
with
on
players
time.
like 04, and you saw him play.
B-Stream
it was
is
like, whoa,
about
this guy's got one of those POVs
40
that
minutes
feels a little bit
delayed.
different. This year's been a little bit odd. He hasn't really found the teammates that have the same kind of slaying presence, but he's hanging on for now, 5-5, but Falcons kind of hitting us with the same.
Nah,
sort of
today
beat
there's not that many
setup, TJ, on the
matches.
point as we head into
There's
a
only
probably
like
elicited with Team Falcons.
5 matches or something. There's not that many, so
I'm
it's
playing
like,
for this P2.
Being my front, like first
Structure grab for this head again.
it's not gonna be that long. It'd be like 3-4 at the latest.
One still our money.
Kill the guy.
And it started later.
I'm pitching it.
What?
Spawning ours, guys. Spawning ours.
Money dead.
They can't go.
Money again.
Alec has 3 traps.
I don't know where. They're spawning ours. I know, trap. I don't have any more trap. Big top. Yo, like that. He's top before. He's jumping out left. He jumped out top cat.
Whatever Trump doing, beach is good for the youngins. All
there you
hell
go.
fly.
Missing a soul.
One's a cat, baby.
Bink on the left.
Involve pink, bro. Pool.
Yo, I am perfect. I have front push.
One block to you.
There you go. I'm coming to you.
I'm pitching the lobby.
Yo, watch out. Con and point. Alright, one's a point.
Out of bombs.
Go, guys. Yeah, go.
Well, you hear the comms. Pred firing up just a touch in it as he's questioning some of the maybe gunfights he found himself in, but how about the cohesion for Falcons? Sounding really clean today.
Yeah, and something to really note with this whole coach coming in, being able to provide some assistance during the game. Who the hell would you want in there? I mean, you'd want Clayster, right? Like, you can hear him in the background. He's calling out for the team. He's saying Alex got 3 trapped. Just relaying that information. If there's any team that benefits the most from that addition here at EWC, it's got to be Team Falcons.
All right, yeah, there's no good matches,
Here we
bro.
go. 16
I
plays,
think
19 life
both of these
advantage
losers
for
matches
Team
have
War.
to get played first,
the
and
clock that
then
had been extended after
Vids
the
and
quick
FaZe,
capture
and
day, down to
everyone
about
can start
60
playing
seconds.
against
The
them.
Salt's starting to heat up 4 in a row.
the
Feeling
first
this
like 2
one, but
hours is
Brad
gonna be
steps
all
in,
bums.
negates the 1v1, has Neum following up for the trade. And yeah, the life lead continues to grow for Team War, stepping up big here defensively.
Doing well, keeping them at bay. There has been threats from Falcons, of course, but push over towards B is a difficult one, and Neum is positioning himself extremely well. We'll have to do some decent work here, though. A couple of his teammates have dropped over towards this side.
No.
Oh, so he's read it perfectly.
Real is 3 and
And through
9.
the tree branches, we'll find the kill.
I'm
There's
actually
another player
mad
on
I'm
the
not
flank.
allowed
You
to
need move
like
fast.
Yeah,
take
the player
unders
the
on these
flank
guys.
is Assault. That's the AR that you want in that position. Complete suffocation on the point, only gets the first tick done. 5 life edge for Team War, 33 seconds on the clock.
What is
Neum
that guy
dealt with,
doing?
there's 3 dead. Uh-oh, not what you want to see. 2-real has
Why
to
did
come
he
in.
reach out?
And he has just
These
not
guys
had
are
a good
actually-
map, and well, goes to the dead fish position, eventually falls. Second tick is in, Stack is still here. Nades are landing, but they're not finding connections or damage. Neum needs a touch to contest. Does he get there in time? Maybe not. The kill comes through. TJ on the pinch, shuts down one, has eyes on another. Trades though decent for Team War. 7v5, and it's just down to what Exton and Pred can find, and they get the final 2 needed to stack and likely take the round as soon as they find the final kill, which they collect.
And I really like that from Falcons. They can see themselves in that position that they could probably just hold on the point, and they might get a hold of it. But they know the pressure's coming through. They back into Vault to go again when the numbers are looking a little better. Find themselves 2-0 up in this series, 2-0 up in this control. Driving seat doesn't even say it right now for the side of Falcons.
Driving 110 on the Autobahn right now. They are cruising.
Hey, I've seen a couple 110s here in
True, different type of different type of metric there, though. And look at Clay giving the gas. So 2-0 up. Team
They're on
War
defense,
backs
get 3-0.
against the wall.
Let me see the other series, because this is a
potentially
fucking
in crush.
this is a fucking make-a-wish, man. Like, it's not even real.
Loss in
Let me see
dealership,
if
but
this is
so
any-
far he has been capped on the leash.
Well, let's
Might
find
be a
out
little
as we
better.
go into this. At the moment, Orchid do have the advantage in terms of rounds.
Oh yeah, this
Here comes the push
Orchid could
again.
like Neslo or something maybe. So
Take this top mid control, and Diamondcon was here before, and now they're checking out all of the angles. You can see a little bit of pressure. Kismet trying to get through. Harry's just going to get away from here as well, but that opens up the map a little bit too much. And a 4 versus 4 retake.
what is up with that
Somebody's
guy's
gonna be over
pick?
towards top bridge. Full
that's
flank
really how he
coming out
looks.
from Johnny. It's being watched by Harry, and now Bance knows. Bance going to be in trouble. Breaks through, 2 down, and now that's going to put some pressure on the post plan.
Bane's trying to find something here, but does not find
These
a
little
single
graphics
kill.
that pop
Well,
up are
that's a
absurd.
complete wipe on that retake. Not a gunfight won by Team Orchid. Gentlemates just cut them to ribbons. And I think maybe just that flank that came in earlier from Kismet, it threw the entire team into disarray, and they never really recovered.
I think it was the double whammy in that whole sense. You have somebody as well going through P2 all the way in the back, and you know that Kismet stays alive in the top of Spiral. So as soon as you draw that attention back, it allows Kismet to hit that second time flank inside Spiral. You
Vance got to be 30, something like that. I don't know. I think he's just playing for fun. Like,
taking away any help that they do have from the
he gotta know he has no chance of ever getting back into the league, right? Especially as a sub. I mean, maybe if you want to switch to AR,
Are we going to see an attack?
but like,
Gentlemates going to give us a try.
I think he just enjoys playing.
Here we go again, squaring up and just looking for anybody he can. And we've seen this before. Kismet delaying, waiting. Maybe try and make some noise over towards A, and then Kismet will move forward and hopefully.
Yeah,
get
does he?
something
Yeah, I
towards
think he
B.
just. Yeah, I don't think he
Mittens
really
has been picked.
thinks he's getting
This
back into the
really
league. I think he
helps
just
out
enjoys
Gentlemates. They can
playing.
go wherever they
So.
want now. They can put the pressure down wherever they need to.
I'm not sure if Harry's going to get any eyes on this, but a lot of time has passed. They should know that they haven't heard any stuns at B. It's most likely going to be an A hit, but Harry is on an island, isolated. He's got to be really careful with his next move.
Threading the needle, finds one though, stops that plant. Will he be able to get away? No, those fences are not good cover. Now Bean's on the overwatch again. Still a little bit of time, but probably too much time here. Beans in a 1 versus 3. I'm unsure whether or not he's going to be able to find it. As Johnny just goes towards the middle here. Beans brings it back to a 1 versus 2. 45 seconds to play with.
Look, what is up with these graphics? And they always have him doing some fucking weird ass shit.
Right,
Like,
for all
what?
they know, he could be rotating top bridge. He could be flanking through spiral, but he's going to re-hit this with a sub.
Just looking for anybody. He wants a 1v1. That's what he's looking for as well now, but they're not going to know where he is. Going to try and push this one at the same time, but Diamond Khan is locked in and ready. That's the information game. And that puts Gentlemates into the lead on this S&D.
It's great composure in the post plan. Nobody's going to break after Johnny goes down. No chances to give up an isolated gunfight. You hold back fences. You wait for Beans to show himself, and you use the power in numbers. Doesn't even come to that. It's a big fight, big round for Gentlemates, might I add. First attacking round 1 inside the map. It's going to give them their lead as well on this Hacienda and force Orchid now to answer back with an attacking strategy of their own. They have to win an attack at some point. And it looks like they're going to be going back for a little bit of pressure towards
I
Bridge.
think Miami and Optic. I think Optic for sure.
Just looking
Surge look good.
very, very careful.
Thieves,
Takes a couple of
Thieves
bullets,
doesn't look
should wait for the
terrible.
region
They
here.
don't
Harry
look
already
great.
finds one, though,
They
so
don't look
advantage
terrible.
This time around the team
FaZe
Orchid.
looks ass.
Mythics, he's got a lot of shots on him, but Harry finds a
Miami
second,
look
and now a
good.
2 versus 4. And they're still not putting the bomb down. They now know they have time and opportunity.
Toronto actually looks kind of good, but they haven't played anyone. But they do look good for who they've played.
But they're going to fight this one. Lunars, you know where he is on 3 in a row. You want to shut that streak down. Orchid off of the back of Harry's first 2 picks of that game. Not sure how he gets the second one, but it is big moments.
But I would
for
say
Harry.
Optic looks the best
Lucifer
at everyone still.
in this round to answer back with the attack round that you're looking for Orchid. Keeps things even, keeps things all stable on your side. No need to panic whatsoever. And hey, Marky B, he's back there. He's not even saying a word to these guys. Full trust.
Look at that. They told Marky to be quiet. But this is the interesting part here. Like I said, this is going to be a bit of a chess game between these two. We've seen some interesting strategies come out so far. I know Callum Swan's probably at home screaming at his monitor right now about how this game's going. But we are trying to see, already seeing a bit of pressure come through the middle here. Bant waiting down by Fountain. They have not really put a lot of pressure onto A again. And Gentlemates have identified this. Quick plant, 4v4 retake.
I'd love to see some risk on the flank. You know, you're going to go for that quick retake through mid, but no flank pressure means that Gentlemates are going to be ready to watch this as soon as they jump out the windows.
Who would play Thieves round 1 Optic?
Trying to get a bit of a flank.
Wait, are my, I don't
Time.
even know my VODs. I'll change it. I don't even know.
Here comes
I don't ever have VODs.
a flood. They're just going to have to all go at once, and unfortunately, all
fix
they
it.
go is straight into the
'Cause I
kill.
always delete them anyway.
That is a disaster happening. People find one, but that is going to be it. The push was not what they
I
wanted
don't
it
even
to
know how to
be.
fix that. Hold on, let me see.
And Gentlemates locked it down, and they get another round.
That's the
here
only
with
VOD I
S&D.
have, I think,
That
yesterday.
is heartbreaking, just in general. But that's exactly what you kind of saw unfolding when it's the bunker strategy on that defensive post plant. You have just only a number of areas really to watch. If you see them jump through patio, you just re-rotate on arches. If you see them come from arches, vice versa. But you have no pressure from either side, so all you have to do is watch you and watch that window, and it is Lambs to the slaughter and a team nade in that sense. I wanted to see some more risk from Orchid on that retake, see if you can have somebody get aggressive on those flanks.
Here comes the push. Orchid into B. Bant on the island.
I don't even know where to go to change.
Not been as affected on this island that he can be in this game, but just double checking, triple checking. Eventually will go down, and Bant has been caught. This is what I said before. They are going to be aware of how Bant plays. I don't think anybody isn't anymore. That has now given them a disadvantage. While they do have bomb down, they've lost one of their members.
Unfortunately, this is going to be a small site to hold down. Unfortunately, nobody's going to be watching it, and they waltz right in. Not a single member watching the slide onto Beans, and that blows the entire post plan up.
That wasn't
there
even
we
like
go.
good to watch.
All right,
I mean,
took it off, I
just went,
think.
all right, we'll just get in then. Just went straight through it. And that may be because, like I said, they lost that member early on. You can't watch as many.
Oh,
You're
what
not
the
sure
fuck?
about your flank anymore. They didn't have mid really secured, and they obviously didn't have the front, and that's just not great.
But it's like, what are you watching? There's only 3 areas to watch on that
Oh,
side.
yeah, I
on
think
that
it took it
retake.
off.
You watch the bomb, you watch the key door, and you watch the flank on garage. And both two players were doing that. Nobody was watching the hit on the bomb, and Beans was just left high and dry in that whole sense. It could have been a I gotta scratch my nose moment, just a half second of COD timing doesn't go your way,
let me know
but
if
for Gentlemates,
it
that's
didn't work or
back-to-back
not. I
rounds
don't
now.
know.
It's
I
the
took it
biggest
off,
lead
but
we've seen
I'm
so
not
far
sure.
on the map, and they have a chance to put it away and go 2-0 up.
They certainly do. Kismet just waiting. Patience here from Gentlemates. They do not want to ruin any opportunity to find a first pick. At the moment, just expecting some pressure coming through, but obviously
Oh yeah,
yet.
the event, like
And if you're Team Orchid, you're
everything
wondering,
is
where
very
are they?
nice. It's just ran really poorly.
Well, just open.
But it's like it's all like really like good quality. It's just they don't know how to run an event.
Orchid, and that's going to force this bomb to make a play. Gentlemates moving up over towards B, but you still haven't tracked down Bans, and that's bomb down in no man's.
Well, that's what they have for him in this team, to find the gaps, and he did find one in this round.
They're
Now,
alright.
1-3 by DiamondCon. Does not have the bomb. Will find Beans.
They have like
will
no
find
chance
Vans.
of beating like a
No
top
kills
team,
onto
but
either, unfortunately.
they're alright.
At this point, you're just trying not to give him a kill at this point, so you're toying with them, letting that clock run down. No need to challenge him just yet. It's still going to fly, though. 11 seconds.
I wonder if it's not gonna
He can't
update
even get the time one off this one. No chance to plant.
I took it
has to be
off
down to
here.
the kills,
Look,
and
I
as
don't-
soon as Mythics goes down,
I
you
don't
know
know.
that Beans is just going to hide behind.
Maybe it
wait
takes
for
a
that
second,
clock to be
but I took it
done,
off.
and allow Orchid another chance in this search and destroy. Got a little bit scary. I don't know why we were solo challing him through the middle of the map, but Beans knew what to do.
Yeah, I think realistically the reason Bans probably chowed is there wasn't as much time for him to make the moves he needed to, and Bans was like, if I can get this kill, that's another one closer to my streak.
Might take a second to update or something. I don't know.
It could have paid off.
It's a heat check. See if you can win a fight like that. One round back. Orchid looking for that round 11 on the offensive side. Kismet already in towards you.
I took it off. I don't know. It just might not. I don't know how long. It might not update for a minute or something. I don't know. I took that shit off, so I don't know.
All pushed through middle here, and Lunas will either get great or terrible timing. And it looks like it's not bad. Stays alive, gets out there, identifies where the players are going to be, and that is a massive flank from Gentlemates onto B, and they're like, well, they're not here. Where on earth are they? And Lunas is like, I saw one.
Mythics hoping somebody gives it up, but the timing's not going to work off. Johnny gets there, and you're caught looking the wrong way. 4 versus 2 to clutch up.
Wait, can you? I didn't
down
see
to
that.
Beans.
What?
Beans will have to pull off a 1 versus 4 to keep them in this S&D. Has found the first, but there are too many bodies.
Ads
too many
for
players,
subs? Wait, let me see.
Go 2-0 up in the series.
Oh yeah, I guess you can
Just
disable
giving
ad
it a little
free
bit
for
of those
subs.
first bloods and working out exactly what Team Orchid were trying to
Hey, wait,
do.
that's actually insane.
And they know now they are in the preeminent position.
I didn't even know you could do that.
It looked a
What the
little
hell?
bit like you had a chance there if you were Orchid, especially off of that second last round, but
I don't know.
as soon as Beans goes down for
That's
mid,
kind of
what a
insane.
route ran by Kismet quickly.
Hey, if y'all
getting up
piss
into
me off,
mid
I'm
and
checking that shit
shutting
off.
down any chance for Bans to make a play in towards the gap. You lose the timing onto Lunars as well. As soon as he's able to stay alive and you have that flank on B, noticing that nobody's going to be there, you know exactly where Orchid are. Either at A or stuck inside office and waiting their turn, waiting for a chance. The patience for Gentlemates was really exceptional throughout the entire
Other series is over, no?
S&D, catching
I'm
so many
assuming.
times.
Hold on, let me make sure. Ooh, they were up 2-0 on the
Couple to
control.
watch. I think one of the most wholesome stories that we've had so far in Call of Duty.
Yeah, they won 3-1 on the control, looks like. The scoreboard looking. 2 Real got 12 kills, by the way. Yeah.
I mean, start of the year, I mean, he's just been put in so many tough spots, right? And throughout all of it, he had
Who's
a big
playing
smile
next
on
on
his
A
face.
stream?
He was
Hold
always
on.
very grateful, very thankful for the position he was in. And he's incredible at Call of Duty. He is so good. I'm so glad we were able to find this Saudi talent because he is a superstar, Chris.
It's been fun to watch this Falcon squad, especially when they're winning. It only happened 3 times during the season, and
either
once at a land, they
or-
find another win on land tonight. How big is this for the squad?
This is massive. I mean, one, you have a packed crowd out there that's rooting you on, right?
yeah.
got to get as a Falcons team that, you know, in respawns, they struggled at times,
Yeah.
right? So, you know, bringing in TJ, need a little extra firepower, Clay
I don't
on
know
that
who's playing
stage, some more
next on the
energy.
stream,
This
but-
could get them going.
And in that number one, the fundamentals were so good from the side of
Hopefully-
Falcons. I can name maybe 2 times
But
that Team
who's
War
on
got
5
that early
fears again?
rotation, and they were broke quite easily. And
Can
same
we do
thing
a
for the
Kenny
Search and
Under?
Destroy.
But I don't know who's
the
on this
Bloods were
team. Hold
incredible,
on.
and even when War started to
I gotta-
change their game
I get
plan
my
a little
Kenny
bit,
Under
it
in,
was
but,
a lot on
not
Fred
versus
and
this
Exit,
team.
especially
They're
when you
at-
won that
actually,
gross 1v1 versus Fink, which gave them the
they
rest of
kinda
the
played
momentum that they
decent
needed to
versus
close out
Optic,
this map
but-
number 2.
Impressive shots
no,
along
they're
the
kinda
way.
ass.
Pred leading the charge for the Falcon squad, dropping most damage for the team, most engagements at times. He's just imposing his will. And he now joins us
Yeah, they
live
all-
to talk
yeah, they all
about
got
it. Fred,
kills, I don't know.
congratulations on a win. It was a tumultuous 2025 for you. At the end, though, you land on the Falcons. You bring in TJ for this EWC event, and you guys are walking away with your first victory of the weekend. How are we feeling?
First of all, thank you guys. I mean, before I
great
start
interview.
say anything, I mean, the fans, I want to say a huge shout out to them. I mean, unbelievable. I mean, you guys can hear it probably
Yeah, it's
from
loud.
here. It is crazy, man. I mean, I've played in some packed stadiums, and this one is one of the best. Like, not even just saying that because I'm on the Falcons. This is unbelievable. So, a huge shout out to the fans for bringing the energy every day, man. It's making the tournament amazing.
They had like a 50 by 50 banner of your guys' faces out there. These fans are so hardcore and they're so behind your squad. What is it like, though, to have this support? Because it's got to feel totally different from all of your other LAN events in 2025.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, I went from Optic, which is arguably the biggest fan base in Call of Duty, and you know, when we go to tournaments, especially in Dallas, like last year at Champs, it was crazy. But this is just giving me flashbacks of just having that support. Is just honestly so lucky as a player, man. We all play competitively to just be able to like experience that.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And when I think about your roster, you know, there are a little bit of newer faces in Exit. I want to know what it's been like playing with him, and his English has gotten so much better from the start of this year, and if you guys had any play in that, and also the decision of bringing TJ in, what you were hoping he was going to do for the team.
Yeah, look, I mean, Xnet, he's developed so much since I first came to the team. Obviously, for him, it's a massive learning experience, but I think the most important thing for him is just that he has passion. I think without passion and the hard work, dedication, without that, it's very hard to, you know, get better. So that's one of the biggest things for him. And then with Tej, I mean, Tej is just...
I think
I feel like Tej has been so underrated this year. And I think Tej is honestly really good. I think Tej is really good.
Great.
He's
It might be
amazing.
in
I
his
think S&D,
contract
I mean,
now.
you guys
He
can
can't
see,
do
I mean,
that.
he's so smart, makes plays, he's not afraid. And that's just something we needed. We needed another SMG that is able to make plays, whilst also being like kind of aware of what he was doing, you know?
So, Brett, I want to ask you, you've had to like reinvent yourself coming into this team, be a leader, you know, and get these guys. I've heard stories of you putting in that extra push, getting everybody in the back, trying to, you know, practice and go hard, even on off days, which I think is like inspiring, right? Because could have easily been in a tough spot after winning a world championship. So talk to me about that and where that motivation comes from.
Yeah, look, you know, when I missed out the first 2 months of the game, it was a big like a shock to me. So when I came back, I knew that like this was my true passion, and all I want to do is compete at Call of Duty because it allows me to play at the highest level. And when I came back, I knew the Falcons are a team that's trying to reach the top, and I just want to make sure I put my imprint on it, and in any way I possibly can, not just in the game, out of the game.
I do know
and
for
just help my
sure,
team
yes.
be in the best situation to win.
Nice.
I want to keep it a buck with you. You guys have sucked at respawn. You win a hard point to start this series. What was that like once you guys finished that game one amongst the comms?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what happened. When we first formed, we were the best Hardpoint team ever. And then I feel like it kind of happens, you know, when you focus on another game mode, you naturally get worse at the one that you were good at. And I feel like that's just something that happened. We were so like, we need to get an S&D because our Hardpoint's so good. And it always happens. But I'm honestly happy we got the map one.
Do you find like knowing that you guys kind of lost your way a little bit in Hardpoint almost makes it harder now to come back from that because it's in the back of your minds consistently when you get into some of these series, especially against some of the more difficult teams, you know, you go into these series like, all right, S&D maybe, respawn. What is that pressure like? How do you kind of get that out of your head?
Yeah, it's tough, obviously, because you once were so good at it. So I feel like for us, it's just about a momentum thing. You know, just keeping poised and just keep trying to make the best play you can and keep being aggressive.
Yeah, I
you
mean,
want to just sit back and let plays be made. You want to play. So,
of course.
Yeah.
So can I ask you, what's the dynamic like between you and Clay? Obviously, you know, it's his first time being a coach as well, and you know, he's pretty vocal, it seems like. So talk me through that.
Look, I mean, Clay's got 3 rings. I mean, he's top 3 player to ever play the game. So I feel like for him, his input, his experience is so important. So I feel like me and Clay almost agree on everything. He's just a big on momentum, which I agree on, like the little things, which I'm so like I completely understand everything he says. So the dynamic between me and Clay is amazing. Honestly, he's been helping me a lot.
That's good to hear.
Who's giving the most gas on that stage? Because I look at you guys, you're all looking back and forth, smiles across the stage. Who's hyping everyone up today?
Honestly, we do it as a collective. Honestly, Clay at one point scared me because like I'm so not used to him being in the comms, and he's like, "Everyone push!" or something. Like, he screamed. I jumped out of my seat because I was like, "Oh my god!" But honestly, Clay today was gassing us all, so I'll say Clay.
Well, Pred, you killed it on the A stage, but we have 2 streams live right now. Let's check in on Bravo, and I want to get your thoughts on this match that's happening over in our second stream, because we have Gentlemates and Orchid playing for their lives. Do Gentlemates have enough gas in their tank to survive this fight?
I honestly do think they are able to survive because, I mean, they put up a great fight against Thieves. Honestly, they could have arguably won it. So I think, yeah, just based off their performance against Thieves, I think they have a really good chance of winning. I mean, I hope they do. It's another great org over there, so I hope they're able to win.
And whose game do you respect on that Gentlemate squad?
Who gave me respect?
Whose game do you respect?
Oh, I mean, you got to respect the Bulldog, right? I mean, he's a finals MVP. I mean, you got to respect it. So I'll say Kiz, big Kiz.
Yeah, so far in the summer, we've had some pretty lit matches. You guys have been involved in that. How does this compare to, being across the pond, this crowd, and their energy? Like, what are some differences that you've been experiencing so far?
Honestly, man, this is probably one of the best tournaments I've ever been at. I mean, the hospitality, the crowd, I mean, the venue, everything's amazing. Obviously, a bit of technical difficulties, but other than that, I mean, I think Saudi is just, they're showing how much they really want to be invested in Call of Duty, and I think this is like proof, like, look at everything they're doing, you know? It's just like, in my opinion, I think Saudis are just, they're doing it the right way, honestly.
I feel like you aren't jet lagged at all. You got energy.
Right? This guy's dialed in.
Well, what about the format? You know, this is kind of reminiscent of old school Call of Duty. Obviously, you've joined us in the past couple of years, and this is something a little different for us, you know, later on in the year that we get to enjoy. How do you feel about, you know, brackets inside of pool play and then going into single elimination brackets at the rest of the weekend?
I think it's great. I mean, I think it's great. I arguably, some players would want to play double elim just because of maybe the prize pool is a bit larger.
I mean,
but at the same time, I mean, there's sometimes going to be delays. I mean,
well,
we were playing until 2 a.m. last night, so imagine that in a
mean,
double elim.
Hey, that's what it was like when I was coming
hard
up.
to
Yeah,
blame
you were
mental
playing
health
late
when you-
into the night and then early in the morning.
You
I got one
caused
final
it.
question for you. You know, in your group, you're going to be going up against Boston next. You know what they're good at. You know, a very solid search team. In your opinion, what's it going to take them down?
I think we just need to come in with like no hesitations and just playing straightforward. No making like second thoughts, just playing straight up and, you know, not making the game simple.
Fair enough.
Fred, final question for you as we let you rejoin the team. You have such an impressive play style. You seem so confident taking on every gunfight. Did you model your play style off of any former pros, or who kind of got you into the scene?
Look, I don't want to sound like I'm glazing, but I'll definitely say Scump. I mean, I watched him since I was very young, so when I came up, I was always just under the mindset of sort of playing like him. But yeah, I'd probably say Scump.
Hey, man.
Hold that iron, baby.
I see it. Keep it going. The fans are loving it here in Riyadh. Congratulations on the win tonight.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
That is Fred. We're going to let him rejoin the team, and we've got a lot to talk about here in Riyadh. More matches coming your way. Nameless, final thoughts on this one. Falcons, a real deal here in Riyadh.
Yeah, I mean, especially with that crowd behind them. And this man, Pred, we just interviewed him.
And as I'd say a lot of it really came down to
One
that
S&D,
life count.
hold on.
At the end, so many times that they were just struggling to hold their lives and win a lot of those fights. So many trades back and forth in Vancouver just at the end were able to get that extra 25% to win it out. So for Team Orchid, hopefully they know what to do to get this one done.
That's what we're relying on already. You can see Johnny all the way around the back, looking for an aggressive start and almost takes down Beans. May have ruined this ever so slightly as well, but Kismet takes down Bans. They're already trying to push the pressure onto this, and they are doing so. Kismet finds his second, and now this is forcing all of Orchid to react.
The respawn. Flank out over towards B. Johnny in the slide out. Harry wins the fight, though, and that's going to stop the progress on that B zone before the tick gets captured. Everybody off the spot.
They're going to play Thieves again, right, after this?
Got full control.
And for Team Orchid, that was a bit of a breathed moment and reset. They're just trying to make sure their battle lines are more locked in.
Damn, I actually, dude, imagine we could have got Orchid versus Thieves. That would have been a nice band Sunder.
Yeah,
The
this one's going to
Hardpoint.
be given up. No need to throw lives away. Condense and shut
I don't think
down.
he could break 15.
This Xiaomi's team from transitioning easily over to this B zone, but Kismet's already over there. He's working with his teammates inside Vault to try to get this one done, and you have Bans on the late flank all the way in behind this.
Mythics finds one. Bans, key member here, but those shots are not as crisp as he
Hey.
would like. As Looms already takes out two of his teammates. Beans
Hey,
picking out
dude.
wide as well, and
Hey,
That was maybe
buddy.
A bit of a distraction from Bats, but the kills from
What
Beans were
the
crucial. Beans
hell?
trying to stay alive, but isn't going
Hey,
to work.
maybe
Beans
trying to
now
turn
also
on the
moving
stream,
up here
pal.
to try and farm.
What the
This
hell?
does help out a lot of the time, but unfortunately everybody is pretty much back into this. I don't know if Beans is going to find anybody. The player is beneath him, and timing in this game is not going his way.
Timing is everything right now for Gentlemates, and as soon as Beans is going to recognize that, he takes down Kismet, finds Johnny as well. 3 down, that's going to reset the attack for Gentlemates. 1:06 on the clock. Lives are still even. Lots of time for this one to unravel, and now that they know Beans is up here, Kismet immediately going to check that box.
Beans caught a little bit flat-footed there. I was expecting
It's for Ned.
a kill, and this has gone disastrous. Gentlemates now swarming. Beans trying to redeem himself, but that second tick will be in very, very shortly. Swings out into this one, tries to win the gunfight. Does against Johnny, but Damagum gets him back. Bantam in the flank again. Will find his second, and that seems to be key so far for Orchid. Get somebody into the back line over and over again, and now they're going to hunt him to try to get him out of here as well, and Vance dies the exact same way that Beans did when he was up here.
You got to be careful. Only one more segment is needed. Lives are easy. Or even 35 seconds on that clock. Diamondcon's going to stop it, force somebody to make a play, and Harry, he is dancing with the devil.
Johnny trying to just hold it as well, but Beans finds a big kill. And they are holding on by small margins. Realistically, this could still swing. One big push here from Gentlemates. The last push. Bant's going to be on the flank. They already have spread this map. They've split it in half horizontally this time.
Mythics is in a good timing here. Lunar's not going to expect a reflank. They know where the last one is. Diamondcon is caught. 9 seconds left. It looks like Orchid have figured things out on this defense a lot better, a lot more well-maintained in terms of holding on to that life, looking for the space on those power positions. And albeit they didn't last long inside of gold, you had a couple good flanks from...
Just see real quick. Are they even announced who? Oh, it's gonna be Omit and the other. I think it's the other Omit as well, but they had to like go under a different org or whatever. All right. I don't even know which match will be better, but whatever.
Asunder. And this mostly is about the break. If you get hammered and you let players into your backfield early, most teams don't recover.
Well, let's see if they can at least answer back for a couple of these segments. I think so immediately. He's going to be caught. Good for Johnny to watch the aggressive push through pool. Bans on the turnaround. Quick read on the Kismet. Don't know where that comm came from, but gonna dance with the idea of jumping onto this B zone and even catch Johnny on the flank. So if you want, you could stack A. You just have to worry about Kismet inside Cat.
Not doing too bad. A little bit compressed here. Bean's actually going to go and try and chow this. He wants it and does manage to find it against Kismet, and just staying alive and getting the kills. Johnny managed to find one. Breaks this down just a bit. Slows it even more. Players jumping in. Bance is hunting. Doesn't know where that player has gone. They will have gone underground. But there's already 2, and they've lost a couple of kills here. So while this was not too bad to begin with and gives them an early 2 segments, it hasn't given them the extra minute.
Johnny makes a great play there. Just patience from the bottom of the fold. He's going to get cleaned up finally and allow for the players off of Orchid to get back into the zone 3, go down. You imagine the stack's going to come through. You know exactly where to look now that Kismet has shown himself, but A's going to get secured. Kismet finds 2. That's going to stall out this rotation to B, but you do have Beans inside Art. I just don't know how impactful that's going to be now. Lunars, is he going to read this?
Oh, I don't know. He's waiting for somebody behind them. They probably have called out. They don't know where Beans is going to be, and that's exactly why Lunars has turned. And you were right. They didn't have the kills to put Beans in a better position. And with Lunars getting back and finding it all of a sudden, Team Orchid are all the way back into their spawn. This is a nightmare for them. You can already see Gentlemates overextending, getting in there over and over again. Kismet's going to be on a tear. He's on 5 already. There have not been many answered kills here. Team Orchid have got to start shooting back.
And because you have Diamondcon push all the way up to P2, that's going to force these early fights right into what is the essential spawn trap with that AR lane. And it looks like Diamondcon's been spotted, but this is a lot of time that's been shaved off. Harry's finally going to get that kill. You need more than this, though, and Lunars is holding it down on the streets. Beans, it's his turn, finally going to remove Lunars from that. A little bit of chance of reprieve with the time being stalled out, but 9 playing 17, that's the issue right now.
And looks like it's going to be Kismet on the flank. just getting another one here, but they have managed to stop this for just a second. Unfortunately, not winning all the gunfights. Harry has to shoot 2 different directions at once. It isn't going to work as Kismet continues a reign of terror. He's now on 9. Baz is trying to take him down and does eventually, but damage might have already been done. It's 13-5 in terms of it. Baz will now move forward. Here comes the trophy. They haven't identified that Diamondcon is behind them. I think they've just turned around now. This could be terrible timing.
Diamondcon's gonna put some shots down. Doesn't seem like he's been able to find too much. He does take down Beans and no more respawns. Here comes the Hellstorm being invested. That second segment hasn't been secured. Beans off the respawn is going to get dropped by that Hellstorm. You're looking for the second tick, but it's a 2 versus 10 with 25 seconds. This is impossible for Orchid. So you do answer back with the defense of your own if you're Gentlemates, but 4 segments secured. Not too bad of a job there from Orchid, all things considered. You almost had a chance for that 5th segment. If you did, then objectives would have been tied, but you still get 4, and that is manageable.
Well, well, well. We will see if that 1 tick matters at the end of this game. Both teams looked to have potential to carry the attacking rounds, but neither quite able to. They will now be looking to adjust and do one better. It really has been the flanks that have defined this control so far.
Johnny had a couple, Kismet a couple, and Diamondcon at the end. He was living rent-free for the entirety to finish off that defense. Good break off from Lunars. He's going to get a second one. Mythix answers with 2 of his own. Kismet now alone in this effort. Seems like he wants to pull a couple of these respawning players back into the grave. So
11. Hold on.
He's going to stick around a little bit longer.
Just fights erupting all around here as both teams try to get into the preeminent position, but Lunas just doing so well over and over again. Diamondcon will now put pressure on towards B Street, and that could be a problem. Even with Harry making that kill, do they get him before he does any more damage? And they do.
Wow.
Actually, shoulder barging the door, managing to take him out before he can get all the way through. But oh, Johnny answers back with 2 of his own, and they're on B.
Flank out from Mythix, back into the double door. He's looking to get lost. Harry's going to double down with him. You have everybody from Gentlemates spawning deep into the back of these offensive spawns. And all of the information being given over towards Harry is going to set up Mythix, you'd think, but Kismet, no, don't do it to him. This has got to be a first for the tournament.
Harry's trying to take it as well and just can't do anything. It also takes Beans out of that rotation for a little while. They're already gone to B here, and this is not a good scenario. Team Orchid are now floundering. They aren't able to get the kills. They're in the worst position you could be to try and contest it. They've sent Harry on the long run. He will try and get something done. That second tick is already in, and Mythix takes down Kismet as well, and they will get off at this point. There's only 20 seconds to go. They will have to commit to A.
Yeah, this is going to be an A zone push. You almost have to. Good read from Lunars, though. The patience to wait for the Beans on the flank. Diamondcon with a double kill allows for the stack to unfold, and you might even want to go for double progress, but you got Diamondcon pushed into P4. You're spotting them on that B zone.
So far, so good. You can see a little bit of pressure now coming through. The players try to get in a position to slow down A. It isn't going to happen.
Oh, no.
And this is the story we had last time. Gentlemates got 2 ticks onto B, and it was all onto Orchid to hold it flawlessly. One thing they are doing well is getting players out there and getting them onto the flank, but it seems like Gentlemates are just trying to get these trades rocking and rolling over and over again.
So much focus here to get into the right positions, but Orchid not letting you get past into their spawn. Bance, 54 health. They know he's back here, but 47 seconds that he's looking to take some time away. Kismet with the fight win, but it's Bean's turn now.
Van's getting a big 3 there, really stopped the momentum dead. So that's all it's done for now. Diamondcon going to still be a problem here as well as that goes 3 towards down. Van's going to try and get this one player out here, but the rest of the team are going to surge forward. You can already see now Team Orchid are trying to get into position. They definitely need to get towards it at the same time, and one player left onto it as well, and that is still ticking forward. It's going to get the contest barely in time for this one, and there are no lives remaining really. It comes down to one push, one opportunity, and we'll find out which one comes out on top, because this is going to be dangerous.
3v5, Johnny. Can he light things up? 11 seconds for you to get this one. Kismet's going to open things up. No more respawns now for Orchid, but it's all down to one. Kismet for the 1 versus 3. Fight towards Beans, and he doesn't get past the first. Orchid holds strong in the defense, but
I don't even know why they've had it for every match since the start. Everyone has said it looks terrible. I'm assuming that they just can't change it. But surely they would have changed it for day 2.
You have to win this one.
I think that's just what it is.
If you're Orchid, or it's going to have to be 2 back-to-back offensive rounds.
Yeah, so obviously, yeah, that's kind of guaranteed them the defense if we get to round 5.
Yep.
So, yeah, we'll find out. Orchid, obviously, will be looking to do the work in this one regardless. But it is not going to be easy. Team Orchid, if they do win their attack here, they are good. For Gentlemates, hold on to the defense that they now have guaranteed themselves to take it around 5.
John F. the start. Opens things up. Good pressure in from Orchid. Already on towards this A zone. DiamondCon's going to stop any forward pressure into you and allowing for Kismet to activate. Segment not in just yet, and everybody off spawn. DiamondCon wants a little bit more, but it's another double kill coming out from Orchid. Opens up a lane into A. Johnny waiting for a chance to flank.
And Johnny just waiting and waiting. Here we go. First nade going to be out, trying to just see if he can get an easy pick. Knows where they're going to be as well. Does manage to find one, but the trade's still flowing. DiamondCon will eventually go down, and
I don't know. I honestly don't know what they're doing.
Harry's been so good with the jackal across this game.
I think what the issue is, they're not using the CDL like.
And he is having a game 28 and 17.
They got like their own shit. So maybe they just can't change the colors and shit. I don't know.
Harry doing incredibly well. I think he wants to overextend here. He's not going to be able to, but they will have a player doing exactly that. But they're going to know where he is because of the spawn. They know that Bans has already hit this flank. Plus, they haven't seen him for a while, and that's where he always is. And now he's just looking for him as well, but not going to be able to make that second kill. Pressure still mounting on to B here, but the trade's not as clean as they would like. Mythic's not able to get the second one as both teams basically just trade themselves into a deadlock. Reset, let's go again.
Harry's gonna have an angle, looking for a second. Good shots, backs into the point.
This team actually is just like a Neslo team, but they lost the S&D, so it's like.
But there's a stack on B and it's going fast.
DiamondCon has to get here now. Gonna look for him.
Can they win a hardpoint? I don't know.
B drills a second, and that will be a complete wipe as Johnny managed to find his own too. High risk, high reward there for Gentlemates. They needed DiamondCon to come through, and he did in spades.
This is it for Orchid. Shoes on the other foot. I mean, you've been good for these opening kills, but you just haven't been able to put away the zone. 2 down yet again. Contest on for Harry.
Let me see what the hardpoint is.
And it's an answer back from the Gentlemates. 12 playing 13. Beans now for 3 in a row. He roars into action, but the trade still for Gentlemates, keeping that time counting down slowly.
And every single time there is a trade like that, it does go their way. This is going to be dangerous now. Just have to get Lunas out of here. If Lunas goes down as well, it's going to be over. That'll be a stack, and that will be the control.
It's Vault and LAG picked Vault.
They desperately needed to keep this alive. We thought it was all over.
Let me see the odds.
It is not.
And I'm loving the energy coming out from this. And you look at Marky B on the backside of that stage, Aura farming. He is smiling. He is happy.
I'm pretty sure this team hasn't won a hardpoint yet.
To ignite a flame under this flower. As you can see, you win that control, you keep this series going, and they don't even do that. They win the first respawn. It doesn't even go into the second offense that was needed for that
there's
round
no way
5.
they beat Surge on a hardpoint.
From Orchid, no chances given to
They got
Gentlemates
70
to
point clubbed and
back
100 point clubbed.
A big member there was Harry. The
Yeah, they're 0-3. Yeah, these
guys
can't win a hardpoint. So
having so many big moments, bans across the start of this this control. Lots of flanks that were paying off to close out that first one, and in the end, being
LAG is only minus 185 to win this hardpoint.
Up a chance to put this map away, and they don't let it go.
I have to do it. Hold on.
And well, that's one of the maps they needed. They would be very happy if they managed to get that S&D as well right now, but still a long road. Orchid find one of the maps here in this best of 5, but only one so far. It still puts them at a disadvantage. Gentlemates have got 2, the hardpoint and the S&D. With another hard point coming up, Orchid will hope to be better than the last one.
Yeah, I'm going to be looking through this replay package just to double check, but even in that last round for offense, I didn't really see too many flanks pay off for Gentlemates. Orchid really stepped up in denying that pressure. There was the one from DiamondCon where he gets that 4th down with the team, but aside from that, that was as good as it gets from this Orchid team. And now you take that momentum, you move it into this hard point, you're slaying out, you're playing together, you're having those big moments from Bance and Harry, or sorry, from Beans and Harry now inside of those lanes. It's allowing for Mythics and Bance to have a lot more opportunity across this map. And this one from Diamondcon, it was good. It's just not enough to save that map.
No, it was not. And does mean we get to see some more of this because these two teams really are trading here. I mean, Beans has been a little bit quiet again this series. I feel like I'm saying that more and more often with him.
Beans will get picked up, yeah.
That big 3 kills really shut them down. Was shooting,
well,
was confident. We heard the roar.
He's definitely like a pro level player.
And now we get to see another respawn.
Although I thought he was better last year than he is at this game, but definitely like belongs in the league.
21 from Harry. Almost 4K damage too. He was lighting it up for the team. Now you 4 Gentlemates. You didn't really have anybody in takeover mode. I mean, it was good. I mean, Diamondcon had so many good moments on their defenses, but in that last round in general, Kismet was getting shut down. He wouldn't have those chance to flanks. You never really saw Lunars in a position to set up that.
All right, I bet on this fucking LAG piss team. I don't think I've ever bet on LAG before.
You're hoping to see somebody like Johnny.
But I have bet on LAG to win this hard point.
He's just always fighting from the front of the hill, never in a position where he feels comfortable, and that is a good sign.
Pretty sure I've solo moved the line on LAG because no one bets on this.
What makes them work? Where are their strengths, their weaknesses? And as long as you can shut
as
down
soon as I bet on it, it went from minus 185 to minus 220.
Like Diamondcon and Johnny right now, it's going to make your job.
I might be the only bet on this.
Taking these fights inside the objective, you move back into the hard points. Skyline a lot better than the hard points that we saw yesterday. The only issue is we haven't seen you win a hard point yet this series or this tournament, just in general. And now you need to win one to keep this reverse sweep going, to push to that map 5. You get to that search and destroy. You have a chance. The game 5 record for Orchid, it is sublime through the challenger circuit. And once we get there, that's when this Orchid team really levels up.
Need kids to go crazy.
Well, still got to get there. Still going to be a bit of a battle to do so, but I'll be looking forward to it if it happens. But it is going to be difficult to begin with. Mythics just trying to stay alive as we just dance around this P1 point in the opening salvos of this game.
Right now, Gentlemate's doing a great job at stopping anybody from Orchid, at pushing deep into the P2 side of this map. Johnny, a couple wins, going to keep Orchid off that time. Now looking for the respawns, but what is that? Mythics, he is gifted a spawn. Nobody's going to have a read onto this, and he's going to be able to open up a lane for the rest of the team. Can he find more? No, but that's going to allow Bance now in a chance to spawn back there.
Here we go, trying to get this pressure on. Kismet running for his life, desperately trying to get away and not able to win the gunfight. I thought maybe timing would be on his side. Pants crawling for cover. Almost gets his toes taken away from him as well, but will be taken down. Lunas, that is a wonderful shot. Relieves some pressure. You can now see Diamondcon come round the back, and Diamondcon finds the first, but not the second.
Spawn to the back now for Gentlemates. They're going to be able to hit this again. Beans, good read, but traded. Kismet now inside the hard point. You know where this team is spawning up, and a teammate again. That's going to slow things down for Orchid on the retake, and now you got to group up, reset, try to do it at full strength.
Here they come. It's a difficult one to push here. There is a little bit of cover, but not as much as you would like. You do have to run the gauntlet, and Johnny already finds one. Diamondcon finds a second, and they are not going to find anything. Orchid
these guys are terrible at hardpoint, man.
And now already P3 is upon us.
Scary at first, but as soon as Gentlemates are able to really set up for that hill, it's what we saw in the P2s and the P4s. Orchid struggling at just getting through the middle of the map in general. So many good lanes being held down by Gentlemates, and Kismet is having himself a game, 7-3 to kick off this vault. And now eyes are on Diamondcon for this battle towards the back of the map as Harry is on the hunt for him.
There we go, should be able to find him as well. Diamondcon has the better shot though and takes him down. A lot of time left to play onto P3 though as well, and if you're Gentlemates, you should be able to squeeze them out of this one. Bance managed to finally kill, slowing down Gentlemates, even though they do have the numbers around this point in a little bit of an advantage here. Beans expecting a reach out, there isn't one.
Now Kismet's down, he's going to know that. A lot of teams really comfortable now just giving up that time towards P3, playing for the P4 rotation, but Orchid still making it difficult for you to set up. Gentlemates on the split spawns. They're going to have a chance to flank out a couple of these players. So you'd like to see Orchid work fast, but not fast enough. Gentlemates flank, it works. 3 go down. And it's Beans, again, in an area where you just have to play your life. Wait, hope your teammates make something happen for you to pop off.
Beans finds one, takes the revenge, gets a hostage.
I don't understand.
Kills Lunas, looking for
What is
anyone to come
Diamondcon
through.
doing?
And Beans got taken hostage
Hello?
by, I think it was Kismet last time around. Now, Diamondcon is going to be out of this game for a few more seconds. Kismet already found Beans. Should be an easy kill for him. He's not going to take him, unfortunately. But at the moment, it will be Orchid into P4. But slowly but surely, they've lost their reinforcements. And Mythic's trying to stay alive up top. Already takes a lot of bullets. He won't be long for this world. But he wins the gunfight somehow. And that may have slowed them down enough. But reinforcements will not be on the close spawns here for Team Orchid. They have not got back into this point.
You saw for a moment, too. I think Kismet thought he was going to go for that kidnapping, but Gentlemates get the setup, and it is lights out from there. Still a chance to break in it. Johnny wins the fight for the hill. Mythic's not able to sneak his way in for that scrap time, and this lead just continuing to bolster. 13 seconds still. So you're going to cross that 100-point marker, going into the second set of rotations. A lead
What do you mean they
by
fixed it?
60. So for Orchid, you're looking for this rotation to be bountiful.
They need something to change, something to flip a switch here as Team Orchid are being beaten slowly but surely on this map as the hills tick by. And they are just trying to get some time off of P1, but...
Wait, was it? I didn't even notice.
So good. They are not winning in the slaying, they are not winning in the rotation.
Oh, I wasn't even looking at that.
If nothing changes, it will be the end of their run.
Diamondcon's gonna get behind. He's got 3 in a row. Bance on an island. Lunars off the regen, able to kick back into that P1. Keep this lead growing for Gentlemates. And Orchid, they cannot allow these spawns to flip. You need this early rotation of P2 to go your way. So you want to take this time away, but you have to be careful.
Lunas just trying to work everything he can here, and that is more and more time for Gentlemates.
There's not that many matches today. There's this is the
P2 is everything onto this map. If Orchid
This
can
is the
hold
first
it down
match.
at Money Hill, then maybe just maybe
I think there's only
they
like
get back in. But
3 more.
Will Mythics be
Well, 3 more times 2, so 6 more, but they're the dual stream. So
here straight away. This has to be fast, and it has to be good from Orchid.
Hey, right away, you're looking for this Diamondcon lane down. Good for the first one. Second one slides right into the sights. Diamondcon for 2 in the back allows Johnny to win his fight inside safely and secure that time now. 100-point lead is growing. Still
I didn't even notice that they were doing that.
Orchid, they are struggling to win these fights.
Just not having any joy anywhere they go, and over and
Well,
over
they
again,
just
now
picked
they're
a
being
shit color.
outslayed. You can start to see the tendrils
It makes
of
it
frustration
just makes everything way
push
more
their
confusing
way
with this
into the
terrible
Orchid
color.
team. They are having no fun on this map, and they know themselves. Just a minute
Why are these
from
guys so ass at
destruction
Hardpoint?
and out of
I should have bet
EWC.
more.
Silence
Yeah, I'm
right
kind of
now
mad.
from their side.
I just
Have to
didn't.
avoid that
I didn't want to
kick
bet a lot of
push.
money
It's
on
now or
LAG.
never. The rotation of P3 going to be lost. Gentlemate's already fast to this one. Is Harry going to reach Johnny underneath this one? He's looking for him, and there it is. Kills come through. Nobody inside Art. Harry's got a chance to cross this road, get into that power position, but Gentlemates, they are so happy to just soak this time.
That's all they've been doing, approaching that 200-point mark, and for Team Orchid, it would have to be a hard point that gets written into legacy, because they have not given us very much so far into this one. I said before it, the respawns are a problem. They managed to get the control, but their hard points have been anything but good enough so far.
Kismet over the top, AR in hand. Lovely help for this hill. 22 seconds. That's going to push them past 200 points. Certainly. Kismet again on the flank. Pulls Beans away. Shots pretty good there from Beans. And Kismet not going to be able to cross that statue just yet. But look at the spawns. Orchid going to spawn out. Split spawn for Kismet. He's not going to recognize this, but he might have seen Harry. That's going to allow Johnny now. He knows that he's got a chance to catch some of these players.
Johnny's still alive here, waiting for another chow to come through. It will be Orchid into P4 first. But what can they do with it? Can they find anything from this one as well? Oh, Johnny's still alive. Got teammates backing him up as well. Already managed to penetrate the backfield. Not doing any more here. Harry trying to hold the bodies at bay. Harry managed to find one, but will instantly be traded out. The rest of them now piling forward every single doorway as a player from Gentlemates slamming down the door. And there's just so little they can do. Bance needs to find a third, isn't able to. Beans is trying to trade out his teammates.
14 and 30.
Players flooding in here from Gentlemates.
There's levels to this with Gentlemates, just constant pressure onto the objective. Beans now slides out, good shots, no trade. DiamondCon, a second one. Orchid flipped out. You have to go for the scrap time, maybe a chance for bans, but everybody else, they are diving for this one. You need to rotate.
And now they are selling everything just to get a tiny little bit of pride remaining. Over into the P1. Kismet's already going to be here as well. Harry will win that gunfight, but not the second as Lunas goes for the trade. It will be Gentlemates again that get bodies into this hard point first, and they are taking Team Orchid to task. How dare you win a control against us? Take this whooping.
Kismet setting up his team. Now looking to put things away. 20 seconds left for Gentlemates. Orchid fighting tooth and nail just to keep them out of this hill. They need to translate into time, and they're going to be in.
A P1 is not an easy thing to keep hold of, especially on this map. Kismet continuing a little bit of a reign of terror. 27 and 18 for the Bulldog. Good amount of time as well as he dives into the point, but his teammates have his trades. DiamondCon almost took down Bance as well, but picked it wrong. Yeah, he didn't see him. Didn't see him go through.
LeBron banning
away this scrap time.
AI videos.
You can see Team Orchid are going to have to go for P2.
No, I didn't see.
But this puts this game really out
AI
of
videos
contest.
of what? Of him?
Closer to the end.
Wait, my profile pic is LeBron AI.
From DiamondCon, they're going to wait for this one.
It's him and Steph.
Kicks things off with a kill.
And that might be it.
Am I gonna get sued?
Only one player really remaining to stop them down is going to be Beans. Here's 7 health remaining. Harry backs him up as well. Beans
Oh, him being pregnant. Oh, okay, we're good. I don't got that.
Seconds to midnight, and that's all they will have remaining in this tournament if they do not play it flawlessly.
A flood in the back. 2 players still here. DiamondCon look for the angle. Mythics, good fight win. Johnny alone at this, but still spawns for Gentlemates. You have to dedicate lives here if you're Orchid. You cannot leave the point.
Oh, they're going to be in as well. They've managed to jump through it. Mythics will have to overextend to get into this point. That's going to be 3 down. That's going to be 4 down. And that's going to be the tournament. Gentlemates will continue moving forward. Orchid are out.
Sorry, done with this bums, man.
He gets crushed.
The other shit start yet or not, man?
At least find an opening.
Oh, it
It's
did.
the first onto Prolu, finessing around the rock, but cannot get the better of Yuli. The preferred weapon in hand for the SMG gets the job done, so P7 win the rotation. Again, towards another money hill. Omit need to stop the bleeding, need a break.
Yeah, Joe, we saw the last break. Very clean out of Omit, but again, P7 right back at it. No diamond hands
Let me look
here on
this
Rock
up.
Hardpoint.
What do you mean
Back
AI
on the dive, can't
pregnancy
get anything going. Here come the
videos?
trades.
Why does he even care
so far,
about that?
P7 up on top. The last 2 members of Omit stopping, pumping the brakes, waiting for the teammates, waiting for the reserves. You cannot break it without effective numbers unless Craze gets in and gets the damage. Prolu now tagged up. Brought over now again to Rock. No one on the break. P7 still holds.
They are locked in right now. Everything is coordinated. Everything is fluid. The way that they are playing the game with all the trades going down, 2-2 split, but Mac and Craze are able to walk away with those final 2. Soak up this final 20 seconds of time, but now going into our 3rd set, Omit no. In the back of their mind, we need to guarantee Spiral side for P2.
It's 3rd set, 2:30 on the game clock. Not that it's going to come down to time. We don't see too many of those on Hacienda, but fights all over the shop there.
Wait, what the fuck is this?
As it opens, 3rd hardpoint set, and what a game!
Hey, hold on, look at this shit.
So far.
Hold
Brack
on.
having a
What the
fantastic
fuck?
map. Mamba, can he find the second? Sure can. Trades there complete though. Top side of the map still very, very dangerous right now for Omit. A P7 get the time.
Omit have the spawns that they want. Going into the next.
No one cares about these bum teams.
I'm quick. Our baby is being born.
LeBron, why does this baby look like James Harden? He's got a full beard already.
Hurry, come quick.
Like what? Fuck.
Looking P2 and finally Omit have got themselves in there first and foremost.
But like, why does he care enough to like? But why does he care?
P7. I spoke too soon. Full control of P2.
Oh, what is he mad
They
about?
keep on getting all the money hills. There's no way in hell you're going to be able to win this game, so we need an early break. Can Craze make a miraculous play? No, he's instantly going to get shut on down. A 40-point difference. It's going to be basically 60 before Omit can commit themselves in towards the objective. Vivid is able to find a trade.
I think my profile pick's good.
Yuli are great
ain't nothing like
to charge
that.
play once they get the trade. Brilliant timing on Craze as well.
Might
so
change it.
You've still got an opportunity here for
I wanna
Brad.
get
Keeps
sued
the
by
spree going.
LeBron.
28-17, now brought down. Standy fills the hole immediately. Second man, good to get another point. And there we go, Prolute. Last line of defense right now. Should be picked up easy peasy for Omit, but he's going to make him fight for it. A swap now, Jay. 30 seconds to go on P2.
Yeah, that's
They're
a
gonna
much
email
needed
me
break
a
right there for a
fucking
moment. You obviously didn't want to give
cease and
up
desist.
3 full 60s at the money hill. So this
Hey, this
final
is
30
Clutch Sports.
keep you in
We
the
work
mix.
on behalf of LeBron
Wow,
James.
there from Brack through the water, you're going to be
You need
caught
to
off guard
remove
with
your
it, but at least you
profile
got
picture
players there in the
immediately.
position to play the trades. But you line up for
What the
Prolute.
fuck?
He locates the double, trying to make it a triple, but Craze with the movement is able to take care of him, and P7 walk away with the final 5 seconds, and now it's a race for the rotation.
Oh, you have starved Omit so well there on that P2. Over defenses. No streaks in play this time round. Good old-fashioned
Wait,
gunfights.
the good
So
Omit
far,
is
Omit with the
losing.
control
Wait, I just
standing
noticed
now.
that.
The timing on this attack is gorgeous. Whoa, but Mac from upstairs. Brack takes care of business now.
Wait,
Can
what
we get
it-
another
imagine
one
the-
there on
the
time
Piss
at
team
220 to 170.
beats
This
the
is
good
dire
Omit. They're gonna
straits
play
for Omit.
FaZe,
Oh,
and
yeah,
they're gonna
Omit
get
need
pissed
this
on.
time, but Brack is just making their lives a living hell. 31 and 19 with 2 minutes in the game. He is
Wait,
Mr.
who did they
Do It
lose to
All
yesterday?
Right
I
now.
forgot.
It's a trade fest from Platt, but Prolute
Oh,
with
Miami,
the double.
right?
It's going to allow his
I
team
think.
to walk right back into the HP. You can close it out
P7
here if
or
no one is
whatever.
able to contest. And Omit, they have to start winning some fights.
230 and climbing. P7. They have just caught
they
every
lost to
single
Miami.
possible kill for the last few minutes. 15 seconds to go. You can win it here. You have to get in. But
Good
Prolute
Omit.
says no.
Good
Fight
Omit
spree.
should have beat FaZe
Looking for
yesterday. They
the
were up.
sixth
What
over
were
the
they
top.
up?
Yuli's now in
5-2?
position for this, and no one
I think they were up
gets
5-2 in
close.
the map
P7.
5.
What
They
an
lost.
opening map.
That is a massive map there for P7. A squad who struggled desperately versus this Omit lineup, especially in the respawns, to come out the gates blazing with Bragg putting on an MVP performance. Mr. Do It All, almost double positive, 2 minutes in the hill. They just came out swinging. You're winning every single rotation. The gunfight's in your advantage, and that's just how easy the game is when you're playing the fundamental part correct.
I think the amount of times we're watching Omit run past it, just get caught in corners. The
Wait, is
trades they're
G2
losing,
playing-
get hit by big names,
Hold on.
little things like that are just stinging
I
so
think Kenny
hard.
and them about to play Rocker.
P7.
Hold on.
All that.
An actual fucking pro team is barely a pro team.
And getting a little bit more serious and just getting the job done.
Yeah, I think they're a lot happy because we actually squared up on a lot of their best maps.
Okay.
We know this information because like Vios and myself came from Challengers, so we actually have like a lot of reps playing against them. So like I said, they were like really happy. For our team though, I think like you said, going into like the warm up and pre-match, we kind of have like a calm kind of vibe and whatnot. And
Wait,
and
what did I
especially for
tweet about
matches,
his
like, everything
ass?
we talk about is like getting hyped and whatnot is important.
I don't
But
even know what I
also, too,
tweeted
just, like,
about.
remaining
Wait,
calm,
what did I
making sure
say?
we don't make like easy mistakes on the map and whatnot.
Knowing that you're going into that series and that they're seeing a couple of their favorite maps and modes in that series layout, what's the mindset like for the team? How do you then strategize against that? So you're all calm and collected for a clear reason, and it showed in the series. So how did you handle that situation with those vetoes?
So for the respawns, I'd say as long as you just kind of play the game, because obviously
The
like,
Battlefield
when you're
trailer,
pro team,
nah, is it out? I'll watch it right now. I'll be honest, I don't care about these challengers
for the
matches, man.
SMD, we know
Is it
these
out?
guys kinda like
What's
to
it
play
called?
slower.
Battlefield 6?
It's kind of like different how like most.
Let me see. Oh, it just dropped. Did I do the one that just dropped 52 minutes ago? Or the other one? I guess this one. Let me see this Battlefield trailer, man. What's the year? What's it set in? Let me see.
My fellow citizens.
This modern?
My fellow.
Looking modern.
We will prevail.
We're ready, Mr. President.
My fellow citizens. Today represents a dark day in our history. With this monstrous, unprovoked attack, no country is safe from their reach. For all those serving on our behalf, our prayers go with you. For the Pax Armada mercenaries who are watching now, I have a message. It's over.
Let's get to work.
I'm your masters of war.
decisive. Dagger on my 6. Send it.
And I will bet you die. And your death will come soon. I follow your casket by the pale afternoon. I watch while you prepare the ship now. And I stand over your grave till I'm sure that you're dead.
Pick the target for the F-61.
Oh, the multi. Oh, it's what next? I don't even know, like next. This is a day that next Thursday. Alright, I mean, that was. Oh, this don't start for like 30 minutes. They say 11-minute countdown. That's before. Okay, it's really like 30.
Player and people underestimate him, but he's proving himself right now at the.
Who the fuck is that?
He values his life, the way that he positions himself. You best believe he's going to be a crucial player as well on the map.
I was like, wait, I don't recognize this guy.
Around you, it does impact the way you play. It impacts the way you perceive yourself, what kind of decisions you're making. Can I take that challenge? Can I take that fight? Yeah, I can. I'm him. I'm him. I can do that. And now he believes, and it has changed things indeed. The power of a good teammate, the power of those you surround yourself with. We're getting the lobby restarted very quick here, folks. Not a crazy reset. P7, their key, and the key of Omit hangs in the balance here. Their hopes and dreams here at the Esports World Cup. A dream that you've been thinking about all year. You knew it was coming. You finally get that invitation. You get the chance to step up and go for it. Of all the teams, it had to.
Oh, I didn't even see. We on a technical pause. Damn,
Hey,
I
man,
didn't even.
history always writes itself, doesn't it? You play
Oh,
each other
this is
so many
fucking-
times.
Omit on their toes.
Oh, what?
Not
Did they at least finish the map 1 though, right?
for a single moment did you feel like Omit could pull this one back. If we had a game flow, that would be a crush. Yeah.
They just never even started the map 2.
And now he believes.
Have that performance on that map number 1. You could see it instantly in the player camps. He was roaring, getting the boys ready, and alongside the SMGs, who are going to be the difference makers for me on this map between Yuli and Standy.
I don't even know
we know
what's
how
wrong.
they like to
just-
play. Island players try to weasel their way through, get some.
Yesterday
deep
there
cuts
was
and
like some
just catch players off
headset
guard.
issues or
That's gonna
some
be
shit.
a fun battle between both SMGs.
I
On
think
both
during the
sides.
phase match, somebody's match, was it phase? They swapped out the whole PC or some shit. I don't know. Maybe that was during optic. I don't remember, but
it was relentless. If you're unable to get your submachine gun players close to these,
they gotta
hardpoints,
stop
you're
zooming
not gonna
into
have
these
impacts
guys, man.
whatsoever. I mean, that is the timeless tale of COD.
What
The AR
the
players
hell am I
have to buy
looking
you the
at?
space. The submachine gun players can really open up the map then, really take control. And it was impossible for Omid to get anything going. Almost ready, folks. As the tension's starting to get to me. I'm worried about how the search and destroy is going to go, because this is an elimination matchup. Will we go deep into this series? Will it be another clean 3? We've seen one of those today. We'll find out. Proloot, of course, a long and very fun career he's had so far. Played for
I
Optic
guess
Texas.
there's something wrong with
back in
Standy's
Vanguard.
fucking
Came in on a stint,
setup or something.
turned some heads, had himself a good time. Vivid, another player with that long and storied history.
Okay, well, let's see. How are we on pace for today? It's 11, and there's been one match. So I guess we're on the same pace as yesterday.
At the end of the year.
One match every 2
Vivid's
hours.
been around for quite some time. Obviously, he wants to work his way back up
Let's
to the
look
big
at the
leagues.
schedule.
He probably feels like he never should have went down to the amateurs. And the rest of the world probably feels the same exact way. But it's a battle between everyone. just
They
trying to get
can't
their
play,
stock
I
up
think,
going into next
until
season. How
these
crucial it
two
is to get a
matches
good
are
placement here at
done.
EWC. Players like Proloot, who's been working his way all season long for his opportunity to go back up. Crazy thing
I would
also
say
is the final elite.
we'll probably get the
Hercules
Thieves
gets picked up to
match in
Toronto, right?
around
So that means someone had
1.
to fill in. Proloot filled in for Omid Brooklyn at the time, which was crazy along the lineup.
Scheduled for
and they
12.
won
We'll
the
probably
entire
get it
thing.
around 1.
So
This is going to be a good one because you know exactly what their playstyle is.
It's just amazing.
Wait, these idiots
DNA
haven't even
between
started
all
yet.
These players interwoven. A rich sort of tapestry of the teams on stage. They know
This
each
one
other
will be at
so,
like 2.
so well. I got to have a really interesting
Oh, no.
conversation with Mac and Vivid actually about
Let's
what
say
this
1
year
and
meant
2,
for them.
and
It was a tough
then
year, serious
that would
grind.
make this one
Both
at
of,
like
let
probably
both their
like
respective pro teams. So what was it like to bounce back? How did
3
you pull
and
yourself out of that?
4.
And they both said to me,
He's
it was
probably not
about
gonna play till
finding
like
my
4.
play style again, remembering who I was and what got me to that position.
So I think
because
we'll
over
be
the
done
last year,
around
both of them
6
had
p.m.
Stopped playing the way they
We got
wanted to
about
play. They
7
started to play
hours.
around other players. They started to try to sort of pander to the
So
play
it's
styles
gonna
that
be
they thought
like,
they needed to have
what?
to complement those around them, and it totally took away
9
their
hours for fucking
They finally
how many
found that
matches?
back,
1,
getting
2,
themselves back into the swing of
3,
things
4,
for their
5,
respective
6.
teams. We saw Mac yesterday,
7,
man,
8.
absolutely running amok on phase. And Vivid, he has had
A little
some
over an hour
stellar
per
moments
match.
this
I
year.
probably, it
One-eye
might be
Brave
more.
battling
I
through
might have just
serious
undersold it.
adversity, quite literally, with one eye.
It's probably more
Oh my
actually.
God, that one eye was getting the job done.
I was
Young
being
man on your screen
generous.
right there with Yuli. This is a guy who only had one opportunity in the CDL back in the day.
We gotta add
on
in
the
some
London Royal
technical
Ravens.
pauses, so
And
maybe
that
more
obviously
like
did not go well.
Tough.
we might be
He's
done
found
around
himself
7.
consistently back to back years in challengers, trying to work his way back up. I remember in the beginning of the season,
Bro,
he was one of the top.
Tomorrow
SCGs
I'm
that we
watching
had in the
UFC.
game. Way
Dude,
that
you
he
know,
values
remember when
that,
I was
way that
looking
he
at the
approached
schedule, I said,
the
yeah,
game.
this is gonna end, and then we can
He was
watch
just one of
UFC
those
right
difference
after. It's
makers that
perfect.
Simply hard to
This
beat
shit
when he
is
was
not
on
gonna
point.
end. Let me see
Everyone's
on
waiting
Saturday.
for this map number 2.
9,
Go
10,
down.
30,
Realistically,
12,
with just a little bit of
1:30. Is
pause
that
here,
it for Saturday?
can allow Omid to just reset.
Hold
Look at
on.
each other and see, like, that map number 1 was not us. This is where we start to spawn in.
It's a difficult thing to do. I mean, you've gone
Okay,
from
we might be
the
good
high-
on
as just
Saturday
as a
though,
player
because I think
perspective, purely as an
UFC's
individual.
at
You had a match like
2.
yesterday against FaZe, the highest of highs.
Yeah, main card's at
crazy
2.
adrenaline rush. You
But I don't
lose
really
that
care
in
that
a
much about
nail-biting,
these bottom
heartbreaking
2.
fashion. You end up having to go to sleep.
So
You wake
this-
up.
so like
How does it
3.
go for you the next day? You'll find out soon. Well, folks, as you can tell, that
3.
technical check is still underway. So we're going
Might
to throw in
line
a very
up
quick commercial break, get
close.
things set up on stage, and move on into map number 2. When we come back, P7 taking on Omid Protocol. Search and destroy.
Whoever's playing in this slot, we might miss that match. I'd rather watch the last 3 of the UFC, but oh, now they just took the stream down. All this is all right, dude. All right, man. Let me guess. This one's still. Did I click on the wrong one, or is this? Oh no, I didn't. There's 0 streams. Both is not a stream, man. This is the worst shit, man. Oh my fucking god, man. I just can't believe how pissed it is. Fucking ridiculous, bro. Well, you didn't miss nothing, man. You missed 1 match. And we're waiting for the next one to start, so. LAG won and Falcons won. Got 2 more piss matches waiting. And then there'll be some good matches after that. Bro. We gotta watch something else or something. I can't just sit here on this piss screen, man. What do we? Let me see. Let me see what we can do, man. Is there embedded or something? We can watch the weigh-ins or something. Watch something. Let me do the face-offs here. Let me see. Let me see how big fucking RDR looks next to Rob. Hold on. Probably looks crazy. Let me see. Oh yeah, look at him, dude. He's so much bigger than him, bro. What the fuck is going on? Can we play the fuck? What the fuck is happening? Hello?
When you understand the rules.
Why is this video not playing? Yeah, is that why it's doing that?
This is going to be a
Oh, here we go. This
sensational matchup. I can't wait for this one.
Bro, dude. He looks like a 205er standing next to him, bro.
Former champion Piorian taking on Marcus McGee. Sharo Magomedov taking on Mark Andre Barrio.
Those are only 3, right? I don't even care about the rest of them, to be honest.
When you understand the rules, you fight.
Got 1 minute. Starts, I guess. Well, it's really not 1 minute, because then they're gonna do an interview and like, it's gonna be a whole thing. So it's really not 1 minute, is it? Did we watch something? We fucking watch something. It is Friday, fuck it. I thought that was Josh Hart. Is that Josh Hart? No, I don't think it is. Why the fuck would he be on that? What the fuck Tyler be on, man? What is this thumbnail, bro? Look at the thumbnail, man. Like, what? I swear this shit said 1 minute.
Hello folks, and welcome back to the Esports World Cup live from
Oh,
Riyadh,
wait, we got a
Call of Duty
fresh
Black Ops
Inspector
6.
Ray.
But you guys already knew that because you know exactly what you're tuning in for.
I might
And
have
that,
to
of
check
course,
in
is
with
the
Alan.
world's best Call of Duty action across the board.
We
My
got
name is
some
Rosanna
shit we could
Ryan,
probably
hosting,
watch.
But I'm
Looking.
alongside two wonderful gentlemen who are the
Little
experts
something.
of Call of Duty. I have Seymour and I have Enigma. Hello, gents. First of all, outfits are on point together. Look at this duo.
I think you tried to match me. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you came strolling down earlier and I thought not only is that a very handsome man, but we're going to be syncing up good, so what's winning?
Unbelievable. Just in crazy scenes all around here today. Talking about crazy scenes, our next matchup.
These guys are actually playing, I think. What is mute this? Wait, let me peep Alan. Hold on.
Idly ho, neighborinos, welcome back to the Esports World Cup. We're about to get
What are we
to
on
map
today?
number 2. We've got ourselves P7 taking on Omit, and if you've just joined us,
What is
a
that?
shocking result, Jay, in map number 1. The Hacienda goes
What is he
250 to
holding?
177.
Hey,
with P7 walking away with a win.
It's me, David Sherwick. Just took over in map number 1. Almost double positive. The objective, hill time kitten as well. He was missing
Is this
two
starting?
all.
No, I just seen Prelude. He's at the main
It
menu.
is a real faction for how I had to take
Let's peep Alan.
in real life without me.
So what was he holding, bro?
This is the real change.
Oh, hold on.
And they don't give a real father. Even though he had a mother, he didn't have a real family. He used to be a real fortune, but now his days are numbered. I did.
Ew, man.
Not
this guy is
only
so wild. I thought it was a pregnancy test. It's
do
not.
I
It's a
have to-
toothbrush.
But it
Well, I
is.
clicked on it. I was like, there's no
One
way.
thing I don't
It's a
understand. Be a
toothbrush. I don't know what he does with it, but
But-
I mean, he obviously ain't brushing his teeth with that shit. Well, let me see what moms had to say today. Does it look so terrible?
What do you want, Dave?
Nothing.
Okay.
I just want to know how many months until we have to move.
Now the guy says everything is taken care of. He goes, we don't have to move.
The re-upload?
But if we still feel we need to move at the end of the year, it can still look, okay? That's an idea. What do you think?
Yeah. You mean it was a false alarm?
He had to pay the bill. He didn't pay his bills. So in other words, even if you're a tenant or an owner, you gotta pay bills. See? Even if he doesn't live here, he is supposed to pay bills on the building.
Well, I think the guy who owns their house they're renting didn't pay something, and they were gonna have to move.
What about sheriff's on the door?
He said that don't pay attention to that because it's taken care of. And I looked it up and it's gone. See? But he must have let it go for months.
Then what's gonna happen September 2nd?
It's canceled.
You mean it's canceled?
Mm-hmm.
How come it's canceled?
Because he paid the bill. He must have paid the tax bill. And I'm sure your listeners on YouTube know what I'm talking about. You gotta pay your rent, your mortgage, and your tax bill. If you don't pay that, you lose the car.
Okay, I think I understand what's happening.
And you can ask them.
Does that mean we don't have to move here?
No. Okay?
Okay, I think I understood. Wait, did this shit start? I think they're renting that house or whatever, and the guy who owns the house didn't pay the proproperty tax, and they're gonna he was gonna lose the house, but then he paid it. So they were gonna have to move. I think it got handled.
It's one of those like gameplay trailer moments. Black Ops 6 coming to stores near you.
My God.
And they get all
Okay.
those kills so perfect. It was like, okay, boys. Well, swap sides now. P7 on attack. So the defensive round up top was fantastic. 2 nades to the right. Gonna hit grass, maybe a bit of top mid action now. You got a showing of force upstairs though from Omit. And now we descend with the bomb. Standy, he's gonna be the carrier. Planting on A, Yuli with the coverage.
Already first blood, it is going to be Craze, so the man disadvantage, you got to find a way into the bunker. You're looking for the opening kill, but Standy's able to locate Vivid 4v2.
And the last round was perfect. And this one, oh, there is a slight shade on this otherwise glorious moment. Mamba 1v3 now.
Are we about to see Proloot versus FaZe?
And he's still on track. 20 seconds.
What's up with
Omit?
Omit?
Something
They're pissed
unbelievable
today.
happen now. And he brought the fight. He did not have the time. P7 2-0.
If we get
Really
Proloot
clear
versus
right now
FaZe, I
from
might
P7.
have to take
You're
an under.
understanding what's going to get thrown at them. You go for the default offensive strategy. Someone drop down bottom sip, throw your shoulders. See if they're going to be aggressive through bottom bunker. But with nothing connecting out of the stuns and nades, AR still sitting in top grandma's window. You read the pressure through the middle of the map. You catch Craze for the first blood. Instantly plant the bomb in towards A with the man up advantage. It's another clean round there from P7, 2-0 early.
And a very, very articulate nice from Standy there. Indeed it was, mate. Proloot sitting at 4-0. He'll have himself an RCXD to play with. Coming up on halfway towards his Hellstorm. As we ride the walls, we get down the stairs one way or another. So all this is going to do is, just pass that intel. No one's down there. An opportunity now to go back over towards that B-bomb site. Proloot going deep.
Objective is already going to get down. Gotten to read the play is going to be over towards B. So 4v4 retake with 40 seconds. Mamba finds the first. Brack instantly gets the trade. 3v3 time ticket.
Mamba blesses himself with another one. The third not going to be there. Crazy's all over it. And this looks like Omit back on the board. Proloot now. Can he keep the spree alive? He cannot. Omit. Fantastic resolve. Get the bomb down and get those kills very quickly indeed.
Yeah, and realistically, that round could have went way different if Proloot actually executed his RC play the way that he wanted to. When you call it in from the top steps on that angle, you instantly are going to spawn that RC on the bottom side of the steps. But wasting too much time to just get down the spiral. Gains the information a little bit too late. There's already pressure on the B site. By the time he wraps back, the post plant setup there for a moment, too strong to get on the board.
Bro, if FaZe was to lose to either one of these teams and then not even make
involved in
bracket,
the kills department here in the search and destroy, but Here we go into the fourth
I
round.
don't even know. Like,
Opportunity to do
I mean,
just
I
that.
think they're
This
making a
one's gonna be
change.
absolutely
Like, Draws
outstanding,
is
but
probably
wait,
gone no
Mamba,
matter what.
the guardian angel right now for Omid.
I really think
keeps his boys
Vids
alive. He
probably
might be
gone
still in a
too, but
fight
I don't know.
over on the other side of the map.
One of them
Wonderful
gone.
stuff. P7, they're going to walk away with a couple of wounds, but they're still going to have the bomb, and they're still maneuvering now over top mid.
Yeah, Mamba not in that position. Leads to another first blood in favor of P7, but like you said, the Guardian Angel keeping his squad alive. Prolute able to equalize, make it a 3v3. The bomb is in bottom blue, so you're already for the pressure for Mac. Lines up a double 1v3 for Brack.
That's a huge individual moment there from Mac. Wicked stuff. And Brack now finding himself in the nearly impossible. Mamba, oh Mamba, deep on his belly. He's going to come around this corner and run into some serious trouble. And that is the round. Magnificent execution there from Omid. Suffocating opening play, and Mamba, that round was his.
Oh yeah, he took over there. He's keeping his SMGs alive, finding the first blood again. Back-to-back rounds there from Mamba. Then back the closer on the round. Catches Standy and then second kill onto Prolute, even better. Omid starting to adapt early on, slowing down their game, not risking their lives, not taking risky routes. All tied up at 2 now.
And it's nice to see. It's not flashy. It's very, very simple stuff. I'm watching the left. You got mid, cool. I'm on right. Mamba finds his kill out by Zip. What does he do? Go straight across the heli, try to anticipate the next play. It's nothing too flashy. It's very clean. And Brack's first blood, ideal. Standy, oh, what a blessing this is. Eyes on at least the first. Now passing the intel over towards his teammates. There's the flank. Prolute now in a fight for his life. Find that kill, maybe force him into Standy now. Oh, he's been read and dealt with. Oh no. Should have taken care of business when he could. And Mamba, mission impossible. Prolute can't finish him off.
And he's able to get out of dodge. So still a 3v3. If you're standing, you're thinking, I should have gotten that kill onto Vivid. A bit of 4v2, we have a heavy chance of securing the round, but now the bomb's gonna be planted in towards A. 3v3 for the retake. It got your trophy system down. Everyone watching the proper entrance.
He got all bases covered. Here we go though, P7. Line this one up, get the nades close. Trophies intercept. Prolute finds his first. Mamba now down, what a retake this is. Vivid's gonna get to the fight late, but the bomb is already gonna be defused now, surely. Wicked work out of P7. Love it when a plan comes together. They're gonna feed Yuli, who's still on the streaks there, hopefully get himself an RCXD to play with as well. That's the lead chain.
Hey man, that trophy system did not help at all. You threw it on the right side of the computers, the nade went on the left. So you're able to get the hit marker. I thought when Standy didn't shoot at Vivid, it was gonna cost you, but thankfully the trophy was able to save you. Able to get the connection half a week. That was instantly get that trade. Just dominate the bomb site.
That was Mamba's Houdini moment, somehow able to stay alive there, and it did let you get the bomb down, but man, didn't amount to much. 6-2 for Prolute so far. Could have been 7 if he picked up that other kill, and it's going to be a headbutt towards A. We're inside. Craze finds 2. Mac gets his as well, and now Brack alone versus Vivid and Mamba.
1v2. Has a lot of time to work with. Both weapons for the occasion as well. We're playing a little bit of gun game here. Trying to locate where they are, a minute to go.
And he's going to slowly but surely get himself in towards the A-bomb site. Omid will know this immediately. Well, they're going to get told in a second, but you've cleared out B. There's still tons of time. Good luck, Brack. This is going to be something. A strong guess. Knows they're going to be coming from the B-bomb. They're going to take the spiral stairs together. And here we go. Mamba's out. Damage dealt. One more man to deal with. Brack. Huge damage. And a nervy moment, but Mamba will be able to get away with the fight and try again.
Time is ticking. 20 seconds to go. Mamba eventually needs to get back into the play. Brack is finessing.
He's finessing. Front door! What? Mamba! Number 5 gets it. And a cool nod of the head in a high pressure moment like that. Finds his 7th kill and the defuse to equalize.
That's just one of those gunfights. AR versus SMG. The SMG has the advantage. But Mamba is just a different kind of breeded player. Doesn't matter what weapon he has for the occasion, the movement and the snap.
Nah, you can't.
Good enough to secure
You can't
the
lose
round
that to an AR.
and pull the momentum back on their side. Tie game.
Unreal. A cool nod. Well composed, icy moment. And Brack nearly taking care of the 1v2. I mean, what a great round of search. Well, 3-3, we go again, and Mamba, a slight misstep there, has to run back for the bomb. We're going to be seeing a lot of love towards top mid, and Mac, Omni movement, gets himself a dive over towards the site. Here we go.
There's no need to waste any time here. You have full bunk control. Instantly get the bomb down, and if you're the island player at Vivid, you cannot afford to get caught there. Man advantage, P7.
Man advantage, bomb planted. Trophies are up. They're going to be more useful this time. RC, oh, perfectly dealt with, but so many nades. Not a trophy to be found. Craze, huge damage over to Mamba. Left flank finds another. Damage has been dealt, and he somehow, oh my goodness.
Bro, this guy's kind of going crazy. Hello.
Round. P7 take the lead.
Mamba's trying to do everything he can to provide some momentum on the side of Omid. Almost pulls off one of the most insane clutches we potentially have seen on the season.
Bro.
No trophy systems, again, not in the right place. Everything is just blowing up on Mac. He stood no chance there. But with 6 HP in the dream, the ego chow, Brack just had a little bit more HP.
Dude, low key,
P7,
that's fucking Brack, slow ass 30-year-old man AR. He probably could have got his health back. Because I don't think Brack would have been like that aggressive.
Oh, it's 3 dead. Oh my goodness, Omit. And they've managed to get themselves right into this. And Brack, the last man left alive under a hail of gunfire. He knows the trouble's coming to him. Is he going to sort of hold on here? Kevin McAllister his way through this one. He will not. Omit. Tied up 4-4.
Oh man, it's just blind counters after blind counters. All right, we're gonna slow the game down, or at least try to attempt to go over towards B. And Omid are already waiting for you with pre-aims, and the SMG's getting aggressive through the middle of the map. Craze able to line up a double there. Force Brack to be in a 1v4. Don't want to allow this guy time, potentially to get lost. Make something out of nothing. But quickly, a tie game again.
This is... What a game of protocol this one is. What a banger. A delight. On the attack again, we go for Omit. Mamba the bomb carrier. The 3-1 split once again. Are we going to run into trouble here? Yeah, we sure are. Craze strikes first. The second not going to be there, but Mac is there for the immediate trade. Watching out for the flank. That's Vivid. Takes care of business, and this is starting to smell like map point.
Brack 1v3. Bomb still not being planted. Going to roller to keep him at bay.
Buy some time. This is going to hurt. Damage dealt. The shoulders are fantastic, and the actual health pool right now is not ideal. Brack can't get away with it. Was expecting a little more aggression there from Mamba, but he doesn't win the fight. And there we go.
They're probably going to lose this shit now.
You've been here before, Omit.
It could have been up 2-0.
And there's something in the air here in Riyadh. This map is a tense one.
These last couple of rounds, it looks like Omit went back. Obviously watched the series versus phase over. They have just been the aggressors. Changed up the pacing. Previous defense, you take all of it map. On the offense, everyone through both sides. SMGs walk away with the trades and eventually get the bomb planted with the man-up advantage. So now Omit at game point. Need to close this out.
P7, we're going down low. Trophies are in play. Safe and sound. Max somehow dodges that. But they bamboozle them. It's a fake. The bomb's going upstairs, and we're going directly to B. Omit are in position now to contest this. Who will strike first in the kill feed?
Viv is going to get isolated. Viv is going to get isolated, but Craze instantly finds one. So it's still a 3v3. Omit are aware now that the play is going to be developing over towards B, but look at how much space Craze was able to clear on out. So now for the 2 players remaining on his team, you just sit inside blue.
He's in from behind. Here comes the helicopter play. The ladder works but once. 11-6 now, he's got it. The bomb site is totally clear, but the bomb nowhere to be found. So P7, what an adaptation. Standy makes his way over towards bomb, 2v2, and here comes the plant.
Bomb's instantly gonna go down. We have no idea where Yuli is. Both players for a moment gonna rally in and go quickly.
Timing on this. The gunfight, number 1, good. The second man, Standy. The shoulders are good enough for the damage. Mamba now in the 1v1 over the top. Crosses him out!
Bro, this guy's actually insane. What the hell?
The defuse is his.
Yo, he
The
actually
map to
clutching
own it.
every round.
What a clutch.
The rookies are playing out of their minds right now. Both in the double-digit column. You saw Craze's KD in Search and Destroy so far this weekend. A 1.27. That's only going to get better. But so many opportunities for Mama to clutch throughout this map. And he finally gets the one to seal the deal. Oh, beautiful, beautiful plays for Moment. To bounce back in the series and tie it up.
What a map. Tied up 1-1. Heroics here from Omit and P7. On the other side of this break, we're playing control. Don't go too far. This is the Esports World Cup.
Do we think Rocker and fucking whoever the fuck they're playing? Has this other one started?
Fourth trades.
Oh,
trying to extend their lead.
There we go. We're actually making some progress. Hold on.
Good time inside
Nice.
P3. You gotta wait for the reinforcements if you're 5 fears up the spawn. Astriel close in the quarters, waiting for the push to come through. Diving though is Capsule all the way across his screen. 3 go down and they break it with 20 seconds.
Yeah, there's one thing about G2. They're pretty good when it comes to rotation at hardpoints. They're not bad at breaking, but their holds are terrible. So we get an example of that as 5 fears just bully their way in through the front off the back of some beautiful Omni movement. But Ixie now, a man who I spoke to after that major in Madrid, and he said he wanted to find himself being more aggressive, wanted to find himself on the more slaying side and stop being underestimated.
Oh, here they go with the Hixie main Slayer shit again, man. Just shut the fuck up, man.
To get things going,
I'm still mad about that.
Need it most, and he's doing a great job of locking down that backside.
I wonder what it's gonna be if we get a Hixie that's just putting up 40 bombs, 30 bombs.
Are these guys trolling? They just said Hixie 40 bomb.
It could really level up Hixie.
They're about to piss me off.
Because, I mean, this is his 3rd time back down in Challengers, trying to get back into the league once again, especially for the BO7 season. And this P4 rotation has been glorious for the 5-year setup.
Exceed here, just holding this top bridge, bouncing really between and locking.
Bro, he dropped a 0.7 yesterday. I think he went like 55 and 75, trying to slay out.
Provide reinforcements from the front line. Great
like,
work from him.
it's actually insane what gets said on here,
Just get away. And Exceed is on.
They're hyping him up, talking about 40 bombs.
Storm will fall just short. But if there's one thing for 5 fears to build off from yesterday, he was their one bright light.
He was, and Exceed, he's got a point to prove. After certain stories this year, Ixie waiting for a chance underneath. Teammate's gonna go down, and that's gonna get him going. Green light to start this flank. All the way up the piano steps. Kenny's not gonna be ready for a 2 go down. Now in for the contest. Geo holding strong for this time, but good shots at a Hixie, and that's gonna open up some lanes.
Oh, and he's on a 4, and he knows where the rest of the pressure's coming from as well. May have just heard the zip heading up elevator too, so he's locking this down. Geo walks next into his lane, but will be found. Beautiful headshot to clean that up in a second then from Geo, just back forth, feeds all over the place, multi-kills absolutely on top. But as we are in our 2nd rotation here, halfway through this first hill, it's still a very close game.
Very, very close, but 4 go down for 5 fears. Spawns are gonna be all the way on the other side for G2 Esports, and 16 seconds to work through Old and see if they can put some pressure onto these players inside this P2 setup that they're looking to get going. So Astriel cross this one. Fire and Capsule working on both sides of it. 3 down again, and I am hearing Exceed on stage. He is screaming.
Getting loud out there. Setting yourself up the back half of this.
Bro, Kenny is
to be at your most fluid.
getting pissed on by Exceed and Hixie, man.
Slow start for the man.
He might have to consider coaching.
But slides out and will stay
I think it's
alive
over
now,
for
so
that
you can
guy,
get into
bro.
the back line. The boys have done the work elsewhere, so you will break. Can you hold, though? We've just spoken about how it's one of their weaknesses. Capsule cleaned out. Kenny into the hill, touches, gets down, but Exceed, he's going to be here. Damages 1, finds the second. Hixie with another. Kenny's going to drop in and will be found as well. So it's a battle now as Hixie gets himself in, and yet another break for the 5 fears. If they clean up this time, Seymour, it could be a 60-point lead.
And they said next year's game is just like this one.
5 fears, they're filling every single role that they really need to, but
It's over,
17
man.
seconds on Old. B2 gonna take a look back at for the scrap time. Exceed a double kill outside, and now he's gonna go in for 3. It's pressure for the rotation. Everybody off the spawn gonna be a P3 first for 5 fears. They have the setup.
How do you hold? Fire over the top, Capsule in the close corner. You lose your teammate supporting mid though, so the problem for Fire is you're firing on all fronts, and Geo will cut you down before you really have a chance to blink. Exceed 24 and 16, looking for the 25th and will get it. Someone slow this guy down. Knows his reputation's on the line with this tournament and willing to stand tall and prove himself as we scramble for this kitchen hill.
I actually think the louder Exceed gets, the straighter his shot gets. It is unbelievable the headshots he's hitting. 30 seconds though for the break back in. Estriel not going to lose it to Capsule this time around. Trying to bait and dance around this pole, and Geo has his back, so it doesn't matter if he goes down. Hixion through you. Going to be traded out, and a double kill from Nero should give some relief to this time. Estriel going to allow him to get in and soak.
Big rotation coming in now. Last time Five Fears had the money hill here at P4, but it's all about G2 trying to play in through this back line. Big fight for Nero, and you lose it to Fire, who sets himself up. Hixie from the top line. You then get at least one answered back, but for a moment, Five Fears have re-established dominance here at this bedroom hill. G2 Esports must find an early break, otherwise Five Fears threaten to run away before we hit our third rotation.
Over a 30-second lead, here they come. 2 down, G2 looking to get in behind, see if they can pinch things from the front at the same exact time. But the fights on the front go loose, and Fire, he is snapping 3 in a row for Fire. He's holding this hill. Spawns don't break, and look how far you're spawning if you're G2.
You're still holding. You are still hitting the front if you are Nero here. You don't get the kill. There's a couple of trades coming through, but it's only going to favor the Five Fears. Estriel now trying to hit the closet side. You've got Geo who falls in bed.
They got 3-0'd by Cloud9 too, right?
Estriel, no, he's going to go down.
They might not win a map.
Jackal and Fire, he is not breaking from this hill time. 5 in a row for him.
They are ass.
You see, in moments like that, there's that element of frustration. He wants to fly out of closet. He wants that support, but it doesn't come through. You are over 200 points if you're Five Fear. You are screaming if you're on that side of the stage.
And it's been so quiet for G2 for a couple of hills. When was the last time they had a setup? They get scrap time at P3, shutout from P4, rotating to Nil, and Kenny, he is getting shut down on these rotations. Hixie's flying at you with a pistol, for Christ's sakes. They are not afraid of anything.
Not at all. Fire then, over the top, has a Hellstorm as well, by the way, in his back pocket, just in case. Kenny's going to try and find a way to break into this P1, but with only 25 seconds required, math difficult. You have Fire now, finding one, will not need the seconds. Capsule's there in support. You can technically close it out here, but you also have P2 side if damn well required. But Kenny's now going to find his way in through the back to at least flip that out for now. And
well, he should have just...
And you damn well need it.
I think Five Fears.
He should have just fucking waited till next year, I guess. I don't know.
Exceed 32 and
he probably could have got on a really good team next year.
And it has to be Estriel that shuts him down. The timing's good.
Now,
the fight, but
I don't think any good team would pick him up.
Estriel in through the back here. He's got to go massive and finds 2. 1 with the pistol, but there's more numbers here. As Capsule finds a kill, you're going to have Geo nearby. Kenny's going to try and apply pressure too. Finds one. This must be a hold. This must be beautiful from G2. Otherwise,
like he honestly. Had he sat out, he probably could have like taken Ghosty's spot next year. But now, like, no one wants this guy now. This guy's ass.
Kenny, a big win to keep Five Fears away from this hill, but as Exceed, he is unbreakable, unbeatable right now. Geo does not care about it, as he's going to be trying to get as much time for G2. Still holding on to this. 12 points is all Five Fears need.
Capsule's underneath you. I think you've missed him if you're Kenny, so he could get you in the back. He does, but Estriel's there for the trade at least. You're going to hold on for just a little bit longer. Not long now, and the Five Fears will just chalk this hill. Rotate into kitchen. They've been pretty good there, and the very worst, they're happy to try and trade it. Geo, the big, important player in this play, because you've got to watch over from kitchen and cut these plays down.
He's got help too. Exceed, he is surrounded, so G2, they have the transition over towards the next hill. Sitting inside, this comeback is starting, but a 3 go down, and it's Kenny, he's got to go big in this moment, slides out from you, Hixie's deleted, Kenny is here, even 32 and 32.
Wait, hold on.
Keeping the team in it.
Talked about him in the top. TK
Maybe.
Kylo Ken, that's the man
they're
that
in a
so many
good
of us want
position
to
to
see
hold.
yet again. What a second it would be to
They're
turn
in like a really good
position
position to hold.
against the wall. You do lose the fight to Hixie, but
they gotta flip this.
Estriel finds 2 inside the hill. Five Fears will have that P4 rotation on. That's what they need to undo because they've been so good there, but G2 are fighting back.
If they don't break this, it's a tie game. G2 might look to flip this. Still fights inside the hill. Nero on 5 HP, not able to get past Capsule. Estriel, it's his turn now, but the trades keep on going.
Brother.
We have 10 seconds left for for 5 Fears, and there's 13 at hold. Exceed not able to get in. We're going to another hill.
The spawns are flipped as well.
Well, they can win.
Through for them, so you have the opportunity to take this away finally from 5 Fears. Fire will find 2, finds a third into the point as well. Has that Hellstorm to work with, could use it to break open this back setup. Will call it in. The boys need to work off the back.
We got a street.
Late from Kenny. He's going to be behind everything. Exceed, though, traded. 2 go down, 3
don't matter.
go down, and Kenny is going to save the
It don't
day.
matter.
G2, they're in.
It's the worst case scenario. You call in that Hellstorm. You're hoping that your boys can activate off the
Wait,
back.
they're gonna lose.
Nero with another.
Wait, they're really gonna lose.
High. It's 2-1 in favor of the boys.
Wait, 7.
20 more seconds. The comeback has
Wait,
happened.
Kenny got pissed on. Who died off hill? It don't matter. It don't matter.
That's what you need, and you're fighting individual fights right now. 5 Fears, they're throwing it away. Exceed in the back, or Hicks
No, they're
here,
gonna
has
get
help with
broken.
Capsule, but slowly G2 are bringing this one back. 5 Fears, they're in. 3
Nah,
more
that
seconds.
got a little
Astro,
too close.
He's got to fly, but Hixie shuts him out, and they save the day when it was almost a fumble. Andrew, I don't know what's up with us casting a skyline, but G2, they almost brought it back. 5 Fears, it is sweat on their brows with a win in the column.
I don't even know what the
Ladies and
maps
gentlemen, if you're
are for
looking
this.
for a
Let's
skyline
see.
that starts with one team dominance, a big comeback that then falters, don't worry, we've got you covered up here because me and Seymour, apparently, we love them. But
Hasi,
Mount 5 Fears, we absolutely love
ball
that. Yes,
dealership.
it is closer than you like in the end, but you've still taken a very important map 1. Looked brilliant throughout so much of it, and it's the composure there at the end.
40
yes,
bomb
the
by
Hellstorm doesn't
Exceed.
necessarily work, but off the back of
Not a
the
good look,
pieces,
man.
you find your progress in through hedges if you are the likes of Hixie, and you end up with just enough to see it out.
This is kind of what we were setting up to for this underdog story. You come into a skyline, you have a team like 5 Fears. When they get
you bet
going
on
this
G2?
map, they have that fear to them. They have that fire to them where they just are so
Hey, how do we tell 'em?
aggressive in those setups. Hixie was saying himself that they just feel like they're on a different
Can't
level
bet
in
on
terms
this
of
team,
that
man.
pace
They are
in
dog shit.
comparison to other challengers teams.
They-
And we saw that at DreamHack. We saw that towards
They might
champs. Like
fight
they
back,
level
maybe? I
up,
don't know,
and this
but-
is a map that treats them well in that aspect. And when you have
They probably
fire
lose like a
and
map
Exceed at the
5
same
even if they
time,
get there.
feeling good as ARs, you get to those P2s, you get to those P4s, and suddenly it's really hard to deal with all of that. I mean, Exceed was a walking 2-piece across that map. That's probably one of the best Exceed maps I've
Let me see what's
seen
going
in
on. I
quite a
think
while.
they're probably on map 3.
They've got the wind on their back and they are flying.
You can already see Omid influence the spawns a certain way, so you're forcing them to work their way through both sides. You're already 5 players trying to work the OEs. That's a 2-for-1 trade. Yuli trying to stay alive through mid-gun is going to get spotted by 2 players. He's still potentially going to walk away with this gunfight onto Mamba. The pistol going to or at least 2.
Damn.
What a play there from Yuli.
Airborne Yuli catches another one. Standing on the capture. Once again finding himself alone. A slight moment of disconnect here on the map. He's trying to get it all done himself. Waiting for the boys was not an option. They're still stuck in spawn. Prolute trying to buy some space.
Now Craze is waiting for his moment to strike. Already sitting in towards bottom blue. Time is continuously still ticking on down. He's able to get the trade onto Yuli. He will fall after that. With 45 seconds to go, you got to get past these ARs.
3 dead, 3 dead. Last man up, Brack. And he's zipping around. Omid now on defense. They've pushed all the way up. This is the first time we've seen them on this side of the map. Truly in a powerful position. If they can get a kill or 2, you've got Mac in the back line. He and Vivid are going to cause some serious issues. You can't find anyone.
So many angles. For some reason, Mac just walks right by Standy. I don't know if he usually wears glasses or not, but that's 2 times now. But he's not able to stop a player making an impactful play, and Mamba almost gets the better of Brack, but with 23 seconds to go, 9v12, P7 with 2 dead, make it 3, have an opportunity here.
Oh, Vivid! Oh, gets it. It was not pretty, but he's bought enough time to get Mamba involved now as well. Here come Craze and Mac. Reinforcements arriving. Standy once again alone. Can he get the kills? Throws a roller. It's going to slow Mac down. Wait, hot potato right back at you. Standy with the kills, holding it together. The capture is good. The B zone is still in danger.
And this might be over. P7 do exactly what they need to, find every single kill in sync. And it wasn't as clean as the opening round there for Omid. They were looking for the right time to strike. With the clean 2, leads to 3 dead. Everyone stacked the point. Beautiful plays right there out of P7.
We are rocking and rolling here on Protocol. Both attacking rounds. Clean captures either side. The life count of that one a bit more, a bit more dicey. But Mac is having a wonderful map so far in the kills department. Everyone there on P7, it's a much more well-rounded attempt. The only thing we're really missing here is, again, I think like 3 separate occasions where Standy, he's out there alone, and he's really able to get any teamwork. This was the moment, finally, Standy reconnects with the boys. They work together so well here. Prolo over the top, Standy with a final kill.
Hi, Brad.
What's up, Brad? What's up, Teej?
1-1 though.
Brilliant stuff.
Omid back on the attack. Had a beautiful break off. That led to really early success, and that's usually all control comes down to. Mamba already finds the OE kill onto Standy. They have a player picking up the pinch kill as well. Mamba's just doing it all while this first segment potentially going to get locked.
Ooh, a little bit of love towards the B zone as well there. Craze causing problems on this side of the map. Now going to double back, commit more resources towards A. What a win onto Yuli. That's unreal. Gets away with his life now as well. And this play is a stinger. Brack's position right now, that's gone. Another 3 dead.
P7 can't get anything going right now on defense. They've only found 1 kill on the round. A's about to be gone. You're already showing presence at B. Craze knows that he's playing for his timings. For these guys to commit for the rebake at this point. With his teammate falling, a little bit of repositioning, never hurt nobody, finds the kill onto Brack. A's already done and dusted, and you're still up by 8 lives.
I'll tell you what did hurt somebody, though. The Jackal of Craze. 4 spree right now, halfway through B, pushing spawn. Oh, no, I was going to say great awareness from Brack. Perfect timing. Still gets gunned. Second segment is going to be done.
Oh, it's over.
Mamba's got
I'm pretty sure this P7 team is also Omid, but I think they can't have 2 teams or something. So they're playing for like some other shit.
Dude,
I think both of these are Omid
offensive
though.
rounds I've ever seen. You're winning every break-off. They can't find trades. Your ARs are locking down the long-distance lanes, and even when they're only watching one lane, they realize, like, okay, nobody's going to be here. Let me just pick up the pinch real quick. And the timing is working to perfection. The teamwork on display here for Omid. Quickly. Up 2-1. Now just a couple adjustments on the defensive side, because you could have been able to close this out 3-0.
I mean, oh man, that's just a perfect jump headshot. At that range with the Jackal is going to get you every time. Now, don't count your chickens before they've hatched. It's another attacking round, and now it's P7. Their opportunity to bounce back off the volley. Can they get something going here? Top mid love being shown as we're going to fly forward. Opening blood once again, going to Vivid. Praise now keeping the spree going on a 6. Looking for the next. The nades are good and he will be brought down. So no more sprees, they're done. Over to Mamba on his 6.
Trying to earn himself an early cruise missile, finds kill number 7, and that's 3 dead. Mamba gonna be the aggressor on the right side of the map, so that's gonna force all of P7 to spawn over towards Heli. Just looking for his timing. Every kill's a crucial one, but he gets picked up, and that's 2 dead for P7. You can hop on the objective.
Once again on the objective. Oh, Yuli, wonderful shots. At close range, getting the second trade as well. Being brought down, but Mac finds his, denies the A zone play, and once again, P7 back to spawn.
These pushes keep on getting shut down. These trades are a lot better on the side of Omid. You started off with your Vivid. Craze gets the second. It's still a 2v2, but there's only 35 seconds to go.
Oh, Mamba, what a corner that was. Perfectly played, lying in wait. He springs into action. Mac now taking care of the spawners. No one gets out without a couple of shots or 2. Final 30 seconds
Proto
of the
attack.
map, potentially.
Yeah, ever since they moved B, Protos.
It's going to be very difficult because all of Omid are just roaming in your base. They are influencing spawns a certain way. They're playing their timings to perfection. Final 20 seconds. You got to go to A.
Ray's going for it. This is for the jugular. This is for the map. Vivid once again in the top spot. Perfect timing on the play. 10 seconds remaining. The clock has been stopped. And it's nearly a 2-man capture. The nade is there. Standy quickly stops the play. You've got another man to deal with here, but Mac, 3 in the feed. Mamba joins them, and it's all magic from Omid. Closing it out. 2 attacking rounds.
Bro, this is better for later, though, because they almost beat FaZe the first time. They could actually beat FaZe.
You called it,
which would be hilarious.
Could be the map that changes the series. And Omid walking away with a dub gives them all the momentum they need for the skyline.
That's just way too easy for Omid. Their hard veto in control is
they
always
just
going to
got
be
nervous and
Hacienda.
choked.
They are super comfortable.
They were
on
up
the other
5-2, man.
They're
can't be
managing to
losing
able
up
to get through
5-2.
this one. Do not want to play this squad on this map with the way that they come out.
2, man.
2 inside of this Hacienda S&D, and I like calls from that. It's bold to go for the splits, keep 2 players into like patio and bridge, allow for that solo player to go for the plant on B. But if you have the info, if you're very confident in it, it really works out because you're able to make sure that nobody has control through office.
Well, one of the things that they like to do as well here, the G2, they like to have this like almost counter pinch situation. They recognize the two players are going to have to go towards the bomb and they will arrive in a wave behind them. And it's one of the things that's definitely worked out for them when it comes to those post-plant situations. So great work.
Makes sense. It's like a spitting image of what I would expect from this G2 team.
They're doing a great job so far, and they, well, need to, considering they lose that map one. Stunned here, but finding their footing on the Hacienda search. Bomb's going to go down. This is going to be a classic 4v4 retake. Now, G2 typically good at retakes, but this is going to be far from easy.
Poor Exceed. I don't know how you're still alive. Shots were good, but not good enough. First blood from Hixie. Now loose into the top of offices. Exceed's going to double down, but still traded out by Nero. 2 versus 3 for the retake. Capsule gets the information, throwing shoulders, just looking to play his life, goes back in. Estriel gets beamed, and 5 Fears looking for an offense of their own. There it is, back to a 1-round game.
Beautiful work there from Capsule. You lose that fight, it turns into a 2v2. You end up in this situation where your boys can definitely be collapsed on around the bomb. Felt like he was almost winding up a sucker punch there. Just backs off, baits the opponent in, and then springs, releases himself off into that fight. So great stuff. 5 Fears there on the offense. And no hesitation. We saw earlier on, G2 had a situation where the slowed to plant the bomb. No such thing from 5 Fears. Just straight down. Let's get on with it. Let's make this 4v4 fight happen.
So now you got to go back to back if you want to keep this one even. If you're 5 Fears, G2 looked a lot better in this search and destroy than they did yesterday versus Cloud9. You can see that they've been working on some chemistry. First bloods, what you're going to be looking for here. Information from Nero, stunned up. He's just going to get away, but in the mix, Geo goes down.
So far, first bloods have come on top here, but Estriel's in through the back line. And, well, actually, I love this from 5 Fears. They are just going to group up. They're happy to let this plank come through. They're happy to set themselves up a retake.
Play with those lives. Astro's going to throw a shoulder, but he stays a little bit too long. Good shots from Exceed's going to keep this one forward for 5 Fears. Now for the retake. As they are taking their sweet time. Nero and Kenny. Let's see it. Kenny with some good shots. In comes the next one. You lose out on Nero and Kenny. Not going to expect a quick chow from Hixie. The teamwork from 5 Fears looking very good there. I like the call to just wait.
Yeah, first blood's coming out on top at the minute. It's 3 apiece. That will obviously tie us up at 3 apiece as well. But it's also one of those moments from 5 Fears that plays a big mental game. Bomb plant comes through. Typically, the team with the lives, the team that's got a time to take this bomb, quite aggressive on the retake, but they wait.
Who is the winner of this play?
And then they strike when it suits them. And that later on, when we get to post-plant situation, suddenly
They
asking
play,
questions. Are they going to hit us quickly because we know this is a very aggressive 5 Fears team, or are they going to wait and it leaves them in a very uncomfortable position?
That's the right call to make, and it's a different look than we.
Oh, I got C9 beating either one of these teams.
Naturally, a quick team. So that's one thing they said kind of bites them in the behind. And this time around, they're showing some different dynamics. G2 now 2 rounds lost in a row, looking to deny a 3rd one. Back onto the defensive side. It's going to be a quick attack to B. All 4 members here. Fire. Yeah, he's not going to sit around. He's going to join them.
On plank coming through. Pixie gets it down. You get backed up if you are Fire, and well, you're pro. And to work, and oh, good lord, this is just an ongoing fight forever. Kenny finds the blood though elsewhere. Hixie's trying to control through the mid. A huge fight for Fire. Finds one, but not enough. Hixie's on his own 1v3.
Yeah, 1v3. Muddy's got a sub. It's going to be a tough one to retake as 3 members. Everybody's just got to look through that middle door. Hixie's not going to get through, and G2, they retake. That was some lovely work between Estriel and Nero against Fire. I'm sure Fire's like, how is this guy not one-shot when he goes back in for the chow? But 2 different players.
Yes.
And that's what you like to see from G2, not getting over-aggressive. It's something that was almost frustrating yesterday to watch against that Cloud9 team, is that every single time you were watching somebody from this G2 squad, they just wanted to fly, chow everything, and it's not going to cut it. We saw how that went. This time around, they're not doing that, and it's paying off in dividends. So, going into this one, Nero's got the RCXD. Now, it's going to look for some information towards mid. You have a player in secret. And you're getting a hard read from 5 Fears. They want to shut down any attempt over towards B, but instead, Nero's missed out on this timing through mid from Exceed. He's hunting for the player with the RC car. He doesn't see him, but Exceed's all the way in the back, and Giro luckily saves Nero's life.
Weird situation there coming through for sure. Nero now getting his stun out. He's going to try and ingress towards these top holes. What do you find? Well, Capsidal's actually going to turn and find 2. So 3 for him in the round. He will be traded out, but, well, 1v2 then for Estriel in what has been an incredibly peculiar round. 5 Fears will have the advantage and the ability to tie this up, but Bomb's going to be down at A.
If there's somebody who's going to even this one up, is somebody like Estriel. Bomb's going to be recovered. 30 seconds to unravel any sort of defensive attempt that 5 Fears are going for, and he's going to go up the spiral. Does he take this one to B? No, it's going to re-clear his bridge, get this plant down. A 50-50 call is going to pay off for G2, and 5 Fears now get to retake in the 2 versus 1.
They're aggressive on it, though. They recognize the timing, so he must have headed to the A site. They're quick on top of this. Everyone passes each other like ships in the night, but Estriel, you got to go and check. You have to check your bomb, and well, you don't, and that's
what the fuck's going on?
Pixie just hops the instant defuse, and well, I got to give credit to 5 Fears there. They recognize there's 10 seconds left on the timer. They immediately
what the fuck is going on, man?
And because of that, I think if you are setting up in that post-plant situation, you think you've got more time. You think you've got the opportunity to check that bomb maybe in another 10 seconds
this
or so.
Is
but
wild.
just so
nah, that's true.
5 Fears, you've already gone there. You've already hopped it.
Bold call, right call to make. I mean, I think there's no reason not to just jump that right now. If you're Hixie, you get no information on where that player is, and he could be going for the longest route. You absolutely could see, but Estriel just wanted to let it breathe for a second, see if he was scammed any kills. 4-4 we go, back onto the attack for 5 Fears, now getting late into this search and destroy round, and this is usually when we see 5 Fears break.
Yeah, you spoke about it before. Round 11s are not their friend. We get ever closer. They're looking to put rounds back to back here to avoid that situation. Exceed will get the bomb down. Will be that front hit again from G2, but it's only going to be Estriel there. You are waiting for some sort of free first blood here, and it's not coming.
Last time it was Kenny to open up with the first blood, and you had 2 players flanking through P2. This time, Hixie on the lane flank. Nero's going to read it. First blood again. Kenny follows up, and everybody falls apart.
So crazy.
Anthony Oldman, our client LeBron James demands you immediately cease and desist all depictions of him kissing Stephen Curry. Remove such materials from all media and confirm compliance within 10 days.
Give ourselves the first blood, then
Continued
use
use will result in legal action.
Instead, well, they just find the mid door, fly through it, and win every gunfight and analyze it as much as you like. G2 there showing that extra bit of prowess when it comes to their ability to just slay out around that site. So 5 Fears then, they didn't want a round 11, but they would rather have that than fall in round 10. So what does it look like? G2 to move the bomb, decide where they want to play out. Offensively, it's been shaky from them so far as 5 Fears have managed their retakes.
2 chances to win the map if you're G2. First blood for Kenny. Capsule gets caught through mid, trying to make a quick play into you, and that's going to spark a plant on this B site immediately, and Hixie goes down to a nade. He's going to at least soften the blow a little bit, but
these guys are retarded.
A 2v3 retake. Exceed quickly flanking.
Trying to set up a pinch. Exceed's got to win this fight. You do in the end.
That's a good one. Hold on.
With a wall bang, Fire then trying to collapse in through the opposite side, because G2, you've escaped out through the mid.
Fire's just going to wait. Exceed reads it like a book.
Wait, hold on.
2. Nero split on either side, has to take the fights up front. 24 seconds, brings it down to just him and Exceed. Would be a clutch. 1 versus 1, look for the ace, but Nero shuts him down and puts the map away, avoiding the round 11.
Great work from Nero there. It's one of those weird situations. I think you get all of that intel about where the G2 players are exiting from. You spot 2 leaving through that mid door, and you set up to catch them on the rotation. But when it's only the 1 player that you find, you have no intel.
What's the control?
Because you are so split as the 2 remaining 5 Fears players, it turns it into.
Let me see how the
well, we know.
Let me see how the OMG teams. We are almost done with the shit matches. Everything after this will be good.
The hard point, you get into the search and destroy
Brack trying to hold the line,
Oh, yeah, this shit's
trying to
over,
keep
I
them at
guess.
bay,
We'll see.
looking over the top side of hedges, and here comes Mac. Brack finds it. Next man up, Vivid, gets it as well. Hardpoint still P7s.
Yeah, but here comes Craze from the top side.
Oh.
Him in that position is going to spawn them all the way across the map. So it's only Standy in towards the hard point. He's going to get flooded by the rookies. The break is early there for Omid with a good chunk of time left.
Still, this is that front line get pushed forward. Mac is going to be the tip of the spear. Not going to let P7 get close whatsoever. This is going to be a big difference maker in the scoreline. Pushing it further forward. P7 now, counter-attack through the bedroom. Prolu on the flank, Standy gets his. Man on the outside still going. The trade, oh! Mac with the dive, over to Brack, down and out. What a hold.
What a hold, what a play right there from Mac. Having pop-off moments these last two maps. You're gonna be able to breach that 200-point mark. P7 now need to play some flawless Call of Duty. You need to keep them away from P1 and maintain the money hill at P2.
Mac is harvesting P7 right now from Hardpoint. 5 spree. Looking for the 6 as well.
Hey.
Unbelievable stuff. Mac will secure the Hellstorm with one more kill. And here come P7. Desperation now starting to sink in.
Stuns and nades need to connect. We need to find an opening kill. You know the ARs are playing cover fire. Mamba on the top side is only able to get one. Yuli's gonna fly in on the objective and find a double. So the break at a crucial moment here for P7. Now we just gotta stay down and soak up as much as we possibly can.
Soak it up. Stay calm. Omit have put themselves in such a good position, but this map is not over yet. P7 set up now for the next hard point as well, and this is a fantastic hold. The bedroom is popping wide open, contest complete, and that is it. Omit are in.
And this is a good 15 seconds to take because now Mamba taking positionings away. Pake taking so much space, wins a gunfight. Those two players are going to spawn all the way across the map. If Omit win this rotation, it's a GG.
Brack down, Mamba making moves. The mentality is
Wait,
good.
who was the one? I think it was Kleenex.
Can't get any more out of that life, but Vivid is now close enough to make something happen.
I think it was Kleenex hit like 42 deaths. I think they won the map too on that red card. They like came back and won. I think he had like 42 deaths or something. I remember.
Now it's only on Yuli. He's gonna now fall as well. Everyone from P7 all the way across the map. You got one more opportunity to get back in.
One more push. One more fight to stay alive. Through the top door, Mamba holding them down, holding them back, finding the kills. 2 more players by stairs from down low. Should hit the zip. Vivid has it covered. 5 seconds for the win as Mamba drives the stake into the heart of P7. And that is that. No curses lifted
the
today.
Omit phase rematch.
Strictly business for Omit.
I low-key might have to bet a little something on Omit for that. I don't know.
You could read the lips of Mamba right there in that player cam.
I'm about to see the
You
odds.
cannot beat me. That is 3
The odds
in a
might
row.
be crazy. Actually, I don't know. They might be not as good as the first. The first time phase was like minus 5,000 or something. These retards taking a break, man. All right, let me see the maps. We're gonna get Hossie control here. I don't think FaZe can 3-0 anybody. They could maybe 3-0 fucking Team War. That's about it. They just look terrible, honestly. Let me see. What is it? Vault Hardpoint? I might put some picks in for this. Fuck it. I ain't put no picks in today. Hold on. Vault Hardpoint, huh? Who goes crazy on Vault? I mean, I just gotta do Nero. 28.5 on Nero. I might just have to do a Hixie over. Am I crazy? Wait, they played Vault their first series versus Optic, didn't they? I remember 'cause I took a Hixie under. Hold on, let me see what I think they played Vault. What kills you get versus Optic? Can't even look at it, man. Wait, I can actually, hold on, I'll tell you how many he got. Oh, never mind, right here. Oh, they did play ball, right? He got 27 versus Optic, man. Alright, I'm gonna do a Hixie over. This is a crazy day, but alright, hold on. Hixie over Nero over map 4. Fuck it. Wait, actually, let me just do one more pick and then I can. Let me do. Oh, we have Thieves versus LAG. Hold on. We don't have maps for that, do we? Probably not. I'm sure he is. He been getting kills though. He's warm. Oh, we got maps for this. Skyline Hardpoint. Oh shit. Hold on.
We got ourselves a battle on the B stream. 5 Fears are Challengers representatives inside of Group A. They strike first on the Skyline Hardpoint with a really emphatic performance from Exceed. G2, they answer back in the Search and Destroy. Cool, calm, collected.
I do Diamond Con under.
Turning up now in
Map
day 2 of EWC. Andy, going into the swing map mode combo.
Wait, let me see how he been doing in control.
Give me a little bit of a vibe check.
Yeah, so it's a weird one, right? Because typically the team in Respawn fancy themselves more in the control. There's obviously an underdog story, so it's how much that factors in. You come off the back of the S&D win if you are G2. And then we talk about the map as well. It's Hacienda. This is usually an area that G2 like to ban out. They don't want to play around here.
Wait,
They're
this
a very
guy's a
strong
control guy?
control team.
Hold on,
They're
he had
not very good
27
on the
versus...
offense. So
that's
kind of where I'm looking for differences here. Can we see your star players come into this? Well, one of them sitting right at the end of that desk there. That's going to be Kenny.
Yeah, that was a 3-2 and he only had 18. Yeah, I'm down for that.
And no doubt if you're alongside him up on that stage right now, you're saying, look, lead us through this swing map, get us leading.
All right, Hixie and Nero over, Diamond Con under.
Can really step up for this team in terms of
I got my Flex Friday, hold on.
Good. The same thing we say about Nero. When Nero's hot, it's when you see G2 winning. It's when he's cold that they really struggle. And, you know, for Kenny, it's been a rough year for Black Ops 6. But you guys got to remember, he is a world champion.
Oh, yeah.
He is a 2-time world champion. So he can bounce back.
Are they playing the same maps? Hold on.
How to play Call of Duty, as a matter of fact. It's no surprise.
They're playing the same maps.
Indeed. And the thing is, well, him coming online is a great thing because right now, one of the
Double
big strengths
Hasi,
for 5 Fears has been Exceed. Had himself a phenomenal map.
Double Hasi, Rewind. I don't know. Well, yeah, Rewind Hardpoint.
Shutting him down. Kenny, of course, looking to see him step up in those fights and be a big part of controlling those lanes and allowing your subs to roam freely. And here on Hacienda control, again, if you are going to start to fix your offensive woes, you need your ARs over the top, providing you that protection.
Skyline instead of...
It's desperate at this point.
Hasi.
Avoid the reverse sweep. That's a big deal. You couldn't see it from Orchid. They got the control, but you couldn't get it into that map 5 situation. The hard points just weren't all there. Now you go into the control, back into the respawns for G2. The teamwork's been fantastic so far today. I got to see that continue into this map.
Do indeed. G2 will be on the defense first then. So this is, despite the fact we're on Hacienda, typically their bread and butter. There's a bit of a longer fight than Nero would have liked. Does fight Exceed though and turns and cuts down fire. You are going to have reinforcements coming in above you from Hixie though, so he will clear you
no
out.
game on. There is, it's just really quiet.
Kenny turns and finds another. It's only going to be Capsidal who slipped the net for a moment. But in that, he then finds Kenny. So it's a bit back, forth, and, well, all over the place. As
what is going
we
on?
enter the Matrix, come back on out, and G2 Esports find themselves a couple of kills.
I mean, I don't know what just happened, but that was crazy. You know, I am such a big Nero fan. When you see him click it, it looks so effortless on the reads that he has. And now on the flank, he's looking to do a little bit more damage. Not going to get through fire, but Gio right there to step up alongside him. Spawn trap ensues for 5 Fears. You got Capsidal looking to do anything he can over towards B, and at least he's going to give some chances for his team to break out of their spawn.
Another hit coming through for 5 Fears towards this B side, but the 2 kills go the way of G2, and again showing their defensive prowess here. So good at opening up with those first couple of kills. Capsule does well for 2, especially that second one, sliding around the back of Shed, but Kenny's going to try and squeeze the reinforcements. The body gets onto A and Capsule. Gio will find one, then try and help out on this A push, give that angle. If he just checked over the top side, doesn't need to because Estriel's there. There will be a little bit of a half attempt from Fire, but that is everything. A whimper of an offensive round out of 5 Fears. G2 just continuing to show why they're so good at this.
That is probably the best round of control I have seen from G2 in quite a while. They really put their foot down. They didn't want 5 Fears to break out at all, even when Capsule gave them that chance to get out of spawn. It's just,
okay, if Rockers will play C9 again. C9 slammed them the first day.
This game off 6-1. Just constantly putting pressure on those spawns and snap into a couple players, make it look easy.
The thing is, well, 5-Fears were never allowed to be comfortable. There's constant pressure from G2 up in places like lobby. You're never really
Wait, who's playing on the other stream? Is it Thieves?
Towards well at all to support that.
Hold on, I don't want to miss the Thieves shit. Hold on, is Thieves playing on A?
He's been in the league, down to challengers, unable to walk away with the dub tonight, but he played his heart out.
Yeah, and he had some, you know, big rounds in search. He was last alive.
I don't know who's playing there.
Right now. Seeing if he and Exceed can get things going on this defense. So there it is. Trades come through. Nero's going to hop the point. Orchid on this first tick. Hero above him. The shot's going to be able to assist this one through. Canary shots from Nero on the headshot towards Capital, and Fire just not able to get into an area to contest this zone. Nero gets the tick. He gets out of there. And G2 really composed right now. Not really giving anything up for free, but 5-Fears still going to rip it away from you.
Maestro finds the first there, so G2 will have numbers should they reinforce this, but Hixie's actually got through Lambo, so he could be a big problem. Exceed finds Nero. Hixie will now be in through the back line, but he's hoping his teammates do something out front, and Capsule finds both, so they'll have no information that Hixie's this close. That stun will give it to you if you are G2, so Hixie's position is up. The kick is up, and there's actually going to be a push in through Lambo. They're going to miss him for a moment.
This is a full flip from G2. You don't normally see teams do this too often. All three members going to be pushing through P4. See if he can flip this map out.
Oh,
Fire,
good shots.
He reads it, but Gio a little bit straighter off of those shots. Capital at least going to do some damage to the players off the respawn, bleed those lives down even more. As Gio's going to hop that zone, stall this time a little bit more, and put some pressure onto the players around from 5-Fears. They draw away. Can anybody follow up? Kenny going to break through that spiral. Give them a chance here with 21 seconds.
Yeah, that's the problem. You've got the timer, so you've got to try and dive this at some point. Kenny waits for the regen to come through, then wants to slide out, but Fire finds two. Kenny with yet another. Stunned up, though. Will get support in from Gio, so you find both kills. You want this second tick to come through. It's so damn close. 5 seconds, well, 6, sorry, on your clock. Going to be available. You're just hoping that this rolls through without a contest. But a couple of kills in the top holes mean you lose your bodies, but you do get that second tick at least at G2. And Gio, he's trying to progress towards B. Shut down, cut down. But 2 ticks will put you in the lead after 1 offensive round each.
It's like the worst feeling ever when you see that stun just fly across your screen when you're trying to rush to that zone with only 6 seconds left. As soon as it hits, I mean, that was it for the round, but you got to give it to 5-Fears, bouncing back after what was an abysmal round 1 offense.
Well, I mean, we'll give it some credit as well to G2. I think their breakoff's incredibly clever. I think you have this push out through mid. It's more traditional, but the fact that Nero's on that wide wrap, if you win the kills in mid, he can collapse in and support. If you don't, he can go on that wide wrap and get in through the back line. They give themselves so many options, and those are the things that could be the difference between them going from an awful offensive team to a pretty good one.
And it's even the difference in usually when you see teams on the offense in Hacienda, it's the same thing over and over again. You go through Secret, you go through Spiral, or Arches, but the fact that they even threw in a P4 push, they're throwing shots at this 5-Fears team.
They are indeed figuring things out as they go. 5-Fears now need to figure out how to put some offense together. Capsule's 14-7, so he's doing his part, but needs a bit of love over the top. And well, you're going to lose Capsule in the opening engagement as Nero finds one. Exceed considers the wide wrap, going to then back up to try and support his teammates who are continuing to try and push this A site. And that's one of the things I think that 5-Fears are struggling with right now. You lose that first blood, you probably want to slow it down, find a couple of kills. Instead, there's still bodies trying to push into dangerous areas of the map. 5-Fears, I'm a fan of Exceed slowing things down for a moment, but G2 Esports, they have a lot of map presence here.
Yeah, I'm just going to hop the zone and see if he can draw anybody away for now. Slow burn in for 5-Fears. Going to have to find some kills, though. Exceed off that patience. It's not going to pay off. Capsule looking to clear the spawn. He turns around. Still back and forth trades. Nobody has found a break just yet on the offense, and Hixie going to give him a chance. Gets away with 5 HP. Gio tracks him down. And back and forth just continues to go through. 38 seconds are down to 5-Fears. Gonna have to choose soon where to go.
Well, every time 5-Fears try and get involved in a gunfight, if they have 4 bodies, they lose that first fight every single time. So you're hoping for someone to find a 2-piece, a 3-piece to really give you a chance to step on the point. You've missed Estriel completely. He finds one, has the information on the second. Capsule will try and slip away, gets himself onto a heady. It will do nothing for him. 4 dead in the feed, and 5-Fears offense continues to struggle.
Well, you said to me after game 1, that was Exceed's takeover game. He was so good on that skyline. 7-13, can't say the same for this control. And G2 have just had his number all game long. Yeah, Capsule's having a great game. Fire, he's there as well, but you're not getting that consistency across the rest of the board like we saw. 0.8 seconds. Do they have some clutch to get some segments here? Because you need them to at this point. Exceed, try to get anything he can with these segments. Gio's going to shoot him in the back. That clock is going to tick down. And G2 with another defense.
Just going back to those first engagements, every time it feels like if there are 4 or 5 Fierce players alive, they will die first. And then eventually you would just end up in a trade situation where G2 are always making progress across the map. So beautiful work from them. We go back into a G2 offense, and I spoke about the break-off last time, how that was creative, but you then also spoke about how when they were pushed towards those back gates, they played out through Lambo, out towards P4 together as a group, and almost flipped the map, pushed the 5 Fierce team into a spot where it's like, okay, we know you're over there because we have this side. We never saw that right there from 5 Fierce. We never saw a moment where they kind of came together on the same wavelength and made a plan happen. So for G2, it's continuing to assess what they look like, not only when it's going well, but when they get punched in the mouth.
You need a plan. You need something to at least break what has been such a relentless defense from this G2 team. Anything to go your way, and I'm going to just say the easy, low-hanging fruit. You need Hixie and Exceed to start shooting a little bit better in this game.
Yeah, a little bit.
But I'm not sure what G2's first offense was, or sorry, 5 Fierce's first offensive round was, but at the same time, you're going into this one, you get a segment here, it's probably locked in that you're going to get that defense round 5 no matter what.
G2 fine progress towards 10, but will be shut down. Contest is in. Bit of a pinstripe feed. Nero with 2 will be found by Exceed, and then that goes the way of Geo. Fire then in a big 1v1. You'll actually lose track of Geo, who's going to get himself up towards that top plat. Might be a thorn in the side. Fire staying alive for now and constantly being a nuisance, but that third tick's going to come through. Unfortunately, a team kill for G2, so that's 3 dead. Nero's got to go big by himself, and just by staying alive, just by being a thorn in the side, he's doing well. It doesn't last for very long. It does, however, last long enough for Geo to get close by.
Beat the other Omen team. They're going to rematch phase.
Defensive side, Hixie's looking for some angles down low, but a
Other
lot
than
of these
that,
members of G2
nothing.
have pushed into some premier positions in through the top extremity of this
I
map.
think Thieves is about to play. I'm not sure.
Versus Geo stops any segments on that.
Oh, actually, no. I think Falcons is about to play
But still,
Boston.
1 by 1, G2 trying to trickle over towards this B zone, and they just haven't been
So
able
our
to
first
shut down
actual
Maxwell on the
pro
flank just
match.
yet. Finally, they do. Double stack. This should be a capture, but it's going to be a single stack.
I'm waiting for the odds to come out. I think I might bet on Omit if they give me crazy
You
odds.
don't want to overstray here. Make sure this B comes through without much drama. And the thing as well, as you capture that B, you then find a kill as well. So it should make that transition a little bit easier. Astral's big fight on his hands, finds Fire. You have missed Hixie getting through, who will hold off your spawners, but right now you're winning the fights in the front. You have the numbers.
Yeah, you want to hop the zone? Go ahead, hop the zone at this point. Nobody's going to stop you except for Hixie. Backs up from that spawn, assisting the team. That's good support. Reset. 5 Fierce, looking for those positions to maybe set up a spawn trap, bleed out some of that clock. Lives are really bountiful right now on either side, so there's a chance that this one can
Yeah, I
end
think
in
they can.
lives,
I
and
mean,
not even the time at this point.
They almost did already.
Stun and nade come through, finds Hixie.
They probably
flushes
won't,
out
but
of
they
this
definitely
secret.
can.
Geo will also find a kill off the back as well. You're trying to weigh up this hit. You've got a minute 5 to try and make it happen. Only 1 life difference. You're not too concerned about that right now, but well, every life worth that little bit more when we play control, and moments like that will slow you down if you're G2, and well, Exceed, he finds a big one. Needs to find a couple more, and well, right now, G2 looking to weigh up with 50 seconds to go.
All right, Hixie's brought this one back, and you can slowly see Exceed starting to heat back up into this game, which is good. 4-5 Fears. Looking to push this one into a round 5, but it is going to have to be a offensive round win if they want to take this map away from G2. First of all, you get it a break back in, still a chance in a 3 versus 5. Fire goes down. There's a route open over towards A. Surely this one doesn't get thrown away.
Exceed falls to Estriel. 3v4 then. It is search and destroy inside of TDM essentially. As Nero finds more progress. You need 2 more ticks. The kills will do it though, and that's a 3v2. Turn it into a 2v2. 23 seconds left on the clock.
You don't want to give up a kill here. Estriel hunting for the player up top. Timing not going to pay off. Capsule just waiting in line. Kenny alone at the point. Fire's not going to let it end here. We're going to a round 5. 5 Fears have a chance to take another respawn. And G2 are making it difficult. They're making you use every last ounce of that tank to get through this series.
The one thing for 5 Fears, of course, is they did not manage a single tick on offense through their 2 rounds. It was timid, is probably a kind word for it, and so it needs to be better.
Yeah.
I don't see that happening without Hixie continuing that bit of a run that he's just managed to achieve, because quite frankly, G2 have been a great defensive control team for some time. So this, for me now, all about this break-off. Is it going to be something that you've maybe saved into your playbook that you're hoping to bring out in special moments? Because if so, this would be the perfect time to do so.
Yeah, at least you have Hixie playing a little bit better. That's going to make this round a lot more composed for 5 Fears, but G2 on their defense, it has been nothing but the belt. So let's see if they can get it going here in round 5. Astriel, Nero, Astriel again, 3 go down. Hixie, he's gonna drop as well. Astriel pops off with 3 in a row, and that's the spawn trap already.
When we talk about those breakups, when we talk about those first engagements and how 5 Fears aren't winning them right now, it's repeated in front of us. Astriel finds the nade as well. You're bottlenecking this 5 Fears squad through fences. Fire finds 2 at least to relieve that pressure. Capsule with another. That's much more like it from 5 Fears, managing to stand tall here for a moment, but they don't read Geo inside of lobby. So you have the numbers here to hit this if you are G2 to retake, but Fire, who's found himself a great start to this map, continues to be a nuisance, but, well, it's on to the point and bit of desperation.
Double stack in, Kenny. He's going to spot the player over towards 10. Hixie drops back, so you do have a little bit of repeat pre for the rest of the players to now join you. Kenny loses his fight to Exceed inside the halls. Astriel knows he's going to have some players pushing in. Capsule just down low. Nobody's going to rate that one. Geo able to trade 24 seconds already.
Yeah, we are at a point where 5 Fears just have to dive time. And again, it just comes back to the fact that you're not seeing out these traded engagements. Geo slips on, trying to find the player that's on the point. Will get shot in the back just a little bit. Gets damage into Hixie, but Fire and Hixie will find kills themselves. You got to start to stack. You got to start to find a way. It's only Hixie through, to be honest.
Yeah.
And you've only got 10 seconds on time. He dies. Can anyone even get close?
That's the big question. Hixie was hoping the rest of the team could get there in time. He just needed to play his life. Exceed, only player in a position to touch one of these zones. G2 looking to go up in this series, take the swing map mode combo, and lead 2-1 over 5 Fears.
When we set it up, we talked about how G2.
Yeah, let me see who the fuck is playing on A stream. I don't know who's playing.
The last event,
is
and
it?
they keep
Wait, is
falling
it Thieves?
short. And we thought, you know, throughout the entirety of the year, it was kind of like, okay, they would say that we weren't put into.
Oh, it is Thieves. Oh, Boss is gonna play on the other. Oh shit. Okay, Thieves about to play. All right, hold on. I Austin. All right, hold on.
Mark of like who's falling short and where, because for 100 Thieves, they should be dominating the competition.
And Ant, we should remind everybody, this is a rematch from yesterday. These two teams have already played. This time, though, it's for a spot in the playoff bracket.
Yeah, you look at that match, it was a 3-0 for the side of 100 Thieves.
What are the maps
The
this
maps
time?
were close. I mean, Kismet had 40 kills on that map,
What?
number 1.
Skyline?
Extremely close, and, you know, Diamondcon 14 and 30. So if he has a stronger start here, good opportunity for the Gentlemates. And, you know, these guys, they're playing for a spot in the league next year, right? They need to impress the fan base of the Gentlemates, which is a lot of people, you know, their team owner in Gataga and the rest of the league. So this is a perfect opportunity for them. You have the VOD you can watch from Thieves. Thieves have also not been performing. Envoy's coming off the worst series I've seen from him maybe all year long, right? So you have a massive opportunity to take down the Thieves here.
Gentlemates need to play a little bit cleaner. They need to be able to close out. Keep in mind, they were up 2 rounds in that control before the
Optic don't play today at all.
3 in a row.
They already made it to
say.
bracket.
What's up, everybody? Blaze here with Ghosty from 100
Optic's
Thieves.
not gonna play today.
As he gets ready to play his next match.
Surge
Ghosty,
is not
how
gonna
you feeling in day
play.
2?
Anyone
you know,
at
obviously
advanced
didn't expect
already,
to be
so
playing
Surge
today.
and Optic.
We were actually playing
Toronto's
pretty
not
well
playing
in most
today.
other modes, excluding HP
Miami's
yesterday.
not playing today.
But we're here. We play the winner of Gentlemates or Orchid, and feeling good. All right. Now, yesterday in your matchup against Surge, you know, close series, goes to game 5. What happened in that series? What could you just did better? Was it just the hard
FaZe
points?
has to win this match or they're out.
We lost the map 5, but like truthfully, it was maps 1 and 4. Those hard points, they were just really sloppy. We weren't really like playing fully together. Yeah. And as fast as we probably could. Yep. And they kind of punished us and capitalized on it. So they were able to bring it to the map 5 and ice it out. And yeah, we went back, watched some VOD, locked in, and we're here today. There you go, okay? Now, you know, I saw some clips out there, you and Neptune going back and forth, okay? There was a lot being said there. You know, what happened in that situation?
FaZe was good. Yeah. FaZe won 2 events.
Glitching, a lot of GAs
but
being
they won
broke,
them in
not
like
just
the
on
beginning
clip
of the
that I
year.
tweeted, but maps 1 through 5, lots of staking.
They've been kind of ass
of it.
recently.
And I was just tired of it. Yeah. It's definitely not why we lost some of the maps, but it's definitely why we lost some of the situations. Okay, yeah, you know, I don't normally see you get like that and standing up talking, but I knew it was definitely something serious there for you to have to go
it was just happening every map. Like, it happened the map 1, it happened the map 2, the map 3, and the map 4, and I'm like, all right, I'm actually so tired of this.
All right, I know you guys want to, you know, get through this matchup so you can possibly get a rematch against those boys again.
Oh, yeah.
But anything you want to say to the 100 Thieves fans at home? You know, nothing out of the ordinary. We appreciate all of y'all. We appreciate all of y'all here. We heard y'all at the B station last night. Y'all were getting real loud, so we appreciate that. And I don't know, just keep supporting. We're here, I promise.
All right, Thieves, keep supporting.
Listen, he said a lot of GAs are being broken. I'm just saying, this is the last tournament of the year. Go ahead, fight fire with fire, brother. Like, if that's really what you're saying, because I didn't see too much of the snaking that he said that he saw. Obviously, he's in the game, so he can see these little scenarios that don't pop up on the stream. But hey, fight fire with fire then. That's all I'm saying.
Ants going rogue. I love it. On the other side, we'll see how gentlemanly the gentlemates are. Kismet was popping off with a 41 kill performance, but it was for the L. Today, he's going to need more help from Johnny, and we talked to Johnny before the match.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with one of my favorite gentle mates, Johnny himself, as he gets ready for his rematch against 100 Thieves. But before we get to that, Johnny, you just got done playing Orchid. How you feeling, man?
I'm feeling great, honestly. Like, that series was, other than map 3, I mean, like, it felt like a blowout, in my opinion. Like, we were just getting the guns hot, ready for LAT.
There you go, okay? Now, you know, you guys haven't had DiamondCon for too long, but how you guys, you know, currently playing? How you guys feeling?
Oh, yeah, no, we're feeling great. I mean, yesterday, I mean, I don't know if a lot of people saw the match, but as we were playing in the match, it was really close. A couple tiny things, like, if just went our way, and we just blow them out 3-0. My first map was 224 to 250, 5-6, and then we were up 2-0 and lost 3-2. So, I mean, honestly, I'm looking forward. I'm looking forward to playing them again. It was a really close series. I think we should have won last time, and I can't wait.
There you go, okay? Now, you've been the SMG next to 99 Kids, all right? How does it feel being able to feed off his energy in some of those big moments?
Honestly, I mean, Kid's a great teammate, great
This
player.
might just
like,
be
you know,
it,
like, there's
because
nothing
tomorrow
bad
I'm going to
I can say
stream
about
this
Kid.
and UFC back to back.
Being up there and just, like, knowing that, like, he's got my back when it comes to just, like, slaying or just, like, anything, like, going around the map. Like,
I'll
it feels good.
probably be it
Go.
for today,
Now,
and then tomorrow
100
I'm going
Thieves,
to
you
log
guys
on
lost
stream
that
again, I
matchup. What's going to be happening differently in this series than the last series?
Well, like I'm saying, we're gonna win. We're gonna win. I can't say the strats that we're gonna do. You know,
Okay.
we're gonna
Well, they won't see it though.
Okay.
They won't see this because once this plays, y'all both gonna be on stage. All right. So you give me a little something. You know?
Well, I mean, we gonna be playing our situationals and S&D a little bit differently. We went over some stuff. You know, we know the couple plays that we need to do right that we did wrong last time. So we're just getting prepared for that for sure.
All right, man. I'm gonna let you go finish getting prepared for that matchup. I appreciate you talking to me. That does it for me and Johnny. On to the next.
Yes, sir.
I gotta say, Johnny handled that grill session quite well. Let's see how he handles these respawns, though. We're gonna see Skyline as your first hardpoint, Hacienda as the control game 3, and Rewind for game 4. If you're going to beat 100 Thieves, do you need to beat them in hardpoint, search, or all of the above?
They have to do it in search. I still think 100 Thieves
I don't got too much
is
for
one of the
UFC
best control
because
teams in the game. We
fucking-
saw it in their last matchup. They were able to win 3 in a row versus
There's not that
Gentlemen.
much
So I think
good
they steal a hard
shit to
point. I
bet
think they
on.
force
I
the
think
game 5 and win in
I'm
search
a
and
bet
destroys,
Rob.
But I'm going to keep it
That's
a
the
buck.
only like
They need
decent
more
odds
Diamond
one.
Con if they want to win any of these HPs. Looking at
Like
these
Rob,
stats
Jan,
compared
and
across the board.
Shara,
Yeah, I think
but
this is the
Jan
weakest
and
100
Shara
Thieves have ever
are
been.
crazy
Also, I
odds.
look at the map set. I love that Rewind's back in it. I mean, they're a couple mistakes away.
And
from
Rob
just
might
closing that
lose,
out.
I don't know,
And
but
Kismet
I
is
kinda think Rob's
extremely
gonna win.
comfortable on Rewind Hardpoint. Also looking at the Haciendas, like they were in a commanding lead in that control. You get it back in the series. So, Gentlemates today, I think, you know, just putting the foot on the neck at the end of the maps, right? Let's stop making too many mistakes, and we could have a Game 5 banger.
Just to remind everybody what is on the line, they're already guaranteed
What's the other match?
40,000 if you win
Well, the
this.
other match
though,
ain't
you
done.
double.
Hold on, I thought this was starting. Other matches probably they're on map 4. Wait, didn't I bet something on this map 4, bro? Wait, I got picks on this. I forgot. Hold on. But what did I do? I think I did Nero and Hixie.
Weathering the storm.
This guy's fucking negative. I knew he was gonna go negative. I took his over, man. The guy been kill horror all weekend.
Finds himself at second.
Nah, I fucking took his
And
over,
right
and
now,
now he's
if you are
getting
5
pissed
fears,
on,
it
man.
feels a little bit part. G2 just set themselves
Fucking
up
knew
for
that
that
was gonna
P4.
happen,
You had
man.
Estriel up in art for so long, and every time 5 fears try and move forward, they're being cut down by these ARs.
All right, let's see. I need him to keep it close.
For Estriel at least. He goes down before that streak can turn it into anything, but heading into the second set of rotations, Andy, this is a big difference. It really feels like a complete 180 from what was happening back in map 1.
Oh, Hixie's got a big job on here. Finds 2, gets the information on the 3rd as well, gets the bullets in, backs off to kind of hand that over, but doesn't stay alive. And it feels like an important moment for 5 fears, almost the way we saw in map 1. You do not want this gap to get much wider. You get bodies onto that P1, but you've let G2 out of that P4 relatively simply, and they're here to contest this, at least keeping it neutral for now. They'll be happy with that. Hixie with 2, Capsule with another will get
Wait,
it
hold
back
on.
in your
I
hands.
spoke
But
too
it was gonna be
soon.
another hit
Hold
coming
on.
through.
Well, 3
Okay,
go down,
Hicksy.
and spawns are going to flip there.
Is he kind of going
Flank coming in
crazy?
from Nero. That's going to take fire out from behind, allow for the rest of the players to trickle on through that front door. 3, make it 4-10
Everybody
again
suck.
for G2 Esports. Starting to feel really good in this matchup, Andy.
Starting to look great. Estriel's going to get all the intel about the players hitting streak. Capsule's going to try and stick around for this fight. Estriel just about gets it done. If the nade had come through, you're sticking at least 1 and potentially taking 2. But Hicksy will find himself up double to push in towards P1. So it's now about that P2 rotation. There's not going to be the setup coming through for G2, and Kenny's got to be careful not to overextend here. 5 Fears won't recognize him coming through the back line, so they're going to have to try and send, and it is at least going to be mostly held for now, but I speak too soon.
Is that
Kenny
the
here
odds?
to arrive and try and
I've been
support
waiting
his
for him to
boys
put the odds
forward.
out.
3 down. You have that first setup. Even going to take care of Kenny, who is looking for the late flank through pool, but reading the spawns in the back, see if you can at least temper this retake from G2. He was some good shots there. Kenny wants to fight in the back line. Capsule going to push out, but he's got so much work to do on the inside. Has to hit some help, and Hicksy is right there alongside him.
Is Hicksy good? Hold on, this guy might be good for real. Hold on, I might have underestimated this guy.
Hicksy is doing everything to make Capsule just live inside this hill.
Hold
Finessing,
on.
turning around, but
Hey,
he
is this
doesn't
dude? Is this guy him? Hold on.
going on over there.
A guy goes.
Hold
nuclear.
on, I
We
was
hear the screams in the
unfamiliar.
backline. The poor rotation into P2 from G2 will be something they regret
on.
because 5 Fears
17.
push themselves back in, but also handing over a heap of confidence to a man who needs it after a poor map 3. Hicksy on 6 in a row, looking for his 7th. Will get support from Exceed and dive the hill to find time as well. Just 10 seconds behind of 5 Fears. Now this second rotation has been beautiful.
Right back into this game. Off of 1 hill. We're looking at a tie game. 5 Fears are just bringing it back off of Hicksy's 6th spree. Fire now. He's going to hop the hill on 3 of his own, respectively, for the team. He has been so good across that skyline into this vault now. Fire looking to take over inside the P3. He's good for 5 in a row now, soaking up the time.
Well, Hicksy's good work as well, by the way, continues off screen. He respawns, puts himself top art, and then just backs down players that were trying to flood mid in order to unearth him. So does a great job here of holding down a very important position, not just for now, but for moving over to P4. But 2 kills from G2 will suddenly open things up. So Hicksy's got a big job on his hand. Does he read Estriel beneath him? The answer may well be no. He should find out now. And Gio, Nero, they time up for 2 great kills and may well flip out 5 Fears just as the momentum was building to a peak.
Yeah, and you're going into a P4 that you did not get even close to breaking back in that first set of rotations. So this is where 5 Fears have to be very cautious about where to break from. And they try to go through the middle of the map, but Kenny's got an angle, and that is going to lessen the lives on the inside of that P4 hill. Still fighting for it all, but Kenny holds things down in the back line, and the rest of the team wins their fights.
Gets the stun out as well to support this side door hit that Hicksy's trying to make happen. Estriel will find Capsule off the back of it. Hicksy does win that fight in the back on Kenny, so you're a little bit worried for G2. Head swiveling to try and find him. A huge fight, and Kenny wins it, having himself a great map so far. Estriel with 2 out front, support in hand as well. You're a little bit worried about your back. You're fine for now. You've managed to bat 5 Fears away and re-establish a little bit of a lead here.
Kenny was building a wall in the back there, brick by brick, and Nero, he is holding things down in the front at the same time. 5 Fears struggling on the P4s. Etienne, you need to get some of that magic for the rotations. If you're going to go there again, it's got to change.
The last time we were here, G2 was so good at getting from P4 to P1. You see Kenny there. He doesn't shoot anything, just gets all of the information. Unfortunately, his boys can't work off the back of it. But moments like this, oh, well, I was about to say, Nero usually so good at just staying alive, being a thorn in the side, not allowing defensive setup, but he will be cleaned up. Gio, in a big fight, Capsule, boys arrive. They've actually flipped the spawns here. I think 5 Fears may be overextensive. We've still got 45 seconds on P1, so not a worry for now, but considering how this map's gone, you'll have to consider it soon.
Running the sub, Kenny's doing it all right now. He's going to go down. 5 Fears a chance to hop this hill. 153, playing 185. Gio above the top. Can he get an angle onto this player?
Oh, wow.
Again, but Caps is flying, growing some wings. And they're seeing 5 Fears fight as long as they can across this map. Exceed, it's his turn now. See if he can get anything done in a clutch scenario. Astriel not going to allow him to get the kill. And G2, they hold these spawns to new. Fire has to wait for the rest of his team.
I was about to say Astriel's got a big job on his hand because he could be the player to split this offensive wave. 5 Fears so good at this early push towards P2, and it will yet again be G2 caught with their pants down a little bit. The rotation never comes through. They never get set up. Last time this let 5 Fears back into the game. This could now be the hill that sees them take a lead.
That was seamless. And now look at Hicksy. He's going to be so far pushed up. Unfortunately, not going to read the timing against Gio. Put some pressure onto the rest of your team to get active. Capsule's going to be able to turn around. Fire on 5 in a row. Looking
Bro, why the fuck is Nero pissed now? This guy was dropping 50s last time.
Taking over in the objective.
This guy's
Talk
ass.
about how 5 Fears, but actually a little overconfident, a little bit overextensive, and get cut down by G2, leaving Fire on his own, but he burns his opponents. 6 in a row for the man tucked inside the hill. So much of his reputation on the line. Make it 7. Has the Hellstorm available to him as well, which might be huge for later on. But Estriel trying to just back up for a moment. Doesn't really have the numbers around him. You've got to consider the rotation. The P3s have not been good either for G2. They've got to find a way to set up something.
But this is where we got to put focus on 5 Fears. If you want to win this map, you cannot give up the P4 rotation this time. It has to be a focus. It has to be flawless. And G2, they know they're going to try to expose you in that factor.
Nero tucked in. Exceed finds 2, reads the pop-up, and you hear them get loud on that side of the stage. You need just over 30 to close this out and force that game 5. Capsule's going to reinforce your mid-push. You're not too worried about P3. It's locking down that 4 that matters so much more.
Yeah.
Geo gets in then, trying to just unearth this 5 Fears squad from their roots.
It'd be nice to get this time, but you don't need it. Everybody's got to hold strong. Fire. Capsule on 3 down again. 5 Fears going to jump on in. Looking to push further and further to a win. They cannot win it here, but every second counts.
Does indeed. G2 understand the task at hand. Find themselves the early kills to at least start to take away some of the scrap time. What could be huge scrap time, because 5 Fears will still need 22 points. So this first defensive wave has to be perfect from 5 Fears. Otherwise, G2 will be knocking on the door to steal it for themselves and take away the map.
Well, let's see if they got what it takes. See if they get the chaps to put it to a map 5. 20 more seconds. Exceed now on fire. You hear him calling dead on stage, non-stop, and Hixie on the cross, keeping his life in art sustained. 10 more seconds as G2 looking to break one more time before we get that map 5. And somebody's got to go. Somebody's got to get in there, but Estriel goes down. Nobody gets in.
These fools are going 5, man.
So 5 Fears pushing us the distance.
A fucking
Inside
classic
this
fucking
venue, you could feel the shit.
this rocker, man. All right, Thieves started surely by now, right?
Not moving. So surely
There we
there's
go.
something to be
All
said
right.
about a potential pause or reset coming out. The game is still going right now.
What did I just hear?
Kismet still not able to fully get himself moving, so we're going to keep the game going
Yeah,
until we get a
Kid's
call from the
literally
refs
not
on the
moving.
stage. So for the
Look
moment,
at Kids.
Thieves comfortable. Let's put
Number
it
8.
plainly.
He just, what the fuck? Now you gotta be lagging or
figure it out.
something. You going
This moment of
backwards.
time, it does not look like
What the
something
fuck is he
quite
doing?
correct, but yeah, I think you're right. Until we get that call, there is really not a great
Yeah,
deal
this
to
is
do. The referee
fucking
should
getting
have been
reset,
alerted, but
man.
in all of that time, Thieves have got a 360 over towards P4. Everyone seems to be moving okay now. Oh,
No, it's still
Moment.
Kismet.
No, let me see what
Yeah,
they're
it's
at.
still Kismet. It's
I don't
almost
think
like
they
he
have.
can
I've
only
been
move
waiting
his
for them to
left
put the
joystick.
odds
Like,
up.
he's
Hold on.
not moving a 0 at all right now. So, well, now we can. Uh-oh. This would be, well, maybe not. He's kind of
They're
floating
only
and
plus
dancing a little bit
750.
Yeah. So we're
They
going to play
just
this
put 'em
through just a
up.
little while longer, but the idea would be that we should likely get a reset here. But for the time being, we'll call it as it lies.
It's difficult,
Yeah,
isn't it? Like,
it
you know,
is.
you kind of want to talk about Thieves, who are now 110 points in the lead, but I think it's an immediate distraction for Gentlemates, and hopefully we get a resolution to that.
Are you looking to win the whole event?
Right now.
They might be plus 1,500 to win the event.
Their hands, time behind their backs. Ruling waiting to be decided. We'll get there in the end, but that ain't our job. Kismet having a little bit of a shake of the head, but we have been told we are going to go for a restart.
Okay. Give me your thoughts here, because honestly,
FaZe is minus 1,400. Dude, the first day, FaZe was like minus 5,000
outside of the
versus
back
them.
15 seconds of the scrap on P3, that's a
So they were-
50-50 tug
so
of war
now it,
game.
like,
I mean,
makes more
you
sense.
get 20 out of Envoy to start on P1, immediately responded by Gentlemates. Thieves get the early break towards P2, counteracted by Gentlemates. It just feels like there is this bit of a ping pong back and forth going on right now.
Yeah, there was definitely a ping pong, but it felt like the pressure was more so, of course, on the side of Gentlemates. It definitely felt as if Thieves were the ones that were, I want to say, just consistently being the ones first there and finding maybe the odd trade here and there. But I mean, look, it's hard to say. And Thieves were the ones in the lead, and they were the ones leading the dance, so to speak. Let's get some news.
So now we
ideas,
get a
of course,
fucking
of,
reset
what's going
here. The other
on.
shit, they're taking a break before map 5.
That's
so.
what it looked like.
Yeah.
He was only, it looked like his
We'll just
right
stay here, I
analog was
guess.
just not moving.
Yeah, so we're getting that figured out, and we should be back into the game for a full reset. That is Well, again, you don't mind a reset so much when it's a 20-30 point gap, right?
No, not at all. I mean, again, it's about as even as a game could have looked like for the first 3 hills and Skyline. I think the only thing that would have been kind of maybe an influence factor is the fact that Thieves had won that P4 side of the map. And again, Money Hill, you assume the better of Thieves in those moments to get 30 plus. But again, that's all neither here nor there. It's as even as it gets. So for Gentlemates, I would say just kind of reflecting off of how they played Thieves yesterday versus what we're getting today. DiamondCon is, I think.
Oh, you know what it is? Nah, sometimes it glitches. You're looking. Why? If you try to click that, you won't be able to bet it. It's showing you the first odds. That's why it's plus 1500. That's what they were yesterday. Yeah, it's showing you yesterday. That's what it is.
That you might want to see, but you are in a position of, hey, at least we're shooting back and we're keeping it around even. So there's good news for Gentlemates fans. I think the biggest story now, kind of taking the perspective of Thieves fan, is are we going to get the same performance out of a player like Envoy, who did suffer a little bit in this matchup?
A lot of permutations.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
That's the thing, you know. Again, like it was a point I wanted to make, but we jumped in the game quite quickly. Was about Kismet and how well he played yesterday.
Correct.
And it's almost like how many kills are there on the map for Diamond when Kismet's dropping 40, right? I mean, that's one thing that you have to kind of always take into consideration. But
I don't know.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult for Kismet to drop 40.
I think you can get a check or something.
Correct. Hopefully he can get
maybe a wire. I don't know. I only use Bitcoin anyway, so I don't know.
But yeah, look, it was pretty close to kick things off. We'll go again, but I think for both these two squads, like the pressure really, truly is on Thieves, right? I mean, I think, you know, if Gentlemates had to go out of this tournament in 3rd place in this group, I think that was always kind of what we expected to happen in a certain way. If Thieves go out in that fashion, though, I mean, that's pretty bad, and that is pretty
miserable end of the season.
A truly miserable end of the season. That'd be very definitive. What I will say though is they're in a solid 2nd place for favorite jersey at the event so far.
Next to who?
G2.
Thank you. I was going to say G2's unis were clean.
Oh, you know what I like about the GT one though is the full tracksuit.
Correct.
Like we're vibing. Like the nice light outfit. It's very summery. I'm all about it.
They're in that beautiful almond, which is popular right now.
Yeah. You know what it is though? If I turned up wearing something like that, you'd probably criticize it. You're the only man to criticize. Thankfully, we don't have a cam in here. But you're the only man to criticize the stash so far, and honestly, it's quite helpful.
There's posts on social media, friends. You can roast CJ Ton on Twitter and Instagram, wherever. The stash, I'm not a fan. I'm just not a fan. I want to see that rockin' upper lip.
Man, that's some of the jackets I've seen you, well.
Whoa, dude, don't hate on the grandma couch.
I mean, Obit probably not going to win, but they could.
Back in, though. Reset. It looks like everyone is good.
It wouldn't
to
be
go,
like that crazy.
Especially if you're a Thieves fan. First 4 eliminations go their way, and it's back to business as usual.
Yeah, that's not the restart you want of your Gentlemates and your Thieves. You have started off where you left, even considering that now Kismet is very much in the game. See him moving there over towards the backside, just going to keep an eye on his name on the minimap just to make sure everything is tickety-boo.
Well, Scrap holding down the upper areas of this P1 overlook. And yeah, he's just absolutely frying. He would have had that one too, but Ghosty beats him to the punch. And it has been a perfect start for Thieves. Now trying to flip the map, and they will stagger the spawns out for Gentlemates. It's only one player in the back, and it is the aforementioned Kismet. Needed to make a play.
Oh, he has made a play, actually. He does really well. Manages to get through Piano and go up the elevator shaft, and he finds a kill. That's now allowed some doors to be open for the side of Gentlemates. And that's all Kismet, just being patient, right? He doesn't have to pull up any trees. No problem whatsoever for Ghosty, though, to try and get himself back into the spot. Expects the challenge, cannot deal with it, but ends 6-0.
Yeah, and I think the thing about that is Ghosty also blocks the spawns one more time, and there is a spawn up for Ghosty. So an opportunity here for Thieves to really run away with the early stages of this game. 6-1 for Scrap. He's going to find another on Kismet, and that will clear the field. Gentlemates now spawning way far out, and Thieves looking good for the back 30.
Really good time here for Thieves. Spawn should come in as well. When these gunfights though, and it's just no problem. If you're going to go 1-by-1 against Ghosty and Scrap, well, Kismet's going to win a good gunfight by the looks of things. Can he find a second Kismet just doing all on his own? No controller issues there, but again, they are on your own after all 3 teammates are dropped.
Exactly, and this doesn't really turn into too much outside of a little bit of a nice individual finesse moment. Scrap 7 in a row as DiamondCon in this reset is 0-6. This is the thing we talked about in this head-to-head matchup throughout the entirety of the year, but in particular yesterday, the AR differential was significant, and we're seeing that come to life again.
And the thing for DiamondCon, we did give him some
DiamondCon is that. ass or what? Like, what the hell? He got shit on yesterday,
you
too.
need to see some benefit from that at the same time. You know, we've allowed Lunas to get onto his aforementioned favorite role, but when Dan goes to these 11-3, make it 12, he's just doing it with everything, and this is a very different scoreline to what we were looking at last time we were at Kitchen.
Combined 24-5 for the ARs of 100 Thieves, comparatively to the 6-16 of the combination of Lunars and DiamondCon, who, again, DC finally gets on the board. Need that to turn into something
versus
quickly,
Almeida, that got announced?
Almost already over.
I mean, if you think
Wait,
about
what card is that on?
yesterday when they were going up against Omid Draza at one stage, he was sitting at 0-5, ended 9-6 on the Search and Destroy. You need that kind of turnaround if you're DiamondCon right now, because right now your team have 12 kills, you nearly have that many, 12 points, you nearly have that many deaths already.
Woof. That's about all you could say through the first 3. Make it possibly 4 hills. Scrap and Envoy dealing with a little bit of trouble as Gentlemates are splitting the map and have some force to get around the back, but it's not together. Lunars, Johnny, both fall individually.
The winner of that's going to be next up, probably, yeah.
What?
Makes sense.
I think if you're Gentlemates, can we go back to the 3v4 we were just playing when Kizar lost his controller, because they are getting stonewalled.
15 points. Although the case of about 3.5 different hills so far. This might be their opportunity. DiamondCon will find 2, but spawns towards the back. Yeah, you're not finding them in the right places. Lunas ready and waiting for it. We'll find the gunfire on the Scrap. He gleefully went for that child. The way that things are going so far is of no question that the roster are feeling confident. Another 4 dead, another 20 points. They are going to be approaching 200.
Oh, these guys have 15 fucking points. Hello?
When they're really
what am I looking at?
They don't let you take a breath.
Is this serious?
They don't let you come off spawn as 4 and then get a setup. They're going to keep pushing someone forward to make sure that they at least go 1 for 1 and keep you at low numbers. But this is egregious. I mean, we've seen some blowouts, like a 250-37 I think Boston had handed to them. We've seen a couple of bad losses from Carolina against this 100 Thieves team.
Tom's like minus 600 or something
obnoxious.
crazy.
Another 10 seconds, Gentlemates would have doubled their time so far over the map. There's just no way to butter it up, though, right? I mean, they are getting bodied right now. Thieves in a very commanding position, but finally, Gentlemates seemingly are getting some points on the board. Got inside the point, just trying to survive. The rest of his team dropping around him. Scrap finds 2, Envoy another. Kismet trying to save the day. He cannot. Some time will go over towards Thieves. The respite for Gentlemates, that in 25 seconds time, they are on the correct side of the map with P2.
Yikes. I mean, if Gentlemates get broken here, we can start talking about Hacienda Surge, because this map would be over. Nice 3 down, though. They have missed Envoy around the back. That's the only big problem, and now Envoy will reveal his position. Trying to chase his Kismet. We'll find him off the drop down and deal with it quickly, but that does, again, block 1 member out from spawning in. Johnny able to utilize that off spawn as a chance to kind of pinch through the old time. Hydra now getting to work around the back, finds 1 for free. Not able to anticipate the second as of yet, but the help from the front from the rest of the Thieves team is already here. Lunar's in some trouble. Finesses gets 1, gets away. Envoy can't trade. So still a chance here for Gentlemates to find some sort of a connection around the back, but while this is all happening, Scrap is still going to have free hardpoint time.
And he's getting it absolutely entirely free. Spawns towards the back, though, are still there for Gentlemates, if only momentarily. 2 players inside of the point, and finding some kills as well. Can they seal the deal with a shot into Envoy? Yes, they can, so that's going to help them solidify. Give Gentlemates their credit. I mean, the lead is one of those things that's still very much there, but over the last 2 hills, significantly better.
Chris, we could go ahead and just say this the way it is.
Seats, right?
You know, I mean, you've seen things, you've seen hotel comebacks. This would best that, let's be honest. If they pull this one off, this would best that.
We aren't talking about Thieves yet. We aren't talking about Thieves, and that's who it happened to. Never seen anything like it in my life, and I will happily sow those seats for us all.
All right, well, get to work farming those up. Going to be over 200 points here for Thieves. Contest comes in for a moment, but DiamondCon having a hard time finding some ground to work with. And Kismet by himself, bested by Hydra at range. So now over the double century mark goes 100 Thieves. I mean, you're still dealing with the ARs of 100T. 44 and 28 combined between their KDs, just dominating at the moment.
The domination, right? Gunfights inside the kitchen. Yeah, Hydra wins those trades all day long. And I'm not being funny.
They don't even have any odds up
He's
yet.
like, yeah, I'm just challenging it right now. He's not having a good time. He said he needed to step it up, and that's a little bit better. Good shots coming through, but the immediate trade is there. They'll force their way through towards the P4 spawns. This has been a clinic so far from Thieves.
And again, that's just like the problem of a spot that DiamondCon finds himself in. He's trusted to run like a solo anchor AR, locking down one side of the map, but you're playing against a Thieves team that not only has 2 of the best ARs in the game, but you also have two SMGs that are happy to push out and challenge you to keep you displaced. It's the exact same thing that happened to Rex when Carolina first played Thieves when he was picked up. It's just such a tough team to play up against. And as we move back over towards bedroom, it will be Thieves winning the rotation, locking down the spawns, and about to put Gentlemates in the 100-point club.
Incredible work from the side of Thieves. One last opportunity. A roll of the dice for Gentlemates comes up with a 2 at best. My word. That was the kind of man that Thieves needed to come out into this series. Question marks have been sort of risen up against them, especially after the game yesterday against Gentlemates, against Heretics, obviously falling. And that, I don't want to go as far as saying a statement, but a nice steady start to the series at least.
I think the thing about it is, like, again, our reaction as a recency bias it might come across from yesterday, it just wasn't what you wanted to see from Thieves at all. In terms of, it's been a month since their unfortunate fall in Kitchener. A lot of questions about, did they take the tournament maybe a little bit too complacent to start? You know, kicking the soccer ball around a little bit before their match. We saw that happen in Dallas, but the thing about it is, we know what the potential of this team is. It just comes down to, are we actually going to consistently see it? And I think there was a bit of a wake-up call when they played Gentlemates, even though they 3-0'd them yesterday. All 3 maps were close. Yeah. You get into a really tough Vancouver Surge team, and you play them tight for all 5 maps. You don't quite get past the finish line, but now off the reset, you come back out, and that just looks more like what it's supposed to look like if you're Thieves.
Yeah, no, that's the kind of thing we would have come to expect. Either way, getting it done now when it really does matter, but that's
dude.
Yeah, man, that's tough. It's just so hard as well. Honestly, I think Gentlemates might have had more points at the time of when we ended the first game than they ended up with. So I've seen really poor start. I mean, look, the back half wasn't that bad. They probably went pretty even, but when you're that far behind, even is not good enough. No. Utter domination on the side of Thieves, and now heading into a search and destroy.
Yeah, they only lost.
Switch back on quickly.
They only lost Rewind by like 20 points or something yesterday.
It's a hacienda that we did not see them play yesterday. This will be a unique map
between
the two
close.
of them. The problem is, when they have played this map throughout the year, Gentlemates have not found much success on it. Again, it kind of comes with a caveat because multiple instances of different rosters.
Yeah, it was 250,
so
224.
So but
6-5, 3-2. Like, they played them really close yesterday.
We had this cast yesterday. I don't think we ever really touched it. We're trying to avoid talking about Diamond not playing well, but you can't avoid it after you see it 2 in a row.
No, of course not. I think it's something that it just has to be relevant to it because the game is so close. Look, if they get blown out of the water and he has a bad series, then it is what it is, right? Look, everybody hasn't necessarily performed to that level, but it's so close. That's where you start to go to the underlying figures. That's where you start to go.
They probably vetoed red card.
You have to sort of say to yourself, right, what is going on? He's trying to be. He's trying to be. One day. That's what he wants. Scrap one of.
Yeah, they kind of have to be in red card. I think Thieves is like 12-0. They've never lost, I think. Or maybe, I think maybe Surge beat them one time.
In that Hall of Fame later on in his career in Hydra.
Yeah, they're 10-1 on it.
Kind of taking a look over some of the individual numbers here, and we talk a lot about teams that make multiple roster changes. It's all about trying to improve, find a way to correct mistakes that had been plaguing them over the year. For this Gentlemate squad, not a bad first blood team, but a miserable conversion rate percentage when it comes to having those first bloods. And I think a lot of that is, again, you look at the players that have played for them, and the SMGs in particular, very happy to run forward, maybe get 1 kill, but then they get instantly traded. So it's like you're really not playing 4v3s, you're playing 3v3s. I think the biggest thing about this, and what we talked about yesterday, something we really gave a lot of credit to Gentlemates, is that they were finding a first blood and then staying alive, getting themselves those number of opportunities, but it wasn't on a map like Hacienda, so we've got a unique look here for map number 2.
Yeah, it's a little harder to get away on Hacienda than it is on Dealership. Halfway line, get a kill, dip it out. Yeah, you can't do that so much on this Classic. Let's see how it's going to play out, though. These two teams posturing up top. Johnny will get that kill and will absolutely be able to get out. Envoy pushed very high up, and Gentlemates just wait for him.
That felt like 100 Thieves seeing what they can get away with type of start.
That felt like we just said 70-point club.
Correct.
Yeah.
Well, Hydra's going to get a read that the window is wide open and going the way of Gentlemates. Johnny just continuing on his route. Good prediction from Johnny.
Wait, that was a good ass read. What the hell?
Working on potential for an ace, but Scrap is on the other side of the map.
He actually
wallbanged him. Shoulders, and Diamond Con will get on the board with a flawless round for Gentlemates on their opening offense.
Big plays coming in from Johnny. The opening blood kind of gets presented to him. But the next two very much had to work for them. Yeah, Envoy is just flying through the front door and nearly gets him, to be fair, but then Johnny goes on to very much do what he wants. That's incredible. Hip fire. Slammed Ghosty. 1-0 up. Very, very nice run.
Yeah. That's the power of a player like Johnny. And, you know, don't want to keep creating these challengers commentaries, but when he was in the Vanguard year, he was looked at as one of the best flex SMGs that we had in Vanguard in North American Challengers. Then he gets picked up to a Paris team that's already out of the running for playoffs. Doesn't go well, obviously, because that team was less than good. And again, same situation here. Picked up halfway through the season, but as we get into this round, and it's the SMGs dominating. Follow-up good, though, from Johnny. Almost able to take another double, but there was good support there for 100 Thieves to hold the edge. 1v2 for Kismet.
I think they do.
They fully rotated through.
I think someone else said that earlier.
You're probably well aware, though. He's got here.
They haven't filled in the bracket, but it is possible that they would, because Thieves is going to be a 2 seed.
I think for Kismet here, slowing down may well be.
You know what group? Optic is Group A.
Around the back of the spawn, they've spotted you out as well. He's going to dip dive and dodge.
Actually, I think Optic might play FaZe.
We forgot about Duck yesterday.
I think A plays Group D.
Generous.
And I think B plays C.
No, we've been a duo.
I think FaZe is in D, no?
You know, you're there for my.
I think they play FaZe, actually.
Keep that in mind.
Well, assuming FaZe wins.
See what Kismet tries to play off the post plant. Envoy on the rock. Ghosty on this cross. Both nades to play with here for Kiz, but goes for the raw check and finds both players waiting eagerly to find the easy kill.
I felt like that round was over maybe a little while ago. If Jenny,
no, I wouldn't take no unders. Well, I already have it under in the control, but
I will say
Ghosty slammed map 1. LAG looked
right?
awful map 1, so.
Yeah, very much here. Shout their team on, and hopefully they can shout them on over the next 2 days. A long way to come for them to be knocked out in groups.
You don't need to cover up that. You can say it with some force. Put your chest into it.
Well, right now it doesn't feel like that's
well, true. Yeah, after you put your opponent in the 70-point club, yeah, that's pretty valid. Next offense for Gentlemates developing over towards Secret and up top towards the window. Could be a contest here for 100 Thieves. They're watching it. Yeah, I was going to say with Ghosty on the cross and the potential for the follow-up through the top hallways, which is exactly what's coming through. Hydra, that's free. And it's just down to DiamondCon. Wow. Not going to happen. Perfect defensive response. Bit of a blind counter, but adapted nicely by 100 Thieves to deal with the window play.
Hydra's a kid in a candy shop when he gets around those kind of angles, right? Sees two like that, and you know they're dead before he even fires the first bullet. He ain't going to mess that up. Just finds the routes. Yeah, first one. As soon as Johnny dies, Luna, yeah, following. Incredible work from Thieves to get that one up and running. Again, Ghosty finding the gunfight. It's just a little bit easy in that round, and Ghosty's letting them know about it.
Oh, yeah.
He's been letting a few people know about a few things, actually, this week, hasn't he?
That one doesn't take a 5-minute monologue, though.
No, not quite.
That one speaks for itself. So, early edge for 100 Thieves, now onto their next offense. Hydra looking
for
Rocker
lost?
Aggressive route through Fountain.
No way.
Top. Extra pre-fire going towards fences, and Hydra will get through, but Envoy drops in the process, and now it's just about trying to wait, keep the focus on Scrap. RCXD going to push him out, though, a touch, and they will find another elimination while Hydra is just waiting for something along the back, but as the RC connects, now it is just down to the French Phenom for what would have to be a 1v4.
Well, they're getting slammed by Exceed is so
scenario,
insane.
But very little information for the side of Gentlemates, but the problem really is that, well, Hydra does not have the bombers. That would be okay. Nade over the top as well. Not going to land onto anything.
Next year might be Kenny's last year.
Just an impossible push.
Next year's going to be this game.
One can do it.
Even more cracked with the fucking wall bouncing or whatever.
Currently,
might be it for Kenny.
No one's looking this direction. You get DiamondCon for free. Follow up? No, not going to get away. Cheeky idea, but again, like you mentioned, pretty impossible situation to be in. And that's just really unfortunate if you're a Thieves fan, because you're like, yeah, we got Hydra through, let's go. And then all of a sudden you lose Envoy. The RC pushes your ARs out of position, and everything just falls apart.
Yeah, Johnny really just the sacrificial lamb after what was a good RC play. Shots coming in. Only solidify the round there for Gentlemates. Rounds of Thieves here have been fast and furious, whereas Gentlemates have had to draw them out maybe just a little bit, but it doesn't matter how you get it done.
As long as it gets done. There's no pictures on a scorecard. You know that better than most.
Well, less said the better.
Kismet going to be isolated and pushed through. I don't think anyone actually has seen him here. Nade over the top, I believe, also gets a little bit of information off the stun check, so this is a chance Thank you very much. And all of a sudden, gentlemen, it's huge advantage, but Diamondcon, as the bomb carrier, falls towards A, and now it puts Lunars in a tough spot as Envoy finds the kill, Ghosty following, and oh no.
I mean, look at the positions that everybody there from Gentlemates has died in. One back garage, one's in middle map, one's pushed up on A. Like, what's the plan after Kismet finds that first blood? It feels like there's no plan. What are we trying to do there? All the positions they've died in, none of them are in a place to trade. Okay, this is great from Kismet, found a great position. But Diamondcon pushed it up all the way towards A, all on his own. You've got a teammate in garage, and another over, I don't know. I'm questioning it a lot.
A little disjointed, but that's another byproduct of, again, having a newer player on the roster. We often talk when there's substitutes that happen within weeks, the playbook gets a little thin, gets a little disjointed.
It's very tough, but it's fundamental, right? Ghosty and Co. trying to show their fundamentals. A big hit over towards B. Can they come out on top? Envoy will find one.
What a finesse.
Surviving as long as he can if you're Ghosty. A little bit of dipping and diving. Hydra now left in a 1 versus 2.
Oh, he's seen one for free. Problem is he slides out into the waiting arms of the other. Yeah, nice little opportunity there for 100 Thieves. I mean, you expect that there's going to be some sort of a head bash when you try to hit double SMGs towards Rock like that, but they kind of reset the fight okay. It's just the quick reinforcements for Gentlemates get there to overwhelm.
It's kind of being a bit of a strange search and destroy. A lot of convincing rounds for both teams, really. Nobody necessarily taking a real great hold of it. Right now, it's about who's going to be able to break out from this war of attrition that we're really going through. Scrap sitting at 0 and 5. That's not like him at all. So expecting him to maybe step this one up, but a big hit over towards A from the defensive side from Thieves.
Bro, the Omit odds are down to plus 500.
Side of things, and we'll back it on up.
I think hella people bet on them, bro. They keep lowering them all the way down.
Kismet's going to feel very free to take the super long Giga route through the water. He could actually go backside boathouse if he wants to. He doesn't even need to go straight in. But instead, will hop up and put himself in position for what will be a post-plant setup for Kismet with an AR in hand. Problem is, look at the discipline from Hydra to clear this. Are you kidding? What a heads-up play from Hydra, and now all of a sudden, B's not really an option. Scrap's gonna be able to find the cross, and everything falls apart just like that because Hydra crosses his T's and dots his I's.
Going up against your former teammate and just reads him so easily. Information was there, and the problem though for Gentlemates, there was no noise. There was zero noise going on across the map. And as the quiet continues, if you're Hydra, you're like, okay, how are we kind of sitting here? Okay, where could people be? And he goes for the check, and it's just superb timing. Kismet's like, oh, I'm running free here, yeah, no problem. I mean, it gets Hydra at 9 HP. Wins that gunfight, we've got a very different round. But yeah, it's just great awareness.
Oh yeah. I think the other part about that is, like, Thieves get a read really early that this is just a fake with 1 trophy, 1 stun being thrown towards A. Oh, okay, they're not actually committing to this. I thought we would see more than that.
I wouldn't necessarily try to get in the sales of Gentlemates on that one, really.
No.
It's a nice round for Thieves to get a hold of. Can they find another and actually get a little bit of separation here? And that has been the problem.
Bro, they just went down to plus 475.
As a bird.
Right after, that was literally a minute later.
Yeah, Scrap's done sensational. This is so.
They're gonna keep going down, I guess.
Yeah, you talk about the.
But now it's getting to the point where I wouldn't even bet on them.
Like,
of
why you love seeing them.
The reason to bet on them is if you get crazy odds.
Make your playthrough window. Both come away with the kills that they want and need.
I wouldn't even bet on them at plus 300.
2v4. Nice shots from Diamondcon though. Gets one shut down. Trade from Envoy guaranteed.
Because I got him at plus
Johnny,
700. They're already almost half of that.
After his elimination on to Ghosty. So 1v3 now down to a 1v2 for Johnny with 25 on the clock.
I think he has been the shining light. He'll have to shine very bright to win this one. Names over towards the B side. Everything thrown over the top, but
here's
sadly
Envoy.
For you, Aroundman does indeed get paid. Envoy will find another.
Really clean from Thieves.
Super clean.
I mean, that's just perfect set play action. We see that a lot from a number of our top teams, but this is perfect. Hydra gets window. You can see it in the minimap. Scrap is watching on the corner the whole way around. And he's even got help from Envoy nearby, tossing nades towards Patio. So it's just everything is covered to allow Hydra to make that first blood play happen. And then from there, it's just play your trades the way Mama taught you.
It's wonderful Call of Duty. Thieves right now looking to ascend themselves to the knockouts. They are, well, a round and a map away from doing so. Gentlemates kind of all at sea here. They've got to try and find something, and this ain't it because Boy is shooting lasers, and the only man who drops scrap is his teammates. Thieves in the blink of an eye.
Oh, did they quad hit?
Kind of all at sea here.
They both triple hit, and then they both sent one to bomb.
They got to try and find.
They didn't. Did they even get a kill?
Something, and this ain't it because
Ghosty team killed. Otherwise, they wouldn't have even got a kill.
Boy is shooting
One would have done. Yeah, let's just wrap this shit up.
lasers, and the only man who drops scrap is his teammates.
So who's? I think Boston's about to play on this other. Boston.
And one last thing, I want to shout out John Exotic, our other coach who didn't get to come to EWC because he was moving, but you know, a lot of credit to the coaching staff that we have. They all put in a lot of work. And
that who's playing here? Let me go see. Hold on.
Well, you weren't capping in the bathroom. You certainly showed
These
up
two
for
are
them
playing.
in that round 5. Enigma, I won't steal him the whole time. Go on.
Well, I mean, I guess
I fear just played. Yeah, Boston played way earlier.
Because of course, here in Saudi Arabia,
or Falcons played way. Yeah, it has to be this.
Get to play together. What does it mean to get to do that alongside you and these boys?
Oh yeah, it says 12. Yeah, okay. Boston and Falcons gonna play.
Pro League, you've come back out. You're obviously playing for your reputation, starting your career on the line.
The maps on this.
Team of those boys as well. So what does it mean to be surrounded?
Oh, hold on. Oh, red card. Whoa, hold on.
Charlie, we've been together now for 3 events, and they've turned into like brothers at this point. Like honestly, like real brothers. And you know, Josh just got added in for us for this event, and you know, he's put in a lot of good input and hard work with us, and you know, it just more than anything, like I love competing, but I love competing with.
Might do a purge and Pred over.
I mean, the hard work's most certainly paying off because you looked.
No Pred gonna be Killhorn on a red card.
You certainly did. Exceed. Last question. You know, you come
I
into
do
this,
purge or
and you know, as Seymour has
purge.
educated me on.
Damn, Wake and Cammy are only at 26. That's so low for red card. Hold on.
What's the mentality like now, going through the rest of the tournament? How are you handling everything?
Well, we felt like we choked at champs not to qualify in the first place, so
who's
this was
talking
kind of
right
just
now?
a gift handed to us, and it's, you know.
Boston. Oh, let me. What are we looking on the red card? Oh, Purge is their #1 guy on this. Okay. And Wake is. Might have to do a Purge over.
Mirrors everywhere, mazes all across the building that have you wondering, where am I? Who am I? What is this? All right. Now I always ask myself, who hypes up the hype man? Now I can hype up myself because you handsome. You handsome. But where am I?
What the fuck am I listening? What is this? Hey, what the fuck is this? I just looked at the screen. What the fuck, dude? What the? Wait, what? Wait, what? Actually, what was that? Hold on, we missed the beginning of it. What? What the fuck was that? Why did they just do that weird shit? Actually, what was that? There it is.
Now here on the Boulevard, it's a truly amazing place. A maze indeed, with light bending, mirrors everywhere, mazes all across the building that have you wondering, where am I? Who am I? What is this? All right. Now I always ask myself, who hypes up the hype man? Now I can hype up myself because you handsome. You handsome. But where am I? Am I over here or over there? Huh? I could be anywhere.
Anyways, what the fuck, dude? They got way too much bullshit. Like, just play the game, man. They got way too much extra shit going on.
Welcome back, friends. Whether you have a broom or a belt, might want to pull it out because
I can do
Gentlemates
predictions.
are in some trouble right now. Thieves all over this matchup 2-0 with
for
very
Boston
convincing
and
maps. Looking at their best mode coming up, and it's going to stay on Hacienda.
Wait, who are they playing again?
Really does sting.
Boston and Falcons? I can give you that one.
And, well, look, we were in the same position yesterday for them, right? They were 2-0 down after 2, but it is an extremely different feeling now. It was entirely different in the game yesterday. We were questioning whether or not Gentlemates had really stepped it up. Has this change made the difference? And have we seen Thieves maybe just not quite performing at the level we expected? And well, both of those things could have been correct, but I mean, that entirely has changed today. What performance it has been. Start them young, yeah? We love to see children in the crowd like that. Maybe it's literally 6 months old. Get them involved. I love to see.
Just forget about the rating of the game. Now, I gotta say, today has been very, very straightforward for a lot of us. Unless their name's G2. Happening over on the B stream. How about this? 5 Fears, the squad that's only here because Carolina forgot.
Yeah, I don't. Honestly, I don't. I could definitely see Falcons winning.
And eliminate G2 Esports in 5 maps, and I'll tell you, some of the maps that 5 Fears won were really convincing. You heard them talking about it on the desk at the couch with Mac as we were loading into this series. That 5 Fears had won the opening Hardpoint. They also slaughter the map 5 search, and that's when Exceed gets to be Exceed. Pop it off, yelling trash across the stage. So 5 Fears will make their way into the Group A qualifier. Now, a tough road. They still have to play Cloud9 there, but here's a look at the series, and this was a tight one for the most part.
It was. I mean, look,
start this shit. Wait, I have unders in the control. I got Diamond Con under 20.
Not quite comfortable.
Yeah.
5 Fears.
Ghosty under 21.
That is.
So I'm gonna need them to get shit on.
G2 could have ended there. They looked very poor against C9. And then to lose against the team who really shouldn't technically have been here. They did not qualify directly in a certain sense. That signals bad news for a few players on that roster.
Yep, I would imagine that's going to be full.
Bro, he had 9 kills in the Hardpoint.
It's too bad because, like you said, their jerseys were sick.
Hey, they under 20 looking real good. He had 9 in the Hardpoint.
But for us here, it's Gentlemates trying to bounce back and avoid the Key Crusher as we look at Hacienda Control. Again, just in case you haven't been watching competitive Call of Duty this year, Thieves love this mode. They are very good at it. That's how they've won championships in the past throughout this year. And Hacienda just continues to allow them to do what they do best. One of the best innovators once this map was added to the pool of figuring it out from both sides of the control zone, as they will start 100 Thieves on the defense to get us kicked off.
The map's just great. We love it. We love some Hacienda. It's just, it's very classic. Got some casting in this map in particular over the past couple of years, don't get me wrong. And we love it. Hydra kicking off with 2. Help this push over towards the defensive side. Clear off A if they can. Opening break goes the way of Thieves.
Yep. Good read, though. That for Gentlemates.
Yeah, 5 Fears, they're not bad.
Back onto the point to keep the
they seem like they would be bad, but they're actually not bad.
Spawn trap by Hydra.
They actually like
Ghosty.
Kind of competed with
Hydra misses his window to try to find shots towards Lunars, and that will actually get Gentlemates back over with some numbers here to look very convincingly
like
at
they
the
could
first
like
pick, maybe even
could
the
probably
second
beat like Falcons.
Ghosty forced the challenge, finds the kill.
Maybe Boston.
And now it's just down to what do Gentlemates want to do next.
I don't hit the position from Gentlemates though. It's just a case of actually trying to finish off the setup. The ingredients are there. The combination not quite worked yet, but some promising signs at least anyway. Diamond Con not going to be able to find that, and there's the clear right now. All of a sudden, you are mostly back in your spawn. You do have one out in Lunars. He may well be able to do something here, and will. Finds a kill on the Ghosty. That will open some doors. You know, relatively ajar, but Gentlemates are going to be able to run on through. It's going to be a square up over towards B.
Yeah, really nice life here from Hydra, winning the connector, also getting a stun out for his teammates on the Lunars, but the kills to follow, good for Gentlemates, leaving Scrap by himself, and he gets caught trying to finesse over the brick wall. So, opportunity with a close well spawn for Gentlemates to try to reinforce speed, but instead they're going to cut through connector and try to get some more work done today.
5 Fears beat Rockers.
There's not really any need to worry about it. The rest of
like
these inevitably would have been coming over towards B.
Omit 1 versus
shit
Omit.
It has kind of worked out. Bit of a pinstripe kill feed.
LAGB
there you go.
Vance's team, and now they're getting slammed by Thieves.
So. But that is very well worked from Gentlemates.
Yeah, really good call too. Just kind of to adapt after you get all 4 down to say, yeah, we've got well spawns, but we've got a free route to A to finish off the extra 60 seconds. So you've gotten that work done. Now it's just down to a 14v14. Figuring out how to survive.
Not as bad as yesterday,
this round. And Kismet has opened up space through patio, traded by Hydra. 6-2 start for him. And Gentlemates spawning over towards
this is 1 o'clock, and this is the second match, so I mean, I don't know.
Still not the easiest thing to do. We know that A is the easier, the harder to capture of the two, but it's still never solidified want to defend here for the side of Thieves. They can set their stall out. 12 versus 11, 12 versus 10, the big kills. But for Gentlemates, it's always felt like they've had someone alive in a good position, and that is helping.
That person right now is Johnny. Diamondcon keeping Scrap away from the outer fences that well. Double stack between Hydra and Envoy through stairs to quickly pinch this B play. Eyes up though for Winners, finds the first.
It was
Hydra
a skyline.
Things over towards
That's
top
probably
window.
why.
When does Johnny get activated? Trying to go now. Trying to catch someone off the spawn. Finds one just off screen. Kismet in the corner, though, gets dealt with. Team shots come through on that. Johnny seen on the flank and dealt with. That first tick does get locked, but getting a follow-up is going to be difficult with only 7 lives.
Force their way forward. Ghosty and Hydra may well have solidified it, and if they didn't, then that will. Scrap lines them up, knocks one down with the help of Hydra on the second, lining them up.
Why the fuck does Diamondcon have 7 kills,
not possible, but in fairness to Gentlemates, they put themselves in some good positions there. I like kind of the patient play coming through from Johnny. They did well to get out of on the well side and the side. But ultimately, not enough to quite get themselves over the line.
Diamondcon under 20 and
those last
Ghosty under 21.
Are not just insignificant eliminations. Hydra, I believe, puts himself on 7 with that, so a potential hellstorm starts to brew up here on the breakoff. But yeah, you're absolutely right. I think in terms of how the series has gone so far, you look at a first offense with 4 ticks and you say, all right, you know, we're hanging, we're getting involved.
Yeah.
But then those last 30 seconds happen and you're like, what?
Well, yeah, I suppose it's one of those though, isn't it? Like, you take that final roll of dice over towards the point, you kind of got to rush it a little bit, but I like the setup. The opportunity was there. The execution, okay, can be questioned, but as mentioned, the ingredients are there for Gentlemates in this control so far. Yet to really cook anything up.
But this is the difficult side, because 100 Thieves, one of the early innovators and one of the early masters of how to play offense on Hacienda, there is no such thing as an unlosable round. Unwinnable round, rather, I should say, when they're on the offensive side. Good break off, though, for Gentlemates. Going 3 for 1. Scrap the last one left alive. Will back away to keep his position over towards Connector and actually maybe put a foot on towards the zone, especially with that kill on the Kismet.
How's this coming? Position activated by Kismet jumping inside, and now all of a sudden Scrap has a freebie. Isn't going to be able to quite find the second. Hydra's not going to bother either. Oh my goodness me, please don't lose that gunfight, Kismet. Ghosty's going to be able to find some on the other side. But yeah, Thieves are struggling here. They really can't get out. They do have Envoy in a not so bad position. The rest of the team maybe need to slow down whilst he tries to get something going.
Kismet gets caught committing into a gunfight that put him into a very difficult spot. Lunars read down low into Hydra. It was in that battle. Johnny working with them.
Oh, Boston and Falcons are playing red card map 1. I took
so now Thieves out of the spawn trap and on to B.
Red and
that is where things
Purge.
start to get dangerous. You clear the full floor out. You got a double stack on. Envoy trying to find one off spawn. Not going to work. Can nades come over the top to land? There is a trophy system, actually 2 trophies here to keep the Thieves safe. And it looks like Gentlemates are going to just chalk and rotate this.
I'm gonna have a look over the top of Plat. I'm just going to be there to pick up the pieces if they do have a look. The B is gone, and Hydra's starting to play. They'll find another, will go Steve, can't find anything else if you're Hydra, but they are just going to transition quite quickly over towards this A side. Envoy, yeah, could have done with staying alive. To be honest, this is still not bad from Gentlemates. Okay, you lose B off 1 push, but they really have kept them at bay over towards the A side.
Johnny able to be seen, at least for a moment, by Scrap. Not able to get the elimination. On the climb up towards window, doesn't look good for that. But it does give, again, 100 Thieves a good look to see where the rest of the Gentlemate squad is. Because with the last one left alive, on the defense playing forward as the clock comes to another pause. There's the even up on the tick progression, and possibly more to come here. This is a nice little opportunity for a stack for Thieves. Halfway through the second tick, Envoy still alive, trying to get the turn, but Ghosty has his trade, and the play could still possibly be alive with Hydra around the back. Can't quite find the second, but the pressure on the zone is still alive.
Hydra was lingering around there, waiting for his team to actually try to get something going. Didn't want to give up his position, but eventually drops back down. And now involved in capturing with it. Really not far away. You need to go if you're Gentlemates. You need to go very quickly. Diamondcon, the last domino to fall, and that is 100 Thieves, 2-0 up, just like that.
It's just in the blink of an eye. What looks to be potential spawn trap situations against Thieves turns into immediately on A. Unreal stuff, man. They're so quick. They're so quick.
I mean, almost to a certain degree, I'm watching Hydra just linger up top and just having to trust in his teammates to actually be getting something done over towards A. And if you need somebody there to pick up the pieces, great. If he doesn't need to, he's in a wonderful position to just cut off more reinforcements. There's this moment here. Envoy trying his best to survive, and it was Hydra eventually dropping down and dropping 4 as the round ends. It's all about positioning. It's about patience. And Hydra or his efforts, sitting at 18-7.
They're 2 rounds.
It's incredible. This is more like it. This is more what we thought we were going to see from Thieves this week. Slowly warming into this one, but making mincemeat of GentleMates so far.
In a series like this, this is the expectation. You know, when we saw this matchup in the initial group pool, you assumed that this was going to be the action that we saw. It was a 3-0, but again, all 3 maps were tight when they first played. This feels like all right, now the wheels are turning the right direction, and this is when I think you start to look at these and say, this is the scary SCOD that we expect to see. But not out of the woods yet here. GentleMates finding some early success on B. First tick locked, about even in the life count, minute 9 on the clock.
Just working their way through again. Johnny finding himself in good positions here. I have been impressed with him, specifically in this series. I think if anybody has a candle will be held towards him, it has probably been Johnny in this series. Specifically in the control, he has been trying to make plays for the squad. Succeeding mostly, but couldn't quite get it over the line, but maybe an opportunity here over towards the B side. Ghosty finding the shots. Can he? Yes, he can, as always. Andrew there to try and pick up the pieces once more. Not able to this time, Johnny. Lighting it up 5 in a row now for GentleMates, and B's not far away. Yeah,
I mean, this has been another story, kind of a different chapter of the same book here for GentleMates, where we're seeing one player really take over and show their potential. That's Johnny right now, 21-13 in an 0-2 effort at the moment. They will get the extra 60 seconds. Small life edge, made a little bit better by Kismet there, slips away, Lunar's there to support. And this might lead to a very quick transition. Yeah, you can get Diamond on the point to stop the clock again.
Kismet trying to finesse where he can. Johnny finding another 2. He really is trying to put the team on his back right now to try and drag them over the line. And this attack, and if they get a hold of this, you go over towards the defensive side and you say, right, can you get something done to force a round number 5? Still some COD to be played, but Johnny lining up here with the jacket. Oh my goodness me, nearly finds Hydra. But he's doing his work, and that second tick's on its way.
Yeah, 6 life edge, second tick, looking like it's going to be a guarantee. Lunar's watching down low, Kismet playing up top. Small contest, but every single kill goes the way of the GentleMates. Just one more opportunity to try to touch this with not a scrap, but as he falls, yeah, there we go. A nice response by GentleMates to get on the board with the full 6 ticks of capture.
Johnny and Kismet taking over when needs be.
If you know, you know.
You do know. GentleMates trying to get themselves back into this one. Hey, that wouldn't have helped them either, would it?
No.
Not even remotely.
But again, that's just like the thing about Johnny, and I think the dynamic between him and Kismet's an interesting one because, you know, Johnny, I think, has a little bit more of that flex potential from what we saw when he was playing back in Vanguard. Some of that was kind of mandatory based on the maps that we had back then, but he's got the chance to jump off the page immediately. I mean, you saw it in Challengers a lot. You even saw a moment of it, I think, throughout this season where it's just like, yeah, his individual skill is strong. It just comes down to finding the right pieces around it, and now, how about it? Both Johnny and Kismet getting aggressive through window, find the opening couple of eliminations, and now Kismet's on 6 in a row, really brewing towards that Hellstorm.
I mean, really, we've seen some glimmers of hope for GentleMates over these last 3 rounds. Yes, okay, they get the last one, but even the previous 2, there was opportunities for them. They took it in the previous, but right now they need Johnny probably to stay alive. Always find themselves in good positions, though. 24-14. It's not just about the positioning for me. He's taking up a lot of space for his teammates, but he has been caught. And now, the dominoes start to fall once more. Thieves have put themselves in a position as soon as Johnny dies, they have nothing to work with, and everybody else.
I don't think we got phase maps.
Similar narrative what we saw in the Hardpoint. Once the SMGs are down and you look to the ARs to follow up, they're not able to. It just has not quite been there. Combined 30 and 48 for Lunars and Diamond Con, and Hydra just continues to dominate positions that GentleMates would love to have. B is gone.
Right, we do
first ticket
Skyline and
gets
Vault.
about halfway done before the defense can recover.
I'll do some overs, 1
move
through
across
3.
the map in their own right. Even exchanges on both sides as we get to the 20v23 advantage to Thieves.
Just working the kills in
Wait,
around
who's on that Omit team again? Who's the
take that all
insane
day.
one? Crazy?
Don't have to worry about the flankers coming through. Lunas and Johnny find themselves in a good position. Luna's actually finding 2. Looking for the 3rd over towards the other side, but Ghosty trying to play spoiler. He can continue to keep farming players off. A door will inevitably open for his teammates to get through. May well have to swing back round. He's not going to be able to. He's dead.
Yeah, but play from the front. Reestablishes the sides for a moment. Johnny makes sure that the clock keeps on ticking. In this process of exchange, GentleMates have gotten the life difference just down to even now with that kill from Johnny. Looking for more, and you'll find it. Goodness, 28 and 17, 3 in a row. creating some space now through the well side. His teammates flooding over towards Spiral and towards P2. The only one who is through is Scrap. And he's looking for kills at the moment while his teammates are still spawn trapped.
If I was having a game.
Those fucking pissed thieves lost the defense,
Johnny looking
man.
for the fifth. Envoy not going to be able to be found. Went for the Charl, and it's not going to now allow Thieves out. Scrap has not rotated back over. He hasn't needed to. Putting himself in a position where he can jump onto A pretty quickly. But Kismet behind, trying to be sneaky. We'll find one. Looking for more. Scrap could be the next. Johnny's there to find it. Janimate's doing a good job here. Yep. 3 kills up.
And that first tick still not secured. They would need it if they want to tie the ticks of progression that Janimates were able to find. Kismet just playing in a corner. Should find one trade onto Scrap. But here comes the rest of Thieves. This is where they create opportunity out of nothing. Tick gets finished. Kismet just trying to save the round at this point. 11 v8. Ghosty down low. Keeps the clock paused for a moment at 20 seconds. Trade from Diamondcon good, but the numbers start to get back to even to 15.5, and you got a couple of members that could really threaten this for Thieves. The Scrap finds another double.
He's done well. Very, very tight now. So Lunas will be patient, as will Johnny. He finds one. You got to find something here if you're Ghosty and Scrap, and nothing but the respawn screen. The right time for Gentlemate to switch it on was 2-0 down in the control and 2-0 down. Can they get a touch? Not quite in time.
LAG, hold on.
Most importantly, they don't get that second tick either. Yep. So this is going to come down to the life differential in terms of who gets that round 5 defense. So we'll see. I'm not great at arithmetic.
Hold
no
on.
math, I'm a scientist. I leave the counting to the scoreboard.
It's never been our job. We'll just, you know. I try not to get myself in trouble with those things, Alan. But
I get myself in trouble all the time.
All the time, yeah. But gentlemen, so this has been much better. Like every single round they've been competing. The ones that Thieves have won, like, okay, yep, they found their moments. But for the most part, it kind of has felt like gentlemen have been the one somewhat dictating the rounds until they don't when they've lost them. But when they've won them, they've looked pretty convincing. So let's see what they can do here in round number 5, whichever way it's going to go. I don't think it matters a great deal. Thieves now in the attack, yes, okay, technically a little bit more difficult, but it really does come down to how Thieves execute when they get the opportunity, because when they do execute well, Gentlemates cannot deal with them.
I think the biggest difference in that life count is that Johnny's got 33, Envoy's only at 16, so another little bit of a lackluster map right now for Envoy, but still 2 members for Thieves. In and around the B point, Ghosty in some trouble. Contest will come back through, but not before that first tick of progress gets locked.
Honestly, Kismet just doing it all on his own as well. Bats them away, deals with Scrap, forces Hydra to have to back up, but Hydra's going to come back and help his teammates out. Right now, Gentlemates are running this map fairly comfortably. But how comfortable can you truly be when this man is skating around you? Lunas tagged up and found. Now a little bit of progress over towards B. Not quite cleared this spawn out yet, have Thieves, but they're in a good spot.
Oh, Kismet gets the read. Onto 1. Envoy playing outside 10. Johnny following up. Should be traded by Ghosty. And it will be. But the problem is he's got no help, so he's got to finesse it by himself. Good opening tags onto Lunars. Predicts the follow-up gunfight and wins it. And no one else in the immediate vicinity. Kismet's going to try to run through patio, see if he can jump on in to get the contest, and he will just in the nick of time as Johnny joins them to clear the zone.
But they have to get there pretty quickly, so that's opened up some doors over towards A side. 2.5 ticks in over towards B. A progress starting to be worked on, but it is these big fights. They're just not coming out on top. Lunas and Diamondcon starting to perform. On the back of Johnny with 36.
They're going to win, hold on.
I know it. That first tick at A did not get locked. Diamondcon now on 6 in a row. Looking for more to potentially be lined up, but no. 6 life edge for Gentlemates. 45 seconds on the clock.
Reverse sweep.
Out of a bit of a pressure play onto their spawn.
Hold on.
Kismet finessing after his first kill. Johnny up and over, catches Ghosty. This could be how Gentlemates close out map number 3.
Yeah, they just can't get a read here, Thieves. They're really struggling to keep an eye on where the Gentlemates members are. This might actually be locked in for Hydra. Has he extended the time on his own? Yes, he has. And I think I actually don't hate it from Gentlemates just keeping their position. That has been working for them, but they've given Thieves more time to potentially find a way back through.
Problem is, all Gentlemates have pushed up and are forcing the spawns way deep behind that mid statue at driveway. Hydra looking for something, anything to create space. Envoy doing the same as they try to play off the high ground. There's that first tick finally locked at A. That's the only play to possibly move the defense back. Johnny, meanwhile, is on 5 in a row. Kismet slips the net from Envoy. Trade is out. Clock stays at a pause. 6v15. Not impossible yet. Just comes down to what more Envoy can find from in the zone.
6 in a row from Johnny. He's not died in quite some time, but 5 versus 14. Johnny eventually drops. Now we're squaring up in the middle of the map. One more final opportunity here for Thieves.
This is doable. Just comes down to if you can find the kills and then stack. Lunars will drop. Scrap finds a freebie onto Johnny. On the zone they go. Ghosty finds one more. It's just down to Diamondcon up top. Semtex gets tossed his direction, but Diamondcon finds a second. Envoy still alive on the zone. He's working this alongside Hydra. Can they find the kills that they need? No. Almost, but not quite enough. It was right there at the finish line. But a small stumble has Gentlemates extending the series.
It's all about the Johnny show. Incredible work from him throughout the entirety of that map.
LAG reverse sweep.
Series.
I need that.
Sensational work.
Don't see. What's the hard point?
Staggering the Thieves
they got destroyed on the first hard point. Like probably the worst of the whole weekend.
Had they maybe had their feet up?
It's rewind. Oh, I don't like that for them.
You can theorize all you want.
These pick
what
that.
We know for a fact though is that Johnny absolutely took
over. Oh, LAG. Oh, actually, they had a very close rewind versus Thieves yesterday.
Just alongside kids, but the two of them together.
Hey, hold on. We might have some potential here.
And then when they do, Diamondcon gets 6 in a row. They're near the end in pivotal positions, making sure there's no quick transition. And there is the final elimination. You see it, just a sliver remaining. Mayhem, Coach Mayhem locked in on DC's screen, getting the boys fired up. Now having to reset, looking at a rewind hard point for map number 4.
Lovely work out of Gentlemates, innit? If any of the maps you thought they were going to take, that probably wasn't it.
Correct. Yeah.
Finding themselves Hacienda control. 42 and 23, 4,700 damage. Tip of the cap to Johnny for that one. Incredible work. And honestly, the way he was finding the kills. Okay, the gunfights were good. Yes, okay, he was winning fights you wouldn't have expected him to, but it's the position that he was doing it in. Towards that last round, he was in Thieves' spawn on 6 or 7 in a row.
Let me see the odds on this shit.
That's a big difference maker. Thieves are barely getting out of the spawn because of one guy.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Johnny's got playmaking potential without question.
100%.
We've seen it throughout the weekend. We've seen elements of it in the late stages of the regular season.
They're not even offering me no odds,
Is there enough in the tank to go into a rewind hardpoint? A map that Thieves don't lose often unless you're playing up against a team like FaZe.
They're not offering me a spread, but LAG is plus 450 to win this map.
You know, the guys that really have had their number a number of ways in the last couple of series. But that was a winnable map for them. I mean, 201, 250 was the tally there, so.
I mean, look, these two played this map yesterday. It was a close game. 26
Hey, why aren't they offering me like a, I want like an 80-point spread, I would take that.
One of those games we really did focus on Diamondcon and how he was doing. And Kismet was the guy that had to drop the 40 just to force it to that stage.
They're not letting me.
Johnny's just forced the 40 to get them over the line in control. And also a map that they did play yesterday. It was Thieves who managed to take it 3-2. They have been close on occasion, but those first two maps
I just can't, dude. After I saw what happened on map 1,
well,
and they very much do.
It's not looking good for Hardpoint.
Fight for your life. Backs against the wall.
It was, I think it was like 180 to 15
for Johnny
at one
right
point
there.
on
It
map 1.
absolutely was the case. And like you mentioned, we did see elements of 99 kills yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Especially on this map, he was running all over the place. I think he dropped 40 for the L. So
yeah, at 1.54 KD yesterday on the Hardpoint rewind for the L. And again, not to reiterate, but just to get anything better out of Diamondcon, it was a 0.47 for him in that Hardpoint yesterday. And that is a scoreline like right now you cannot bring to the table. He played well in that control. If we see that, we well could see him at number 5.
Could do. That would be a red card, just to remind you on the series layout. We'll save the conversation about those statistics if, and maybe when, we get there. I think the biggest thing right now for Thieves, and again, I know we talked about this in a multitude of ways, but we'll just hit it from a different point of view. They've been dominating the AR battle, and you're going to an AR map that often dictates how the power positions and the money hills go. So I think you're right to say, as much as Kismet was a terror yesterday against Thieves, you're not going to win this map if your ARs aren't performing. And that's what we saw, again, just kind of not to hit it, but one better, just one better.
Of course.
If we don't see it from Diamondcon, though, it's just going to be so difficult. If you have a single-digit kills out of your main AR, you're likely not going to win Rewind.
And again, just to put the shoe in the other foot, are you going to get a game like that with Kismet once again? You might not need to if Johnny is going to be there trying to win those SMG battles. But again, like as you mentioned, you need your main AR to be able to find something, and that's the guy who's going to be going up against him and Ghosty. Formidable duo. That's where the struggles have been.
I know it's a lot of weight on a player like Diamondcon, who has been, let's be honest, like he's been like a CDL substitute like for his whole entire career essentially. Either filling in, like I'm going back to that New York days where like Clayster takes the step back, Diamondcon fills in, does great, but he's not eligible to play Cold War Champs and Challengers because of that. The Vanguard year, in and out, looking solid, I think. And again, just kind of the same situation. Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3, it's just, you find yourself in these weird positions where you're playing with teams that are struggling. It's hard to, I think, evaluate a player on their own when you're dealing with a squad that's just not able to find success in any form. So it's a lot of weight on Diamondcon to show up and perform on a stage like this.
That stage looks like it's getting ready for map number 4. Into Rewind we go. One that we, well, flirted with, I want to say, towards the beginning of the season, right? We had a little look.
We had a little taste, a little appetizer of it.
I was never that much of a hater. I know some people were.
Yeah. I mean, it came back to the pool for a reason in my mind.
Correct.
Yep. That is a big joy to the Thieves camp, by the way, because they look great on this map.
What in the fuck am I hearing?
Let's
that
see
guy needs to shut the fuck up, man.
Gentlemen, can you force the reverse sweep to have some potential here? Map number 4, let's get it.
Indeed, let's do it indeed. Again, I think the big thing that stands out is how the first hard point went, 250 to 78. But Johnny kicks us off with first blood. Kismet Lunar's following up, and this is some nice early time for Gentlemates over P1. Scrap's got a bit of a pinch, but read by Johnny. And this is going to be an electric start from Gentlemates.
Yeah, it's the kind of start they would have wanted. And just to kind of further reiterate the fact that that reverse sweep is on the cards. If Kiz is going to fire like this, it very much is. It would actually be the Giga reverse sweep. They would 0-2 down, if I remember correctly, in the control. We don't see many of them, but when we do, it is a special occasion.
Well, first 23 seconds are good. Working on rotation is Kiz, who's picking up where he left off yesterday. And an opportunity, to flip spawns. That happens immediately just before the P2 lock screen starts to come out. Kismet on 5-in-1 to get themselves kicked into gear. And what a start this has been from Gentlemates. Early threat here, though, by Scrap and the rest of 100 Thieves. Spawns are still in for now.
Why did they just put that random bitch on the screen for no reason? What the fuck?
Kismet to play his life. He's been seen, and now he's being chased.
You can see Thieves want to hunt him down. They need to get rid of him. They do not want that thorn, that rather big thorn in their side. Nice clear up from Thieves there. Really good work from Gentlemates off the end of P1 to get over towards P2, but that's the kind of position that you are not going to be offered too many times. If you get that hold, you really could have done with a little bit more. Now they find themselves somehow behind.
It's the way it goes with Money Hills on Rewind. Hydra cutting off Laundry, no worries there. Numbers from the front being read and dealt with by the ARs of 100 Thieves, and that should be the go call for the SMGs to start getting to work on rotation, which Hydra has found his first kill inside a DVD. This should move the spawns around just a touch and give 100 Thieves numbers advantage as they try to play for rotation, and Hydra's not done 6 in a row.
Starting to try and take over. Kismet will find 2 though, and Luna's alongside. The rotation looking good here for the side of Gentlemates, but it did around 60 seconds ago, and they find themselves down 40. Heading over now towards P3. The setup, the line is nice. But the one thing they're going to have to worry about, look at the positioning of Hydra. Yeah, he slipped behind Johnny, and all of a sudden, that setup is starting to collapse and collapse rather quickly. Ghosty finds one. It is nearly perfection from the side of Thieves, finding that break back. All 4 fall, and they've got Gentlemates exactly where they want them.
Yeah, Kismet, again, staggered off the spawn, forced to take a gunfight, wins a clean one. Softens up the setup maybe a touch, but the trophy systems are doing the job as they're intended to, dealing with all of these opening aids from Gentlemates. Ghosty 5 in a row and soaking up the hard point time. Already has a hellstorm because of it. And you also have Envoy, again, with the freedom to play off a route, creating space towards beepers, and this is just nailed to coffin ideas right now for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, I think they were worried about players still over towards the back spawn, so if anything, it's kind of a little bit wasted, but irrelevant. They won't care. They got a hold of the break. They will find a kill through the mid-map, and now all of a sudden, the Money Hill, that is P4, is beckoning here for Thieves. A couple of kills still to try and deal with here. Hydra now on the outside. Luna's next one on the chopping block, cannot find it. Glimmer of Hope, close spawns coming in here now for Gentlemen. This is up.
Envoy in some trouble on 5 in a row. Hydra, Scrap trying to get themselves back into the play.
I like this.
And Scrap is going to have the trigger discipline to go from one maybe to the other. Did not expect that Johnny had played that far deep, but the trade is right there for Hydra. Giving a little roar as 100 Thieves break back in with 35 seconds to fight.
And this is a big 35 seconds. It takes that gap from something that Gentlemen, it's with that spawn, they could have got it down to what, 110-70. As it goes, they could well be nearly 100 points behind after this. Can't find a breakthrough, can't find Scrap. Johnny has done well though to find an initial break. Scrap nearly wins that gunfight he had no right to, but the spawns and the flip will come through. Gentlemen find a way through and still have a glimmer of hope.
Yeah, but now you've got Thieves knowing what they're dealing with, locking down lanes before Generators opens up. And Scrap, Hydra, Ghosty playing off of one another perfectly as they wipe the floor and reset. Gentlemen, it's way back behind Beepers. Hydra continuing to bump the hard point a little bit further out. That actually puts a bit of a split spawn situation into play here for Gentlemen. It's everyone playing on an island right now.
Kind of feels like Gentlemen are hitting glancing blows throughout this hard point, but the counter punch is just that little heavier from Thieves. Every single time that Gentlemen get themselves an opportunity, 100 Thieves fight back and just offer them a little bit more.
40 seconds to fight for. Numbers start to develop for Gentlemen, but 100 Thieves under pressure. See how they're calming as we go to a Bravia listen-in with 100 Thieves.
Their side. Outer. Watch out. Nice. Gonna be their side now. Two of them quick. I have a trophy. We're good. Yeah, we run her.
To the side. One more. One shot.
Nothing under.
One more.
Right.
Nice. Last guy there, Diamond Con. Last guy.
He's
top of the crate.
Yeah, I still got her.
Make him chill. They're spawning close, by the way.
No, I think I saw them. They spawned orange. They spawned orange.
Blue, and one's gonna be mid-door.
I have a cross.
Ernie, I have a push.
Yeah, I have a push.
Ernie, they can't pinch out. In blue,
I'm
Alright, one more.
Full single.
One more book right now. Close. And then one already ran down mid-street.
Mid. Johnny and Looters.
Nice. Maybe P3. No, book laying around. One bullet.
Nice.
Yo,
I spawned burger.
Already book.
Yeah, book. Book, and then they're gonna be behind you.
Blue last and all behind you. Blue that's all behind you. All behind you, Ernie. All there, Ernie.
Yeah, all there.
Could be to your right, Taco. Could be to your right.
Yeah, give me mid.
I'm both to the right. Go.
I have your bedtime.
Watch your limit.
Well, you hear it. It's fiery. It's locked in, and it's doing the job. 100 points up, our 100 Thieves, betting towards P1 and really zoning out Gentlemen nicely.
It's just been a wonderful transition. You can hear the comms are so clear. It's a little bit better from Gentlemen though to try and find a way through. They had some good look over towards P1. We did kick things off here on map number 4, and the transition was great, but the hold was not. They get this 20, they can find a rotation and find a 60, all of a sudden, well back into it, but it's a lot of things that have to happen just to still be behind.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, again, you take a look at just the scoreboard across both sides, 23 and 13, 19 and 12. That's the big news for 100 Thieves, whereas 9 and 16, 9 and 15, 10 and 20, and I'm sure the chat right now saying, someone help Kismet. Another stellar performance from him, trying to do what he can to effort this team to keep this game close. Envoy, though, in the corner, dancing with it. DiamondCon follows up for the trade. Hydra knows a couple of weak health pools, but again, Thieves just playing good team Call of Duty right now. Break down Gentlemen and get back into the hill.
Staggering all the utility, keeping them at bay as long as they can. Hydra from the side, not going to be able to find a great deal. So for a moment, Thieves are on their own. It does not really matter, though, when Envoy's finding two like that. Scrap gets another. It's a 4 dead. With 30 seconds to play here, over towards P2. The writing is very much on the wall here for Gentlemates.
Yeah.
They need to do something about this right now, or they are crashing out of EWC.
Indeed the case. Over 200 points will go Thieves. Ghosty still getting the job done from the front, and this just feels like Gentlemates have lost composure. Just a late challenge because, well, honestly, you kind of have to challenge everything at this point in time, but it's not winning gunfights. I mean, we got double negative pretty much across the board for Gentlemates, except for Kismet, who's holding even, but it's just an out slate fest. And it's another one you look over towards what you're getting out of the ARs for 100 Thieves. They're just having the time of their lives.
Just finding themselves skating around the map.
As bad as this is, map 1 was even worse than this.
Here for Gentlemates whatsoever. It's another easy transition for Thieves.
I mean, this is actually an improvement.
Unfortunately, getting slammed.
Hydra working on just kind of playing by himself.
That's why I didn't bet it, because this
self-trade, but it works.
They shit on him bad, map 1.
Scrap getting a bit of a workout here through driveway.
They choked the control. I don't know what happened.
Well, that stunt's not going to make life any easier.
These controls,
by it right back into the battle. Still finds one
as
somehow. Ghosty playing towards Hedges really cannot contest this, but gets a
Rewind
good
what?
read, good snap, and eventually Lunars for the trade.
Boston playing right now. I might just go right now. Boston just finished map 1. Falcons 1.
They can find a way through. I was about
the
to say
overtake.
Scrap Is he going to be the one to slam that door shut? Kismet, as ever, is the one trying to answer back. Finds two of his own, but they need to continue to force their way through. Lunas and Co, you need to make the move quickly, whilst 100 Thieves are actually down in numbers, but it does not matter. Scrap and Envoy hold it down. They are 15 seconds away from seeing
yeah,
the
it was 238, 250 on a red card, so everybody's over it.
As much as Kismet was, just not enough in the tank here for Gentlemates to get by their Los Angeles counterparts. One more chance to touch, not going to happen. 100 Thieves comfortably take down Gentlemates as they had all year long.
So Thieves, that's it for Thieves for today. They're in bracket.
With that, Gentlemates will be eliminated.
Let me go see this. I think this Boston game might have been a good game. Hold on, let's go see. 238, 250.
At the same time, comes down to 1 versus 1.
Oh, they're already in the S&D. Hold on, we're moving today.
We'll have to regain eventually. Life does.
Purge versus Arcides.
Into the bomb here, surely not. This would be unbelievable if he does go for it, but this might be a Chow coming through as well. Purge not going to be here for a second, and timing is going to be everything for them, and well, that's good enough. Arcides took a risk, took a chance, isn't going to go the way they want to, and Boston Breach now up 2-0.
Yeah, I like the idea that
I think FaZe is going to play next on A stream, and then
puts himself out towards back connector.
D9 and
on the bomb that he needs to know the defusal isn't
Five Fears is going to play next on this stream, I think, or maybe it could be the other way around. But that's it for today. I'm pretty sure. Hold on.
Initially gave him credit for.
Yeah, that's it for today. There's only 2 more games after this.
Start you needed after losing map 1.
Today was pretty quick, actually.
Here we go. Let's see how this continues on. Purge currently 4-1 in this. Here comes the break. Already a couple of kills going down there. Now down to a 3 versus 3. An aggressive push here as well from Snoopy. Pays for it.
That was what you were worried about if you were a Boston fan. Oh, felt overextensive. Wake here just got an eye on the outskirts of this stage area. Isn't getting much intel though. You may have seen Arcides slightly strafing, but the last you got to look at him, he was stepping away. Nade goes over. You'll certainly pick up on that. Big fight under the stage. Wake comes out on top. Will be screaming for reinforcement surely. And well, it isn't coming, so he's still essentially in a 1v2.
Patience now. Falcons will burn this clock. But Exton takes down Awakening. Somehow gets the bullets through. And this leaves Cammy in a 1 versus 2. He's already seen Pred down to a 1 versus 1. Exton will need to plant. Time is not really on his side, but we'll get it down. Cammy going all the way around here. This basically resets it. Cammy will have some idea of where Exnid is.
Find the AR if you're Cammy. Saw you with a jackal in hand just a moment ago. He's actually played this close and is just going to instantly hop the bomb and Exnid if you don't check it. Unfortunately, that is how that goes down.
If they were on main stage, he couldn't have done that.
Got a sting because you put yourself.
He only doing that because they're on the side.
Blood for the first time through this, and
the crowd would have been freaking out.
And again, how good they have been on offenses, especially once they get that bomb down, especially when they get the first bloods, it all unravels.
Yeah, I mean, Exnid, he took a risk there. That was basically a 50-50 in his mind. You know, you push out one side, Cammy has to come one of the 2 sides. He wasn't expecting Cammy to continue to push that direction, considering how long that bomb plant took. So he took the risk. He said, hey, I don't want to be stuck on bomb and allow him to approach me. I'm going to push out one side, and hopefully I will get the information. Cammy, well, just went straight for it. You know, sometimes just got to be bold, got to go straight for the defuse.
Trying to get aggressive through mid. He's going to get plenty of intel and damage out, but well, Awakening turns and cuts him down. Very aggressive defensive play there out of Pred. He was relatively isolated as well, so I wonder how much of that was in the strategy, in the playbook. And Boston, they're doing what they do best. Find that blood and then use the numbers to overwhelm the B site.
Orchid under some trouble. Trying to get out, isn't going to be able to, and Exton will get one back as well. The play over the top, Exton not able to get it, unfortunately. This now leaves Arcides in a 1 versus 3. He's hoping to find an easy kill, and Cammy almost gives him one. But now all they're going to do, shoulder, 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 wait for the perfect opportunity to take Arcides down.
It's a nice look from Arcides here, but that's all you're going to get, really, as nades come back your way, and the frustrating element.
What's next? Oh, they got it at the bottom. Proto Control
makes itself
Aussie Hardpoint.
Boston looking beautiful out here. Again, I wonder how much that was in the game plan for Pred to overextend. He gets the information, you get damage, you understand that you need to. He's
Austin
really
sucks at Hardpoint, but they are good at Hasi, I think.
A little overextensive there in that moment of frustration. And Boston, they rarely give up.
This control is big, I think.
That was a frustrating end for the Falcons. After these new, he's just like, unless they make a serious mistake, they will not give it to me. If I commit to a gunfight, then I'll get double teamed and it will be the end of the round regardless. But 4-0 is not what I was expecting from this S&D. So far, Boston beating down the Falcons.
Nails will go out. Connects with little here, but it's aggressive out of Boston. Purge gets very much so up in the face of TJ and finds yet another blood for the boys. But it will be now. We'll look at this rap coming in. Purge just continues to push through. Exnid doesn't read it at all, isn't expecting it. Now you're isolated if you're Pred. Arcity's trying to get back towards him, but he's stuck between a rock and a hard place, and it's a 1v4.
Well, didn't get the 1v3, maybe the 1 versus 4, and actually doesn't get any of them. Cammy must have seen him out the corner of his eye because that reach out came in really fast. And now it's a 5-0. It is not an S&D to write home about by any means.
And as said, coming into this, Falcons so often relying on the offenses here in the S&D. For Boston, it's been about their defenses, and they've continued to stand strong on those. No reply from the Falcons. Staring down the barrel here, and all that momentum that they built up off the map 1 win, that energy that they had. We have got ourselves a small ensemble of Falcons jerseys beneath us, and they are hushed.
Well, well, well. For the Falcons, a much slower burn. And already lost another first blood. And a second blood. There's now an RCXD car out. Purge just takes that down pretty easily though. Now in a 2 versus 4, the Falcons would need some sort of divine intervention to get it in a 1 versus 4 for Pred. Cammy's already tried to do something, and well, he finds the first. Hope still beats.
Off the Aussie from man who has had an interesting year, to say the very least. It would be a highlight moment for sure, but you're in this situation. Deja vu from the last defensive round. Just looking at 3 heads bobbing, weaving, and refusing to give themselves up. And Boston are so good at this. They recognize that they've got the post plan. Right. They don't need to move. And after everything that map 1 delivered, I want to
make sure we don't miss phase. Hold on.
Situation finally.
We've had a lot of fun watching these matches, but unfortunately,
it is gonna be phase, right? It's the last.
That we had a chance to take down Thieves. I think we'll what to do there. So exact post game.
And then head on to the quarterfinals. I have Envoy with me for our Amazon winner interview. First, I want to ask, all eyes were on you guys, and yesterday's loss to Vancouver Surge kind of raised some eyebrows, and now you're looking solid more than ever. Do you think that this is the run where you guys just take it to the trophy?
Yeah, I mean, I think for me personally, I'm just trying to step up my game throughout the rest of the tournament, and I think we'll be solid otherwise, and just playing our game.
Well, you guys got the dream team, you, Crab, also Hydra, and honestly, there's a lot of talks that you guys should be winning the tournament, but in the next match, you're heading against Optic. What do you feel about that?
Yeah, I mean, Optic are the reigning world champs, so
they are playing Optic.
But, you know, I trust my teammates, I trust
myself. So that means FaZe is playing Toronto?
Absolutely. Well, you're about to crush a key because you just won an elimination match. I don't know if you know how this works, but are you excited?
Yeah, I'm excited.
I need to see this bracket. I don't know how the bracket is set up.
All right, let's go to it. The key crusher is going to be turned on right now for their key to be crushed.
Wait, so Thieves is literally playing Dude, that means literally
third crushing of the day on Steam.
The winner of that match probably wins the whole tournament.
Are being eliminated.
I think Optic and Thieves are probably... Actually, Surge look good, so actually, I don't know. I wouldn't say that. Surge look pretty good. But that's like a big match, though. Oh, I forgot they do this fucking crushing shit or whatever. They, like, put it in the trophy or whatever.
Tyler, you crushed that thing in half, and there's a possibility that Optics Key is going to be next here. Is there anything that you want to say to them?
I'm looking forward to the good matchup, and yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right, best of luck. Back to you guys for the loser interview.
Okay, wait, so do I need a bracket, bro? Like, damn.
Really have off days.
We got a Hydra interview. Hold on. They do so many fucking interviews, man. This is why it takes so fucking long, man. It's just non-stop interviews.
History, and lately it's just sort of taken a dip. What's the case with that?
Well, control changed. Since all the spawns are new. For example, the jungle mates have been practicing on it way more than us since we had champs and we played on the old patch. So that's one thing. But what happened at champs on control? I mean, to be honest, I have no idea. I think our flow was off. And like I said, I think we just had like 2 off days.
Can we put a period on the negativity because 100 Thieves are moving on to our playoff bracket.
I'm cool with it.
Let's start spitting the positivity because...
Listen, I have it. Look, Paco, you are kind of like one of the shining lights in SMGs. You are the most consistent. You constantly put up the numbers. You constantly put up the KD. If I want to play like Paco, if I want to play like Hydra, what is it like being you? How do you warm up? How do you get better at the game? What is it like for you?
How to play like me? I mean... I don't know. I feel like I'm just like I just adapt to situations a lot. I feel like I'm really smart when it comes to adapting. I'm not saying I'm smart at the game, but
you are.
Adapting in situations. How I warm up? I mean, I just like shoot bots. Nothing too crazy. I don't do anything crazy. I just wake up in the morning and.
He's just talented. That's all it is.
Just do my own thing.
Born like that.
No, I put a lot of work. I do a private match. Obviously, people don't see because I don't stream and I don't really talk about it, but I put hours in private match by myself, run around for 2 hours, 45 minutes sometimes when I'm lazy.
Do you have fake names when you do that?
Sorry, what?
Do you have fake names when you hop into matchmaking or any of your private matches? Or are you
Fake
always
names?
Hydra when you load into the game?
When you're playing ranked and things like that?
Oh, no, I don't play ranked. I don't play ranked, too many
Or
hackers.
8s, right?
Now, 8s, I will play 8s if I had to shoot my gun better. But I think I shoot pretty good most of the time.
Fair enough.
Now, Hydra, what I find amazing here at EWC is just how many titles we have. We were talking about it in the green room. Call of Duty has featured some incredible gamers who have found success in multiple titles. But Ant says you may be the most talented gamer of anyone in the Call of Duty space. What is that? Is that just something you were born with, or do games give you like a special challenge that you love to achieve when you accomplish it? What drives you to be as good as you are across every title you play?
Honestly, it's just, I just want to win more than anybody. I'm being honest. Nobody wants to win more than me, and I'm trying as much as I can every single day for 9 months straight, and go back to the off season, relax, and go back again for 9 months.
That's right, chat.
And
he
never
is the
stop.
French Kobe. Let's take a look here at the bracket. Shout out to our graphics team that have this ready for us. We have a number of teams already secured into the top 8. And Hydra, I got to get your thoughts. How do we feel about Optic here in the top half? And knowing it's single elimination, you're probably playing Heretics or the winner of that second match in round 2.
Honestly, I feel good. I mean, playing Optic first match is the best case possible.
Do you prefer the challenge going against like other top favorite teams in tournaments like this?
Well, can you repeat that?
Do you prefer the challenge going against?
Oh yeah, no, I want to play. If you could give me Optic, FaZe, and Toronto, or like the top 3 Heretics too, it's perfect.
Here, let's do some reverse juju here. Listen, you've been watching Optic. You saw their champs turn, obviously.
Why he ain't say Surge's name?
Paco, truly. Talk to me about what they do incredibly well, because they're gonna be a tough team.
Hey, he made sure not to say their name, huh?
Shotzi, sorry. Just put and Kyler and Nuke. Just put a lot of pressure on the map and just makes Dashi and Mercury's just plays like slow kind of, but obviously with the flow it's like perfect. I think they just play good.
So
they just have a good flow.
Is it safe to say the key is going to be you and Envoy's performance in that series?
No, it's all of us, for all of us.
Fair enough.
25%.
Final question before we let you rejoin the team. You've been playing Call of Duty for a while. You've been a pro and one of the superstars of the league of the last 3-4 years. What is your favorite Call of Duty of all time? Because we have a new title dropping at the end of the year.
Black Ops 3. The one I played, I'm already young.
I didn't play the ones before.
That's my number 2. That game was a banger.
What's your number 1?
Black Ops 2 number 1.
Black Ops 2, yeah.
Black Ops 2. But you were probably like...
I was like 7.
Yes.
Me and Paco about to make you guys feel really old.
Man needs to meet the B-23Rs, put a foul in his hand, let him feel the power of Black Ops 2. For now, though, we know we have more Black Ops coming our way. We have plenty of Black Ops.
Was he really 7? Because I was like 24.
Fight tonight, we find out, is Omit
Am I
or FaZe
old?
going moving into that playoff bracket?
Alright, man, is fucking FaZe starting up soon or what, man? Damn. Okay, so FaZe is gonna start on this stream in like 30 minutes or something, probably something stupid. Until then.
Not an awful lot the Falcons could do from that point.
Okay, this control started, so.
But unfortunately, Snoopy has said, nope, get back in the spawn.
Not looking good for Falcons.
This control has not been a good start. Just 12 kills for the Falcons in that entire point. On the other side, 23.
Yeah, that's tough, coming off the back of an S&D just like the one you had there. I mean, you're hoping to come out with a little bit of fury, a little bit of fire.
Looks frustrated.
No such thing from the Falcons.
It might be over, bro.
Defense has been where they've looked great in control. Attack, not so much. So, as long as you answer back in similar fashion here, you're not feeling too unearned. But it's been a good while since we've felt good about Falcons play.
Fortunately, it is just the first round of control, and theoretically, as long as the Falcons win this, be it by, you know, letting go 5 ticks or whatever, it should technically tie the score up. So, you know, silver linings and everything else, the Falcons have an opportunity to put Boston Breach back into their spawn.
Lexington will open up with the first. Snoopy answers. Progress being made by Cami both sides, though.
There's 2 challengers teams left. Omit's gonna play FaZe, so I don't know. But 5 Fears is playing C9, so they could maybe get through.
Between ARs all around, it does well to find one. Awakening will trade him, so that will hand over plenty of top-level presence. But Boston, X-Nid, it doesn't get up into trips quick enough. Purge with the knife out.
They're doing well so far. It does feel a little bit more even, but right now the Falcons are still holding on. 45 seconds left to go in this one. A little bit of progress onto B. What must happen here now is that the Falcons don't let this slip. Find the kills, keep on going, and Pred has revealed himself maybe just a second too soon. Only player left on his team as he runs through to try and get some B control. All of it falling by the wayside. B should really go towards them here. Cami is trying to hold back the tide, and they've only got a 2-stack onto it, and now a 1-stack. They are going for the kills first.
Just trying to give yourself a bit of a defensive buffer if you are Purge here. And, well, you do eventually get cleaned out. So for the Falcons, it's a good retake. You do enough to stop that point coming through. So it's only 30 seconds on the clock. It's not as clean as Boston's, but it's certainly a solid defensive round at this point. And a couple more kills. And you squeeze forward. Arcity is going to try and get himself up through the middle here, and you will have a supporting ensemble as you get towards lockers.
Arcity's another kill off the Cami, and he does. I mean, had a really bad start in that first one, but now a 6 streak. And the Falcons fans finally have something to cheer about, and this is what I was talking about. Horrible first round for the Falcons. It does not matter. They get back into it. A 7 streak for Arcity's, and the Falcons will tie the control up. Only 2 ticks the difference.
And you see why their defenses are so strong in this control mode. That retake of the B site, clinical. Find the way to wrap around. You get yourself your players in through back tower, 1 in through mid as well, and you collapse on that point. Composed, understood the checkboxes that they needed to tick off in order to get themselves into the spot to retake. Boston will be happy in the sense they're up by 2 ticks, but they'll feel that that one slipped away from them. They were in positions to force that deeper. You said it yourself, my friend, there hasn't been very much for the Falcons players or fans to cheer much about. Now they may get a little bit of a spring in the step.
So he's hitting the big streak towards the end there. So theoretically, this game tied up. The difference will be 2 ticks. Technically, that puts Boston in the lead, not just on ticks, but in lives as well. We'll try to keep you up with this maths as we go through. But still, we'll find out how this defense goes. Falcons will need to make a bit of an adjustment. Last time was a bit of a bloodbath.
Yeah, it wasn't pretty. Awakening here, trying to fight Pred in the low ground, and constantly finding these isolated fights where they're, if you are Boston, you're happy to swarm in numbers. Falcons isolated. Arcetes hasn't stopped though, his H spree is still intact, and by staying alive and being a thorn in the side, Boston never really established a foothold. Exnid finds a big 2, that's going to allow you to get forward now, so far better this time out, and you do have the bodies here to jump if you wish, but you lose your top mid presence.
Oh, Arcetes! So close to getting another kill there, but unfortunately just not able to do it. And realistically, well, I am trying to see exactly how much of that has gone down to the B control. It is not a full tick. So they're doing well. The lives are equal, but they haven't got anything yet.
And with every 2-piece, with every quick flurry of kills, the Falcons fans try and lift their team. And TJ now will find 2. Pred with a 3rd as well. So that A progress is coming through, and the second tick is in. If you get this here, you're up by 4 lives. You have 1:50 to play with. Falcons offense suddenly looking glorious, but Snoopy's in through Spiral.
All good. Extra time. Trying to find it as well. More kills echoing for them. Arcetes finds another one, and suddenly Boston and Breach are flailing. First tick onto B. Players reinforcing a 3-stack at least. That is rocketing up. The rest of the team now trying to reinforce. That is a unfortunate nade, but fortunately it does bounce off the back of the knee there. And, well, that is over. The Falcons win the attack. A complete reversal from their first round as they take the lead here in control.
Hold on.
Felt like there was a moment there where
Anybody get
just
D, so
put 3 kills together. And you recognize we can just stack this
Austin
point
got fucking 3rd at champs, man.
Cut them down.
They're
as
so
they run.
ass.
Do a great job of, it sounds like a very easy thing to do, but you and me have watched many a pro team not step on that point and simply force the issue. Very comfortable taking those fights once they're in that position. For Boston, you see a shake of a head here out of Wake. They're going to wonder how the hell they're in this position.
Oh, here we go. Boston will now need to match that
No, I'm
energy.
done
They
after
have
this.
to get the
I
win
got a long
themselves
ass
here
stream
to
tomorrow.
take it to a round
Tomorrow I'm
5.
at UFC
Don't
back to
forget
back
First Blood,
after the event.
but it is only traded out pretty quickly here as we do go pinstripe on the kill feed. Both teams trying to get into this one. Pred, though, takes down Awakening. That's pretty big to start shutting them back into the spawn. And everybody into the fight, into the kill feed. But it's still benefiting Falcons.
Exnid can get himself through the line here, so could be a real problem for Boston. But did you just get spotted by Awakening? Doesn't matter, you find Purge anyway. So you do have Snoopy, who's managed to get himself off towards the B point, but otherwise Boston hemmed in right now. Find a couple of kills, but you do alleviate pressure. And that's a huge one from Pred to stop that progress towards A. B is starting to move a little bit, and there is going to be presence supporting you over towards Bo. But look at the numbers come. Pred's got a huge job here top mid, though.
Oh my goodness, they are finding everything. Pred just trying to even take it on. Cammy does eventually beat him, just had a better position, but can they find this? Boston are fighting for the kills across the map, but they are certainly not getting any progress where they need to, and Snoopy's gonna go down.
It shouldn't be that crazy because UFC's early tomorrow,
fans
so
you can hear in the background.
I don't think it's gonna be like that crazy.
But they are infused at every fight, and for Boston Breach, time is running short.
TJ cuts
What's the hard point? It's Hasi. Boston is good at Hasi hard point.
Reinforce the gap that has appeared. Scoops himself.
You might see a map 5 then.
Cover over towards A from Trips.
Actually, no. If you're Falcons, you cannot go map 5, bro.
And that is 4 dead. 19 seconds on the clock. Boston have got a sprint.
Boston way too good at S&D.
Boston, a last roll, a last chance at the dice. They now have to get to a point here, but they are pinned in a spot and they are fighting. And that is going to be a team kill. Awakening will find it, but it's 7 seconds. All they've got to do is go for A and hope to find the kills they need onto this point. There are too many players here from the Falcons, though, and surely Cammy cannot hold it for long. He will not. Another respawn to the Falcons, and Clayson, the coach, is getting involved.
And some beautiful moments out of the Falcons players of composure, and I don't know how many times we've gotten to say that this year, where it's looked like they've just understood
tomorrow
it's
Rob
find those opening couple of
and
kills
RDR.
And move forward together as a unit. They do
then
that
Jan
not
and
only in that
McGee
round
come
3,
in.
but also round 4 to find ways to just hem Boston in. Never comfortable if you're Boston. You have moments like Exnid slipping the net and just harassing the back line. You want reinforcements, they're going to have to come through me first. My boys will hold.
Make sure phase didn't start. Hold on, we gotta watch this master.
Things that you kind of want to change going to the series versus the way
they're
you
doing
played
this
yesterday,
interview. That
because
means we still got
everything was
like
great
10 minutes.
outside of that last round.
Yeah, I mean, I think after the series, we were just looking for the positives from it because there was a lot of positives and negative, obviously, the choke last map. So
yeah,
just same game plan, come out, do our shit.
All right, man. I ain't gonna let you get too in depth in it. You know, I know the ops are listening right now to us, but anything that you want to say to OMG fans that's been supporting you this far?
Yeah, OMG fans, best fans for the Challenger system. I've been saying 3 events in a row now, so they know how much we appreciate them.
There you go. All right, keep on cheering.
That's Vivid, the journeyman. He finds himself on OMG, the top challenger
RDR,
squad, and the one team that can
he's
make
the one that
history
just
at
beat the shit out of Bo Nickel.
by taking out one of our Juggernaut 3. We take a look at our maps and modes, and Allie, this time around, Red Card is not making it through. They're making sure that Skyline is going to be the first hard point.
Yeah, and neither is that protocol control, and that I think was going to be the most important map.
Is this phase maps?
Because that has been.
Oh, this is phase maps? Oh, we already know phase maps. I don't even know.
That protocol.
Wait, I put something in for this. I think I put Craze and a Beezy.
Because that has been dominant for OMG, it seems, all weekend already. So FaZe is going to go ahead and try to battle them over
I
on
got
that
a
ball.
Beezy 57, Craze 55
I think
and a
OMG
half.
has an opportunity here. Their guns are warm, and if you get Mama and Craze going early, Vivid and Mac are already seeming to have a good day.
One of the longest fights we saw on the opening night. You can see both teams sitting at 5 and 4 map count overall. Sorry, 4 and 5 if you're FaZe. They looked more impressive towards the end of their series.
Yeah.
Can they start off slow again against OMG? Can you afford that today on day 2?
I don't know if you can afford that if you're FaZe. You got to get the guns going off the rip here. And we've seen how dangerous OMG is even in Search and Destroy. Like Craze and Mamba, they're not going down without a fight in these rounds. So this is a tough series for FaZe. And when you look at the amateur teams we've had in EWC, this is the best opportunity a team's had to make it into our bracket. It could be the first AM team ever to do it. OMG got to deliver us a banger.
Final match on the main stage tonight. Make some noise, Riyadh. It's time to get this party started.
In COD, they say it's very hard to beat the same team in the same tournament twice. And we are closing out Play Day 2 with a
Are they doing like a whole thing for this?
One more quarterfinal spot.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. Let's just get to the games, man. We don't need all this.
For another knife edge eliminating match.
Damn.
You see it right here. This is what the teams want. But on top of that, there's club championship points on the line. And I don't know if I've mentioned it enough, but a $1.8 million prize pool. Fancy, right? If you come 8th, if you win here,
right?
How much is that worth?
Oh, it's just like $80,000.
80 grand, is that it?
Yeah.
80 grand. 80,000 pounds just for winning here. Let's bring out the teams.
Let's do it. They've spent more time on this stage, more than anyone else on this tournament, and leaving their doubters in the dust. Please welcome OMGIT!
Last year's winners on the verge of an early exit, or are they about to put their foot firmly on the gas? It's FaZe Clan!
Let's solidify this bracket. Let's separate the best from the rest. Our final matchup begins.
Final match of the day, and what a treat this one will be. A rematch indeed from earlier in the competition. And Jay, the idea that the loser goes home Heartbreaking, but that's EWC.
Oh yeah, man. The idea of them losing and going home is not what you want to be thinking right now. Both squads are ready and rocking.
All right, man. We need this OMG win, man.
We've been blessed.
If OMG wins,
2 maps that were played in the previous series.
I think I'll win like
$300
$300.
The skyline. If I'm
I took their plus 2.5 spread, and I took them to win.
Find some success in an opening hard point. It's been all throughout this weekend where they're consistently starting down 0-1. They have to feel the pressure of trying to guarantee the search and destroys, and that has been their story all season. But with OMG on the opposite side, they understood yesterday was their opportunity. They let it slip. Today, they're feeling different.
Yeah, one good shot to bring down FaZe, and they let it slip within their fingers. FaZe, undeniable. Give them a chance, and they will run for it. But now they find themselves in a very, very tough spot. A squad like OMG with so much to prove. The Call of Duty world staring at them, hoping, wishing. All those FaZe haters dying to see them drop down now. But will they go for it? Will they take the drop? FaZe still undeniably one of the best teams in the world, one of the finest squads to ever grace the game. Have they got that special sauce in them today? We will find out. Skyline for map number 1.
Man, this is going to be a mixy one. Obviously, FaZe Clan yesterday were able to pull away with the majority of the money hills. Dominated at the P4. The fundamentals were not in play for OMG. If you're OMG, you've already been battle tested today by P7. You've already played this map today versus P7 and made the adjustments. Vivid and Mac took over on the map number 4. But you cannot afford to have a slow start for the veterans here. Because Mamba and Craze, their hands are definitely going to be full.
Oh yeah, FaZe are going to punish if you give them a chance. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Our final match of the day to determine who makes it to tomorrow's play. We'll find out whose key gets crushed. OMG take on FaZe Clan. Here we go to map number 1.
FaZe Clan spawning on the preferred side. Vivid already finding a big opening kill, and Craze sneaking his way right through bottom gem. Gonna put himself in position to potentially find a couple, but he's only able to take down one, but at least his team is now soaking up time.
We're going for it. Vivid, we are going for it. FaZe are still spawning up on the left-hand side of the minimap. They will be in the blue trunks in this matchup of OMG in the orange, and Mamba doing everything he possibly can to keep those players at bay. FaZe now, oh, there was an opportunity to hold it, but it might be a spawn flip. We'll see where those next 2 players spawn up. And it is indeed. So FaZe have lost control of the left-hand side of the map, but Abizi wins a big one. Mama Lovely going there. And P1
this guy's shooting circles, man.
What a lead they've gained.
Yeah, that's a perfect start there.
That would have been a big win.
Great plays coming in from Vivid. A perfect start at 4-2. Mamba on 3 in a row. Been able to slay your way out, potentially still contesting for these spawns here at New. It's going to turn into a one-on-one, but what is it going to do to the spawns? Mamba just needs to finesse.
Finesse, he does not. Abizi slides right up, takes care of business. Craze now trying to stay alive, over by time. Hyper-aggressive work there out of Tyler Farris. Abizi getting in the mix. Mac. Oh! No! Where did he get all 3? What a moment from Mac. Mr. Triple today.
That's a big play from Mac because he gets all 3, and every single one of those players already spawned across the map. So OMG wastes no time of at least putting himself in the objective. But you still have a battle. FaZe Clan are not going to give this up. Simp, Abizi, they're all flying in, playing super aggressive today, and the break is clean. Spawns all the way across the map.
Oh yeah, still popping over here by the 2nd point. Looking towards 3rd as well, though that is on the menu right now. And Mac, he has eaten 3 members of FaZe in the previous point, and now set up towards New. Sim making his way over now by P1. This is a great angle to have. Not necessarily the weapon he wants, but this is Chris Laird. This is the master at work, finding his avenue on towards New time. Can he make anything of this life? Mac, lovely work on the read, takes care of business.
And Mac is able to find another one as well, so it's already 3 dead. Abizi, last man standing. Can he take care of this player who's already weak? But a team kill is going to get that one done. Draza effective on the trade. Neither team is currently fighting for the hill time. They're fighting for the map control. Draza was the player who I had highlighted going into this because he had a very, very slow start, but he's already turning around, sitting at 8-8. It's basically a tie game still.
FaZe on the approach towards Kitchen once again. This is Sellian from Grass. He will be the entry man. Great work at range. 3 dead for FaZe. Draza last man up, trying to play for the new hardpoint alone, and he is currently surrounded by OMG. Still swinging though. A dangerous man holds his life for as long as he possibly can.
Bree
Puts
gotta
back
get
on
a
a 3
kill.
spree.
And this is where FaZe can get aggressive because they know they have the advantage. And a close spawn also comes in for
What
Draza.
the?
So Craze is going to have his
You
hands
see where
full.
Draza
Already
spawned?
finds a double. The stun is able to connect.
What
he has
the?
the indication that someone else is there. But a Beezy with the finesse guarantees his team the close spawns towards the back. They win the rotation again towards P4.
Amazing stabilization there from FaZe. Managing to hold onto this position. That is Draza just cooling off in the shower there, soaking up as much of this time as possible. Here comes Vivid on the pie from bedroom. Nobody home there, so he knows where to check. Tries to bait the play, doesn't get anything for his trouble, but another death in the pile. Abizi now pressing forward, keeping Mamba now out of the play for as long as he can. Great time from FaZe here on bed.
Vivid had a good start. He was sitting at 4 and 2, but that's now 9 deaths in a row for Vivid. The veteran needs to show his presence here. So when he was shooting, the game felt a whole lot easier. FaZe Clan have been able to dominate this P4 hardpoint matchup, but there goes Mamba.
Bro, this Mamba guy and like they're really good.
Just keeping yourself in the mix.
Big man tings out a Mamba, and we are looking towards, yeah, another P1, folks. Well, a wonderful first set of Hardpoint. Simply 10 points now separating our teams. FaZe are going to make their way back over towards Nu. Going to see an early hold here from the Omit boys. Craze trying to do what he can to keep the top side of AC safe, and no hope though. Draza and Simp find their kills, get a break.
Break is good. Now you already have players like Abiz who's trying to potentially flip these spawns, but he is going to get picked off. So you have the numbers, you just got to fly on in. Mamba again lighting up the kill feed, pops a double, but he's the only player on this side of the map. He's so aware, he understands what is getting thrown at him, and him just getting that one-on-one gunfight keeps his team on the right side.
Wow, gets in time,
Bro,
and
this
just
guy
keep the
is
players
fucking
FaZe
good.
out of it, but they do crack over the 100-point mark.
I don't know what
25
to see. I
seconds
think
here on P1.
what was it? It was
All good
Craze,
for the boys of Omit. So again, lovely
Mercules,
job balancing the map right
I think
now.
Abe,
Vivid.
the one that
We
just got
asked for a
picked up by
turnaround moment,
Toronto,
and that might have been it. A lovely two.
and someone
His teammates
else.
are all over the place now. We're
I don't
seeing a
know.
low route being taken.
There's like an
from FaZe.
insane
They're
challenger
looking
team
towards
because
that
these kids
P2
are all
break.
crazy. I don't know how
See
they
where that
weren't
goes,
just like
though.
running
Adaptation
shit.
on the low route. Craze taking the fight upstairs.
Yeah, you already have Mamba in that position, watching the zip. Not going to allow them to potentially break them down with a good route out of Abizi, but Simp finds a double. Now, you're not fully pushed up the way that you were previously, but it does not matter. ARs are hitting. That's 3 dead. The first push is already shut down.
20 and 12 for Mamba. Can we retain the lead? Here comes FaZe. Rolling thunder across Skyline. Mac gets 2.
Bro, Mac always shits on FaZe. Remember when he was on Seattle?
Comes Draws. Over to
He
Piano.
used to always shit on
Striking
FaZe.
a chord right on through the setup. But Vivid knows the score. Beautiful stuff as Omit now still holding it together. Let's go for a Bravia listen in.
Wait for two. Look for two.
Could be like yours up on me.
Bar 1 HP. Yeah, watch your zip. I'm in the back.
Two right right now.
Here, setting up for now.
Yeah, Cells and you. You one's and you. Fire you.
Worked up it. Yo, I'm gonna go underground. Front door.
Yeah, watch your coastline fire.
Wait.
Watch your coastline fire.
Nice, dude, they're showing.
Nice. I'm going mid.
These two are both by me, probably.
He's our close fire. Our close fire P1. Our close fire P1.
You weak. Busy.
P1 draws. P1 dead.
In you weak.
Give me a second. I'm going mid with you.
I'm working the hallway.
Bottom mid, you in time.
I heard you.
Watch your rugs. I'm watch your rugs.
I'm gonna wait for the stone ramp.
Yeah, I'm push up front.
I'm jump front with you.
Weak, Jaza.
On the bar, sit.
I got wall.
Rogue's on the bar.
Take your time, bro.
Sell P1 right now.
I flipped.
I'm gonna drop weight.
They're not getting any fucking kills.
Go.
Wait, FaZe doesn't know he spawned out though.
Repeat
You right now.
Jaws, repeat zone, I think.
Heard you.
You naded. You and Rugs.
Stone, Jaws. Lights,
I've right.
Man, they kind of trolled. They had a damn.
I'm repeating you.
Wait for your mid.
Dude, bail on the bar. Watch on the bar, Sim. He's you.
We're hitting front.
He's our side, you. You again, easy. Weak.
Nice.
Could be out there.
Calm.
Bro, the guy that spawned out, I think should have stayed out.
100%, man. You've already played this team, so you know what's going to be thrown at you. So all you have to do is just be level-headed. Make sure we're taking our time on these approaches, on how we're going to set up these plays. It still does not matter. FaZe Clan have the raw talent to battle their way back in for that final 15 seconds. You're going to be down by 10, but again, for the fifth time, they win the rotation towards the money hill at P4.
Oh, the 1v1 gets won by Craze. Takes care of Celium. That's going to be a little bit of time going his way. Waiting for the reinforcements. And
I did a Beezy because look, on this map, they just sit Simp on the hill like he's fucking accuracy or something.
Unbelievable turn from Omit.
I didn't take Simp, I did a Beezy instead.
Because this can basically lock the game up.
They got the same kills, so it don't matter.
SMGs and Mac and Craze. Craze through the front door, Mac on the pinch, in sync to get all 4 kills and spawn them all the way across the map. Still 30 seconds here. FaZe Clan trying to break from the top, but they are losing a majority of the fights. MC and Draza combined for 3 though, and they're still going to consistently always find the rest of that junk time.
You went wrong though. That was a very strong hold. Late break from FaZe and a solid 20 seconds that they will happily take going back into now our 3rd set of hard points here on Skyline. Not disappointed whatsoever by the pace and the skill.
They're gonna win even with Vivid getting pissed on.
Easy, again, trying to go on that route, but Mamba is just so aware. It's been way too quiet. No one's approaching.
Bro, this Mamba guy's been going insane today. He went so crazy in that S&D earlier.
Secure that one-on-one. Now a little bit of gun game. SMG in, but the knife even better. Celium wins that gunfight or the knife fight and secures this side for his team. At least he's trying to.
He may be Mamba, but you're looking at King Cobra right here. That is a masterful moment. Well, 200 points crossed though for Omit. Opportunity for the break here. Aggression there from Craze. Only managed to walk away with 1 on the life. Can we get some more time out of this hard point for FaZe? They've been held back here by the might of Omit. Simple and nice 2 in the feed. 3 dead right now for Omit. Craze in mid-map, somehow walking away with a trade.
Big double out of Craze. Just doesn't allow them to be fully set up potentially for this full 20 seconds they have. But it's a battle for the spawns, a big gunfight on the horizon. Mac is not going to get the better of MC. And that's already 3 dead. Can Craze make a miracle happen? Absolutely not. 4 dead in the feed. FaZe Clan are in control of the map.
Woo, what a P1 this has been already. You got full control of P2. Eyes up at the ready for this one. And Celium is just ripping damage across the map. Abe with an aid. Doesn't get anything. And Omit flying through. Can Sim slow them down? What a big win. Damage dealt. And you've still got opportunity. Man down. Vivid springs to life. 1 shot of both of those.
Bro, he could have got both of those. Both of those guys are so weak, bro.
You have a chance towards the back line. Mamba strikes, gets himself at least 1, and now towards time. Sim from down low, and you've still got P2 to play for.
Finally, someone in the objective. Only 25 seconds still here at P2, but a majority of FaZe Clan trying to approach for the break. They are aware of it.
They got all the
Everyone
kills.
is watching the proper angle.
They got all the kills. That's it.
3 dead in the feed. Omit just need to try to chain it a little bit towards P3. Vivid
can't win off this,
switch.
though.
He's turned up.
We're flipping. Tables, chairs, everything in between. If it's not nailed down, it's hitting the sky.
Hello.
Doesn't walk away with that one as Abe and Sim get theirs. 10 seconds for the win. Over to Kitchen. FaZe in position. Cell looking to hold it down right now. FaZe have been here before. We have seen some unbelievable comebacks.
Why does every FaZe Skyline just come down to the fucking last
3 dead too, Mech. They were banking on him to potentially find an opening on the pinch, but we saw FaZe Clan almost have a miraculous comeback here yesterday. Still holding on to the P3. Right now, Omid are going 1 by 1, and FaZe Clan are picking them apart.
Not again, man.
One from Jim, 1 from upstairs. Mamba v Cell again. Celium from behind bar. Unbelievable shots. They are fighting through every wave of Omid players.
Dude.
Gotta try to think about the new one. You can no longer lose here, so we're gonna start to think about that rotation.
Come
but
on,
so
man.
is FaZe Clan. So you can start to bombard your wave still.
Dude,
for
Flood
this
Hill,
whole
Flood Hill, Flood Hill, you idiots.
Time we go. This could be the win.
We
Abe's
can win
gonna
right
save it
here.
A massive moment. Last man in, the point, the dive, and the win from Abizi.
They got spawns, look. Where they got the spawns? Hold on.
FaZe have got to go right now. They've got
Nah,
to get
they should win, bro.
Just put yourself in the corner. Guarantee at least 1 gunfight.
That's it. That's game.
Abizi down.
Nah, they're gonna win, bro.
In map number 1.
Yo, they're gonna win. Oh my god.
Omid show fight.
Bro.
They make their adjustments. They understood yesterday P4 was not our saving grace. But even with them not winning rotations, they found early breaks. They locked in every single time at the P2. And even though it was a
Dude, okay, FaZe sucks, yes. But this Omid team's actually really good.
Multi-kill after multi-kill.
Like
you can see it here.
this Omid team would fucking piss on, like, who are they gonna play after? Like, they play like Boston or someone, or Falcons or whoever. Like, they piss on them.
Again, start a series down 0-1.
I think this team's actually really good.
Hey, you're not going to win the break towards P4. Don't worry, just get the magic spawn. That is I need Wheeler on the telestrator. I need it. What a moment that was.
They just got too aggressive, man. When they were trying to just keep them away from P3, they still realized we can potentially still lose here if we don't have the numbers.
I think their AR used to be Merc.
And no one is committing on the blocking of the spawn. Allows all of Omid
to
be
got
blessed
Vivid.
with that opportunity and capitalize on
Merc.
it.
Man, so many great plays What a skyline, man. You know what? I'm gonna miss Skyline in Black Ops 7. We might have to make some phone calls, Jay. We might have to get ourselves Skyline brought back. What a map. What a great start. But again, for Omit, you played your hearts out. Like really, really fantastic work across the damage. FaZe, the comeback towards the end as well.
I mean, I don't even think anyone, other than, I mean, even, yeah, I don't even think anyone played bad on any team. Even Vivid brought it back.
And it just hurt so much. Two players
just came down to some key
but
plays.
Sell north of 4K damage. Unreal sign of things to come.
It's insane. When you talk about an amateur team, obviously there's two former pros that were just in the league a couple months ago. You put them together, and their teamwork is outstanding. But now going into the search and destroy, we saw what Craze was able to do all day yesterday and all day today. His KD consistently is improving. His opening dual win percentage is unbelievable. But on the opposite side for MC Celium, a 1.69, 100% opening dual win percentage. Do not tell that guy off the rip.
He's not losing fights off rip. That is
They don't really play this map. Let me see.
Pressure now back on, folks. We're having a laugh.
They're
here.
3 and 2 on it.
Playing our favorite
Yeah,
game.
they don't ever really play this map.
At the same time, this is legacies in the making. Oh wow, Zuma catching strays.
Oh my God, worldwide.
Worldwide.
So sorry, Tom, that I had to do that to you back in the day.
Crazy. That's just wherever he may be. Slowly back in we go though to what will be, again, a very, very exciting game of Search and Destroy. Protocol Game 5 yesterday was an absolute treat. We're going to go back to it in this series. But right now, yeah, just as far as this one goes, Jay, plenty of time for the boys to get back in the lab, you know? Of course, we've seen Omit play a bit earlier today. I don't know what I was talking about. That Zuma thing completely threw me, but what a great, it's so fun.
This is going to be a good one, man.
Good search.
There's only 2 maps that are going to be repeated in the series that they played yesterday. There's map number 1 and a map number 5, and we happen to get there. This is Search and Destroy. This is FaZe Clan's playground. Just on Hacienda, usually always goes down to the wire. They have to understand who they are going up against. Craze is always trying to play for an opening. Mamba is always trying to play for the clutch. You need to be able to stabilize on those players because their strategy yesterday to just simply run at them and get gunfights was the turning point of that finals map.
Whew, Hacienda, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is map number 2 here in this elimination matchup. Group stages of the Esports World Cup. Simply FaZe, they'll be on attack first, and he's got the bomb in his hand. There we are, teetering towards A.
Take a lot of map control. Probably get delayed push over towards B. But you can hear the stuns and the nades getting invested on the side of Omid. Draza's able to open up with the first blood. Man advantage and the rotation to the B side. Oh, this is free.
Oh, how free. Craze makes it a 3v3. Bomb plant. Find a corner, any corner. This is a day 1. How will Omit take this back?
They have some tax because there's no trophy systems in play. Definitely be an opening to find someone camping on that rock corner. You can already see Vivid taking the long route around the back, but Mr. Lair is never going to get caught off guard. Man advantage FaZe Clan.
And he killed him so fast. And Sim, now Sim, just give him all 3. He FaZe.
You can always count.
FaZe with
Mr. Chris Lair. Just turn up when he needs to. The perfect read to catch Vivid on the re-pinch on the long route through driveway. It was everything that you needed to get.
It might drop a legacy series.
Because if he catches this timing, your teammates are going to be ended up trapped on the rock
I don't
side
think he wants to go
and
home.
overwhelmed by the sub pressure. As Mr. Simp always makes big time plays in the big moments.
He definitely said a lot there as well. Well, 3 sprees, a great way to get things going for him. We're definitely looking at an RCXD car soon. And not that we see too many successful RC plays on Hacienda, but hey, end of the year, show me the goods. Mid-map, full of players. Craze should get a freebie here. Nope, Celium gets away with it.
Got to read on sort of what the setup is looking like. And Crazy going to clear out all of this B side, but your bomb carrier is going to be Mac, the most aggressive player on the map, trying to take some space in towards office. Draws is going to climb again for another first blood, but still going to be a 3v3. And you got Craze hitting a water route.
Oh, he's way out there.
Hey, deep in the water.
We'll see how
they don't know
this is going to be. If he times this right, he's going to catch the players coming out of office.
He's going all the way through.
No plant yet. Timing. Pretty good, but Celium! Such a difficult contender to deal with. Tons of information gained, though. Eyes up, guns at the ready, bomb planted.
He can still clutch, though.
Trophy is going to be down. It's all about someone trying to make a big-time play. Get on a position from top office.
Oh my.
Watch the defuse, but the timing for Mac might be great with Mamba finding one.
Oh, but look at this FaZe just keep going around and around. Mamba can't get the second man.
He knows they're both there, though.
Back into a corner. FaZe are going to run this one together. Wait for their whole 3-gen. 3, 2, 1. The terrorists strike and find the kill with 20 seconds to go. Simp and Abizi in the 2v1. You could not ask for a better duo in a moment like that.
And that all goes back to just selling him winning that gunfight versus Craze, man. Craze puts himself in a very good position to spot at least 2 players approaching towards that B site. But MC always has his head on a swivel. Just peeks towards the back of the spawn. Secures the one-on-one. And then Tiny Terrorist trading out effectively. We have said that for so many years now. FaZe Clan, 2-0.
I mean, Mac, kudos to him. When it comes to Skyline, somehow getting miraculous multi-kills, but a moment like that, yeah, FaZe never going to give it to him. Great stuff so far here on Hacienda. That's 2-0. And Simp having himself a game so far, 4-0.
Gotta try to slow that guy down. When he pops takeover, it's very difficult to beat this squad.
Oh, yeah.
He, again, is open for free.
And Abizi, he was the bait this time round. Our first Blood Reaper, no problem. That's going to be Simp on the plant. So you give him the bomb, you give him the score line. We'll check in with him in a moment. We could be looking at a Hellstorm. Over halfway. Catch another here. A precarious moment, and he can't get any more out of it. What a wonderful retake right now from Omit. This should be it. Abizi somehow managed to sneak on the inside. Oh my! What a dive! And the dive was the last chance, and another 20-second defuse. Check, this is going the distance.
This is unreal, because that's 3 first bloods for FaZe Clan. But every single time they get a first blood, Mamba is on the opposite side responding to turn it into a 3v3. When it's a huge gunfight opening to Rock, and then the stuns and the nades are effective to shut down Simp. And no one in a position right there from FaZe Clan to even check the defuse. That's what forces them to be aggressive, forces them to push their way out of garage. You catch Draza slipping, Abizi already gets by you, but too many players alive. Omit, get on the board.
See a lot more Omni movement dives this tournament than we have for a while. Players really pushing it. I'm loving it, man.
Yeah, I love it.
Highlight moments.
I remember in the beginning of the season when they weren't running a dive feature.
Oh, yeah.
It was just slide everything.
Yeah.
But then Hydra obviously changed it all.
The Hydra hybrid movement. We got behind that one. Well, opening break, quite quiet. Not quiet anymore. There's the RC. It gets shut down. And again, you've managed to get a first blood there. So selling him out of the equation, not a problem you have to deal with for now. Oh, and Craze, you got yourself a corner, mate. Mac there as the distraction. There's an opportunity for a trade, but... Oh, no! Draza cannot believe it. Nearly absolutely walked into that one, and Craze knows something's up as well.
And Vivid cannot afford to drop here, but Abizi's going to get the timing on him, but at the same time, Craze takes care of Draza. Now Abizi. Sometimes it's a little too easy for him in a 1v2.
What's good with Vivid, man?
On planet A, is he going to check this quick enough? He is! This is a 1v1!
Oh,
the bomb does not get planted either. So now Craze.
This shit.
Oh, he's going to check mid, nobody home. He's going to check bomb, and the guessing game is on now. Abizi.
That's so easy. Wait,
is he going to catch the tail end of this run? Oh.
Give some info right there to Craze. 20 seconds to go. Knows that he's potentially still close by.
15. Back we go.
Checking it again.
Now over towards B.
But the thing is, he can just
his
run.
due diligence. The bomb site is now clear. He now knows it's definitely a fight by B. Here we go.
45 seconds.
The door open.
And Craze spot him on the exit, is able to get the info. And
what the hell?
That's something you're going to definitely
Why is he challenging that? Oh my god. What the
advantageous
fuck, man?
position. But Abizi, like I said, sometimes a little too easy. Clutches up into 1v2.
You called it, mate. Abizi, what a round.
Why did he do that? Hey, this ain't challengers, pal. That's not Ben Bance you re-challenge, man.
Unbelievable.
Just run away, bro.
And the hit point advantage there.
I cannot believe that.
Miss. Indeed.
He thought he was challenging fucking Parasite.
He's back on the attack. Abizi.
Cannot believe he did that.
He's activated.
Connects on the nade as well. And our Alaskan assassin. Oh, he's got three.
Draws got around. He got a free kill.
Your FaZe Clan. Just wait for him to give you some information so you can develop on the play. He's not able to spot anyone on the hop-up. He's thinking all of this is going to potentially be cleared out, but the wrap back there from Mac gives the information to Mamba. Can he close out this kill?
He's in the boathouse. We saw the doors get burst wide open. He's still alive somehow. The damage was fantastic.
And he could have made a crazy play. It just didn't work out.
Finds another. So 5. Sell!
Oh, hold on, Vivid.
Characteristic loss for the man.
That's a big first kill, man. Finally, did something good, man.
I was gonna say the 5 spree comes to an end. We got to feel a little bit better after that one.
That was all aware with OMGIt just being on point. It's a little bit too silent around
the map.
They
won map 1. They're doing good.
Someone has to be developing on a water route. They wrap back at the right time if you're Mac, not being able to spot anyone through B side. Give the comms to your teammates. Mama's able to secure it.
Yeah, they already won map 1. Now they're doing really good.
Versus MC. Usually do not see Celium lose those engagements. But OMGIt add another one to the tally.
And one away from the equalizer here we find ourselves. And not a huge amount of love towards the A-bomb site after Abizi's ace, but we'll see if that comes to play now. Lovely start here from Vivid under the cover of Craze. Mac up there in the corridor as well. Stun connects. Get that nade down. Simp gone. Fantastic nade.
Their shit might be done. I don't know.
Blind counter on the side of OMGIt.
They were
just
on,
ready.
They were on like map 4, but when this shit started, I don't know.
Now in a 4v2. Let's not do anything fishy. Everyone rallied together. Droz is thinking he's going to catch the timing on the pinch, but he is going to fall. Now Celium in a 1v4.
Oh, Boston won map 4. They're going map 5 right now. But I'd much rather watch this series, honestly.
Vivid, Max on 1.
Even though that's map 5.
Craze on a 2 as well, alongside Mamba, who's got himself a single. And Celium down and out. Cruz with the final kill.
When this map ends, I'll switch it if that shit's still on.
All tied up now.
They tied it up, bro.
I swear.
So what if they 3-0 phase? No way.
Squad.
Imagine.
They have some of the best teamwork I've seen throughout the weekend.
What if they just 3-0 them?
Stuns connecting to top secret. Just the coordination to hit these gaps, knowing that your teammate has your back. OMGIt are able to tie the game.
I think Simp would just take FaZe out of his bio on stage. Right there, he'd just pull out his phone and just leave FaZe immediately.
This has been from OMGIt.
He would tweet out
attack
FA.
Towards B we go this time, and what do you know? You're going to run into a couple of OMGIt players. And the stuns connect right through the middle, and Abizi starts things off. What a slide into the fight from Draza, and you have lost control of the bomb site entirely. That's going to be a free plant from Sim, and the counterattack from Vivid. This might be snuffed out as well.
They kind of switched up the tempo. They said, we want some gunfight, so let's just send it all through the B side with the Terras, and they both walk away with one-on-ones. You get the bomb planted in the 4v2 with all the power positions. That's just a very easy round right there from FaZe Clan to take the advantage.
Unbelievable. That was such a decisive round as well. Every single decision made, every lethal, every tactical, all of them hit. It all starts with that Abizi kill. The second follow-up from Sim, they waste no time. The most clear-cut plan they had. Bomb planted, nades up over the top, and the final work there from Draz. An immaculate round from FaZe.
Yeah, and that was the turning point yesterday in that game number 5. It's just switching up the tempo. Everyone running together and forcing gunfights on the opposite side. Allows FaZe Clan to walk away with that one. Now OMGIt looking for a response. Same exact aggressive play over towards B, and FaZe Clan are already getting a read on it.
FaZe are up, and they're showing some face. Nice nade to slow things down. Abizi's surrounded, and he's making a meal of this one, and it's 3v1. How have FaZe done that?
The fuck are we doing, man?
How am I alone? What happened over there, boys? He's going to find himself a corner in Abizi. He snuck by.
We have the information. Mom is also going to be down. He wins the first gunfight for Draza, but instantly going to get traded. And that round is all on Abizi. The fact that he's able to finesse the archway the way that he was, stalls enough time for his teammates to wrap back towards top office, give him a little bit of assistance. He only took 4 HP damage that entire time with 2 people shooting at him.
That's ridiculous.
He is unbelievable when he's on point.
That is ridiculous. A man of many nicknames. The Demon Barber of Ramaza is the one that always sticks with me. He used to go crazy on Ramaza Hardpoint around the barbershop Hardpoint.
He was him.
He was him.
He's always been.
He was so hard to take care of him, man. So hard to kill him. Map point for FaZe. And Abizi at 11 and 5 on a 4 spree. Again, sitting on the RCXD cart if he wants it. But, I mean, at this point in time, it ain't broke. Do not fix. Do not change. Keep rolling. Here we go.
Going right back to just trying to force some gunfights. You already take all of top open hallway away. Omit with the stun. Gain a lot of information there. Set up on the pinch, but there's just too many players for Craze to shoot at. Celium gets the better of him for the first block.
Oh man, he could have done 400 damage there and not got a single kill. Incredibly unfortunate. Viv is going to get hit a little late on the bomb check, so that means it will go down. And Sim, wow, brought down 3v3.
A lot of time here. Not a single player in a position for FaZe Clan to think that the defuse is going to come on in. So Vivid locks down well. Mac finds a double through bottom connector. Now Celium in a 1v3. He has to check site.
He's got to check site, and it's perfect coverage from Mac. A veteran play. There's only one spot.
Let's get around 11. Dude, FaZe always wins fucking round 11s is the problem.
Trying to get the defuse
They
is
literally,
ideal,
their round 11 record got to be crazy, bro.
Big points.
The play call right there for FaZe Clan was beautiful. It's just after the fact that they get the first blood, they get the bomb planted. Every single player besides the bomb planter was all the way in the opposite side of the map, and Mac was super aggressive through mid connector. So you instantly force them to work their way back into the site without having the power positions. That is what allows Omit to set up all the angles, win the one-on-one gunfights, and Mackenzie mounts to find 3 to go deeper.
Not over yet. B-bomb hit for Omit. Sim's going to be watching something from way deep. Oh, it's the RC car. There we go. So he's got all of B covered.
Damn.
Oh, my man's got tech. We've crossed the map.
What the
We're
hell?
now checking out the A-bomb. That RC car did a worldwide tour, saw it all.
Wait.
Craze knows that.
He's in there.
Oh my. Holding that RC car instantly off spawn.
Oh, he tried to
Put
go.
himself in a position again. We had a misplay early on in the game. Even in a man disadvantage, he has so much to work with.
He's gonna get a kill. He's gonna get a kill.
Surely gets his first blood. Second man.
Do not overchow, pussy. Thank you.
No intel on the next view, though.
We learned our lesson.
Here come the rest of Omit pushing up.
Still trying to make a decision on what objective they want to work. Bomb carrier starting to work his way over towards A. Abizi gets the better of Craze. Man advantage, FaZe Clan.
And Mamba's still in a sweet position here to try to make something happen, running out of time. There's the bomb plant. It will be checked, and Simply's there for it. 1v3 for Mamba to stay alive here on the map.
They had hope, man.
Has to try to force a gunfight.
No
he is
time.
surrounded by all of FaZe Clan, and that is going to do it. An automatic response for FaZe and the search and destroy.
This is fucking
the
goofy retard
take over
clapping,
here in map
man.
number 2.
All right, what's going on? Boston's on game 5, so we could just. Is it over?
Gets cut down as well.
They already won?
Well, Boston finally open up some daylight in the S&D.
They ask the questions. The set nades, the opening breakoffs, they're coming through.
Is it over?
From Boston. Is that going to force you to back off? And you see.
I thought this shit just
the nerves
started.
there. You see the tentativeness. They're not willing to move forward.
Falcons just
Eventually,
chased
you
at
said it,
S&D,
TJ,
man.
in a position where you can't even really be traded.
What was
Gets
the
him on,
S&D?
response wake, step out, couple of bullets
Just
go
scored.
out. Ball bid for him right. Not going to be crushed.
It wasn't even close, huh?
Here, but they have an 8.
He just 0-6, man. Come on, man. Did he drop a donut? No way he dropped a fucking game 5 donut, man.
Or your tournament life.
Falcons hold destiny in there. Again, not aggressive. A little bit of a fight towards the middle here. They need the trades.
I think he did.
Boston happy to back up. We've seen this multiple times so far. Just collapse back in together towards courtyard. Try and get a little bit of
Let me see if he
intel
gets one.
to the direction that you want.
And this is what they're doing. This is why the trades from Boston are working. They're basically all sitting on each other's shoulders, waiting for the fight to come down. Again, now you can see Falcons moving in. They're trying to take control of this side. This is going to be a wild push. In they go. Door's going to be banged. Everybody flying into the point here. Snoopy finds 2.
He did. He's 0 and he dropped the 0-8.
And it comes down to a 2 versus 3.
0-8 is crazy, man.
That might be
Damn.
enough to wipe them out of this one as Purge puts one more bullet in. Arsenal's same old story, a 1 versus 3. Finds the first, but gets traded out.
It's rare to get a 0-8. Like you can get some 0-6s. Like if your team just got ran through, but to get a 0-8, it's more rare. Because your team actually winning a little bit. Damn. Pull his ass.
That is a very disappointing end.
He had 300 damage. What is he doing? Wait, what is he doing? He not even shooting it. No, damn. 300?
We'll kind of remember that kind
He
of
not
thing.
even
So
shooting
that
his
is a
gun.
very disappointing end for him as well. But yeah, just couldn't get it going. But realistically, you've got to remember as well.
Damn. Alright, bro. Let's control. I don't think it started, but all good. We'll start in like 10 minutes maybe or something. Oh, they were calling Teej the S&D GOAT like a month ago. Not me. I don't know what they were on. Who the hell was saying that? I don't know. Red card map 4. Oh wait, these guys are playing red card? Oh shit, they are. Let me look. Do we do draws? I feel like draws has been so ass, but like that's his shit though. Let me see the lines. Draws is at 27. I would do draws and Mamba. Mamba's at 26. I like Mamba a lot. That kid's a fucking beast. I'll just do draws, man. This is his shit, I guess, man.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup. Boston Breach have bested
I would do
Falcons.
Should we just do Simp? Because Simp's at 28.
Another key to be crushed, and Boston will advance in play.
So I might just do Simp.
Unfortunately, gonna fall short here.
I don't trust draws, man. I'm gonna do Simp, man.
Force it all
draws has been so ass.
You finally found some
I do
success
Mamba
in
and
this series
Simp.
in the opening hard point.
It's only a 1 kill difference. Usually Simp is like 2 or 3 higher. It's only
DJ
1 higher. I'll just do
drops a
Simp.
donut there. And Boston, send them packing.
Boston Breach, congratulations. You move further into the competition. A squad that found their first success, Jay, in the COD world at this tournament last year. Absolutely shocking.
Oh wait, I still got my 1 through 3s. I'm pretty sure those are looking great.
They will have access to a good bit of
I
fun.
need
A good bit of fun in the rest of play. Back to business though. FaZe versus Omit, tied up 1-1.
16 kills from
This
Craze.
is only getting hotter.
This is a scary
15
map,
from
man.
Abizi.
Because I
That
know
should hit.
that obviously you wanted to get rid of Protocol with the way that turned out for you yesterday.
Alright, I got Simp and Mamba for the
Also
map 4
at Vault.
overs.
And if you think
26
about
for
FaZe
Mamba,
season
28 for
all
Simp.
year, Vault Control has been
I really
their
like that
auto
Mamba
veto.
one a lot.
We've only
I
had a
might do
couple
Mamba
weeks
with someone
to
else
practice
too.
the new spawns. Hopefully
What if I do
all
Mamba
that
with
practice
Draza as
play
well?
a big part here because Omit
Okay, man.
have the advantage.
Massive
26
advantage.
is low for that guy.
You heard
That
the way
guy's
Hydra
actually
was
like
talking about it
insane.
in the previous matchups where, yeah, those players who haven't had to go to other tournaments, you know, on different patches, they've got the reps here. They know how this plays out. FaZe, obviously an incredibly capable team, great coaching staff. You know they've done some homework. It's one thing to be able to be prepared and another to be extremely well versed in it. Omit, this is your chance. What an opportunity they've got to make that map 4 a little softer, Jay, a little easier.
They're undefeated so far on the weekend in control. Pretty sure they also have 3 of the 4 players on the side of Omit leading the KD leaderboard in this mode as well. So this has been their bread and butter. Can they potentially put themselves up 2-1 in the series? Give them all the momentum, just in case it does go to that map number 5. But we can always count on FaZe Clan to be prepared when they need be.
Here we go.
All
Red
right,
card
man.
after this.
Wait, is it?
We're definitely seeing
Wait,
that.
FaZe is playing
Will we make it all
Vault?
the way to 5?
I
We
just
will
noticed
find
that.
out. Here we go into Vault Control.
Wait, this might be the
One more
first time they've played Vault in
this
like
series.
6
One
months.
more time for these two teams, and off the rip,
They literally don't
A
play
is
this.
about to pop.
The battle for the mid-map control. Everyone is looking for the flawless break off. If you can open up with the big kill,
Wait,
that's
I just
everything.
wait, I didn't
But
realize it
Craze
was
is able to
Vault.
strike.
Hold
Now with
on.
you clearing out all
Omid
the
gonna
mid-map,
win
you
this
pick
shit.
up your
Hold on.
pinch, and Mamba is gonna
Wait,
line
and
up
it's
3
new spawns and FaZe has no
Break.
practice with the new Vault spawns.
From Spawn, though, does manage to
Wait,
get himself
Omid
back
really
into
about to
it, but
win
Mamba's
this
still on
shit.
a spree. And we're watching the slow, steady defense. Mac, wonderful work to stay alive. What a movement. As my guy manages to stay alive just that little bit longer. A zone being captured briefly there by FaZe. And now we're going to slow things right down.
Selim and the rest of FaZe Clan are already approaching over towards that B side, so they're forcing Omid to wrap back their way towards Arc. Crazy trying to get something done on the pinch, but he gets caught. You need to clutch up on some of these one-on-ones. Thankfully, everyone else on the side of Omid all win a one-on-one gunfight. Retake to the B street and maintain mid-map control. Time is still ticking, and you don't have a tick of your phase.
Yeah, not at all. Life lead now for Omit
They're
as
2
well.
and 5. Yeah, when would
Holding the defense
you
together.
can't see the when was the last time they played it though. They haven't played it in a long time.
Drasa fully stunned.
I don't even remember
Waiting
the
for his
last
teammate
time
to
they
show
played
up,
it.
and
It
then
might have been like
FaZe
Major
unable
2.
to clean up that kill. Eyes on a few members of FaZe now making their way towards A. Sliding on in. Vivid doesn't have to worry about the first man. The second might be a problem though, and that is a problem dealt with. Abizi up next. Vivid, no need. Wonderful teamwork from Omit. They hold.
Now Salium is just waiting for his
I don't-
teammates off
who
the
the fuck
respawn,
made
trying to
this
get to an
decision for
FB,
them to
but
play this?
With Omit pushed out towards ammo, you're forcing them to work that OE.
I don't get why they
Craze
didn't
off the
play
respawn
fucking-
is able to line up a double. Only 10 seconds left
did
on
they
the round.
veto?
There's only 2 players from FaZe Clan who can hop the objective and pause the game clock.
Gotta look at
Do
some.
so through hold there, but it looks like we're going towards B as well.
I think they
Opportunity
vetoed
for a stack.
protocol.
Waiting for this.
They just refused to play
You've got to get this
Hacienda.
one very decisively, Mac. And look at the movement. Mackenzie Melt's trying to buy as much time as he possibly can. 4.2 seconds. You get them off B. They managed to secure a segment. I mean, this is doable. FaZe's got to get the kills.
Bro.
Abe on a big wrap. Brought down. And we're still going.
Still going, but that is going to do it.
Hold on, let me
Only
see what they
one
vetoed.
segment to FaZe Clan's
They usually
man.
always veto Vault.
Beautiful defensive round right there from Omit. When things got a little bit scary, everyone clutched up on the
Wait,
one-on-one gunfights.
Omit banned
Just a lot of
Hacienda
pressure,
and
a lot of
FaZe
map
picked
control,
Vault.
and value
What
in their
the
life just
fuck?
being nuisances caused ways too many problems there for FaZe Clan in the opening round.
I don't know what's going on. This was a terrible
One
choice
down,
by
2
FaZe
to go
though.
for Omit.
I think they need a
What
new
masterful
coaching
moment he
staff.
had.
I don't know what
At
Crowd would be
6
doing, bro.
spree, not too far away from the Hellstorm there as well. Omit strike first there in the control. We're going
That
to
guy
swap
just
sides
stealing the check, man.
and see how they look on the attack. FaZe Clan will be defending. I wonder if it's going to be a defensive heavy or an offensive heavy kind of vote.
I mean, they got 3-0
Never know
on
with
Proto,
Omit
but like,
because they gave us literally 30-second rounds
They
on
don't
the
play
offense
this
on
map.
protocol and already starting off great with an open
not
kill
only do
through
they
the
not
side.
play it,
So you're gonna flood your way knowing that
the
all
Challengers
FaZe
kids have
Clan
been playing the new
spawn towards
spawns for like,
P4.
what, 2 months?
With the reinforcements, the SMG stars,
is just
the
a
hits,
terrible
Celium
idea.
finding effective trades, and they maintain mid-map for now.
Yeah, holding it together. The A zone still feeling very, very solid, but here comes Craze off the top rope right into the feed. Mac dodging, stuns, dodging all sorts of problems. And I love this. Opportunity to go towards B or attack both zones at the same time.
Like they're
Mac,
getting
what a
slammed.
play. And both zones now under pressure.
And Craze aware right off the respawn.
Like,
Nice
hey,
one towards
hey, they
Amos.
gotta
Someone's
get a
gotta
new
be working
coach,
the
man.
pitch. Now
I
it's everyone
promise you I
going
would
off
not
the
have let them
respawn
play
for
this
FaZe
map.
Clan. Progression on both points. 2 ticks at A. The first one already done at B. You gotta shut it down at this B point because A is already gone.
Unbelievable. What a hold and a fantastic gambit pays off for Omit. And we're still watching Mac. He's having some tournament here, folks. 2 segments on B. Umber makes the backline that bit safer. That's unreal. And now they've got an opportunity to get forward. They don't read the second man, and Draza, he's going to be that guy.
Oh my God.
Mamba gets him as well somehow. Craze finds 2.
Nah, these guys are
And the
ass.
B zone is in dire
They don't know how to
straits now.
play,
That's
bro.
where it sits.
Look,
He's
they
the
don't know how
only
to
one
play the
that can try to
map.
contest this. You need to pop a miraculous double. Only able
Why
to
are
take
they
down
playing
one. The
this
trophies
map?
are already down. It's a double stack.
Like,
Can
what?
You get in if you're
Hello?
FaZe Clan? The pitch is good. For
They don't know how to play the map.
Lines up another 3. He can still close it out.
Oh, what a
Wait, there's
nade!
no trophy.
Simp buys his teammates a few more seconds. Craze
He
on
got
the
it, though.
dive. Can he get to cover? He can. A goal line up. A save.
You guys suck, man.
But what an unbelievable moment.
They're just so overwhelming in
These
this
guys are
game mode.
in their heads. Like, there's no reason for them to play this map, bro. They don't ever play it. They're literally the best protocol control team. They lose it one time, and now they say, "Oh, we can't play that anymore."
At this point, FaZe Clan are coming off the
These guys
respawn,
are, like,
panicking.
mentally
At which
just
point do we
done.
want to try to stop? You're spawning so far away from B, but you don't have opportunities to go back to A. And just the timings on these pinches is unreal from Mac. 2-0 for Omit.
2-0 for Omit. FaZe backs against the wall. Let's go for a quick.
Oh yeah, we losing the over-unders. I need FaZe to win a round.
I have cat.
He's probably out RB. I think he's out RB.
We're stacking.
I'm already front R. I'm already front R.
I have cat.
Mama still. We're still missing Mama. Mama money.
I got.
In bottom R, one shot, Mac. Mac and bottom R going right side R.
Higher. Higher.
One's
Mama's from fire car.
Nice.
From fire car.
He's still our front trophy. I'm one shot.
Nice shot.
Nice, I'm one shot.
I don't see trophy.
Back.
We traded.
I'm going to
Back. That's first guy.
We can trophy now.
He's on the car. I'm going to trophy. Give me time, yeah?
He's in ball.
Deep right car. I'm one shot. Deep right car. Ball by pitch mid. He might pitch mid.
Close on me. Shut up, watch out, close.
I'm not pointing.
I'm gonna get your cross, Connor.
I can't touch your cross.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the deep. I'm coming to your mid. One more front line,
What? Oh, the nade blew up, bro. That's the round.
Okay, well, FaZe clearly took the last round personally, as this one is about to end, Stud.
Yeah, this one's already over. Craze with the double team kill doesn't
The
give us
nade
even another
blew up in
opportunity
the air.
to get back to try to stop that B capture. But a very quick round there from FaZe Clan. Everyone winning their initial gunfights. You go 3 for none. You stack the 8 point.
But they won the. You're
extend
supposed to
time
win the
early on,
offenses, though.
And you take your sweet time.
Offense is actually
Just
better
clear
now.
out your
So
ammo side.
that's not even.
From the front with Celium.
They did what they're supposed to do.
Control of Art. A very dominant attacking round there from FaZe Clan. They need to figure it out here on defense.
Yeah, I mean, statistical anomalies for FaZe Clan, and in the listening as well, just a lot of it doesn't sound super coherent, not the finest work from them, but that round.
Wait, actually, how many kills? I need like, what did I say? I think I need 15 from a BZ. That shit is not hitting, bro.
To help get that on the board. Well, there we go. Omit still on the attack now. We've seen them do the attack.
I think I need the same from like Craze too.
They're still
actually.
on map point.
Oh, man.
You're already showing pressure in towards the middle of the map. Your FaZe Clan, you didn't want to get those gunfights to go the opposing way because then you instantly have to forfeit it. But that's already
look,
3
dude,
dead.
they about to lose.
A double
They
stack
fucking
is
suck
good
at
A
defense.
for one segment. You're also showing presence again at B. So FaZe
They're
Clan off the
capping both,
respawn
man.
are stuck
Hello?
between a rock and a hard place. Which one do we stop?
I want to spread
Guys
now.
suck,
Craze. He's the
man. Look
man
at
on the flank.
them.
This is a phalanx move. He's going to be
They
all over.
suck.
Eyes on the next man, Draza. He's still a problem out there, and he's trying to force those spawns over towards the B side of the map. Give A as much time as possible. And Craze is now the man behind enemy lines.
He's going to try to clear him out.
Why the fuck is this guy sitting up
from
here?
top part, but it doesn't matter what gun he has in hand.
Hey,
he's
get
still
the
gunning.
fuck out of there.
Already 2 dead, and this is where it gets scary because you want Craze out of this position. You want to spawn them away from
Yeah,
us. You have more
retard, thank
opportunities
you.
to just flood your way through the front door. But FaZe Clan take a lot of space through B Street. Mamba eventually is going to fall. Now you're in a power position to always be the safety net at ammo.
Hold on, he might make a play. Hold on, he kills him. That's it.
The
Kill
pressure
him.
on.
Kill him.
And what
Oh
a
my
win
God.
from Sim. Keeps that side of the map safe. And now he can get on towards Vivid. You've still got pressure here. Looking to close the segment out. No, contest is up. Celium on the back line. Mamba
they
over the
got
top.
Cell
Can he
on
get
fucking
2?
ammo.
No, he cannot. You haven't got Celium at the back line as well. So Craze, that's his job to deal with. Done. Now eyes forward.
Oh, good timing.
Damn.
Better shots. Lines up the double, and that's already 3 dead. You have
Wait,
as well Vivid
that's
working
it.
on the pitch, so that's a clean 4. Everyone spawning towards
is he
mid
bottom or
statue.
top?
The only player out is going to
Oh,
be
he's
Draza.
top.
He
He's
has to
dead.
get some done on a pinch.
Draza on the pinch. Now can he get it done? Can he get anything? No, he's been red. He's gone. And now Vivid on the turn gets a little bit of damage. And Mac, hold on. You've got to stay alive. The trophy systems are now gone. Anyone want to bring it? Yeah, Craze has one. Might not need it. Guns are up and he's stunned. Trying to get anyone closer to the zone. You've got mans in now. Vivid is
That's it.
there. And control is over.
You guys suck, man. I don't know why they play ball.
Omit take the lead.
That was a brain
This is
dead
their
choice.
game mode. Way too dominant. Too much map pressure. AR's valuing their lives. They have been playing on the new updated spawns for a couple
There's
months
one
now.
more
You
map,
best
dude.
believe they're going to be sharp as hell at the biggest tournament of the year. Unbelievable performance from every single player on Omid. Everyone had their pop-off moments, but again, the teamwork is shining bright.
Unreal, man. There's moments like that as well. Craze spawns up.
Craze
still known as a
hit.
player behind
But
him.
I don't
Has
think
to deal
Simp
with
or
all the
BZ
little
hit.
things getting done right by Omit. And it's calm. They're in control.
I didn't even realize it was Volt.
They are absolutely playing their game. Not the craziest.
Wait,
stat
Abe
screen
might have
we've
missed
ever
by,
seen
like,
at
1
all,
kill,
but
bro.
You'll take it. 7 minutes and 26 seconds of clean control on Volt. Omit, take the lead here in the series.
This is insane, man. Potentially our previous EWC champions.
I needed
Backs against the wall
57.
now on the
Hold
brink
on, bro.
of elimination. to the top amateur team that we've had all
He had 42
season long.
plus.
People were not expecting this to look
13.
like this.
Damn.
But Omid
He missed
with some
by 2.
vets and some shining rookies are getting the job done as of right
He ain't
now.
crazy
Last
though.
time
He
we
had
saw FaZe going
41.
in trouble
I
against
need
an
a
amateur
what?
team. It was the last EWC, and it was
Yeah,
against
Craze hit.
Team
He
Falcons.
had 16.
Their first
Damn.
big splash into the Call of Duty world on the global stage. And sadly, this year, it has not been the same. Their key will now be crushed.
So devastating, man. The hometown heroes are hoping they can potentially put themselves in a better position to at
Why are they
least make the
crushing it?
playoff bracket.
Wait, what's going
It's
on?
been a struggle for them to be consistent in every single mode.
Oh, this is
Get it done
Falcon
in
shit.
Hardpoint.
I was like, wait, there's one more
Lackluster
map, bro.
search and destroys.
I was
Unfortunately
like,
for
hold
Falcons,
on. Wait, there's another map. No, this
Snap.
is other shit.
Of course, that Club Champions medallion on top gave it a little bit of extra cushion. But they are down and they are out, fallen by Boston Breach in that search and destroy. We'll see them next season, of course. But until then, the end of the run for Team Falcons here at the Esports World Cup, the Black Ops 6. But back to the game, Jay. Whew. What a day. What a day of COD.
This has been an insane day of Call of Duty. The underdog story is definitely prevailing. Earlier on today on the Bravo side, we have 5 Fears take down G2 and eliminate them from the tournament. Now we potentially have on the cards an amateur team sending our most recent champions of this one at EWC, home packing and not even in bracket play. But we always know that FaZe Clan are never out until the score says so. They're always gonna show fight. They have players who have been around the block multiple
Bro, they gotta end it
times
here,
for
bro.
multiple years. Some of the best to ever grace
They
the
can't
stage.
go map 5, bro.
Never
I don't
count
trust
these
them in a
guys
map
out.
5, bro. They gotta win this
All
hard
the
point.
momentum on Omid's side. I can see them doing no wrong.
It's starting to feel like a little bit of destiny. Destiny has a funny way of letting you know how things are going. And this red card, we have seen FaZe.
Bro, the last time they went map 5, they choked the fucking 5-2 lead, man. These guys are not built for map 5, man.
Down and out.
They gotta end it, bro.
Until they are down and out. You know what I'm saying, Jack? This one, though, oh boy.
Why am I seeing
has
Vault?
treated them right for a long
Hello?
time. We now get to see what Omid can bring here on the map and mode.
Did they do the wrong map?
Another hard point. And match point.
I don't know if it's a
for
good
Omid.
map for Omid. It is one of FaZe's better hard
Your
points.
SMGs to switch off of that SMG and pick up an AR.
FaZe is only good at
So
2
everything
hard
being long
points.
distance,
Protocol and
make
red
sure you're
card, and
putting yourself
Protocol's
in
not in
pole
the
position
game
to hold
anymore.
down the map.
Actually, I think they're okay at
Looks like
rewind
Max
as well.
is going to be that player switching up the row here.
But this is one of FaZe's like better maps.
FaZe Clan backs against the wall. Need to try to force this game 5.
You give them the opportunity to become dangerous, and they will. And so far, right in the time, a couple of kills going the way of the Omid lads, though. Happy to see that in the feed. And Mamba, great damage there across the board, but again, dominance in the middle of the map right now for FaZe. Mac just trying to cause problems now, and these kills certainly help. That's 3
they're
dead.
getting slammed.
You
Hold
blink
on.
and you'll miss it. Celium, last man up. Spawns, though, still good for FaZe going into
Yes, they're getting
Oh,
slammed.
they
Hold
don't
on.
want those spawns towards the backside because right now everything outside towards hedges is in control of Omid. Ray's trying to set up this pinch. He's going to jump through the window. Freebie #1 onto Celium. Still dominating that mid-map control. Simp is now trying to locate where the hell he went. You're not going to find him.
It's the Craze special. There he is. Now you know where he is. Can you deal with him? No need. Craze, what a distraction. See, Wheeler? Happens to even the best of us.
Now it's on Mamba. Who's the player pushed out towards stage, wins a massive one-on-one gunfight there versus Celium. And look what it's going to do to the spawns. Everyone spawning in BS&D at the cafe. Omid are just consistently soaking up as much time as they can.
Oh, this is great.
Oh, they're
FaZe
slamming
still
them,
really
man.
yet to get anything
Hold
going
on.
here, let alone the kills department. Mamba might be gifted too.
Oh, he got 2.
The
He got
discipline.
2.
Saw the second man go over the top of the stage as well.
Nah, it's
Teammates
over.
are all over it. The comms on
Nah,
top
this,
right now
I'm
from
really
Omid.
impressed by this Craze kid and the Mamba kid. They're both
What a
like,
valuable life right there.
they should
for
be on a
Mamba
team
to
next year
secure
for
the
sure.
powerful side of the map. Now you can allow your SMGs to free roam. Craze eventually does fall on 5 in a row, but don't worry, the other rookie is gonna pick it up. Mamba still streaking, keeping them off of the HP, and you're winning the rotation as well over towards P3.
That was Mamba's #5 spree, and a little bit of a
Simp 1 in
BZ
5. It's over,
is gonna
man.
get him done.
Do you think Optic even wants Simp? They might just may as well keep who? Is this guy ass now?
Oh, the opportunity there for the dagger in the back is now complete. And FaZe finally
This guy might be
get
washed.
themselves going here in the scoreboard.
Now FaZe know that all of them are spawning towards the back, but it's
hold on.
out towards the front side. Mr. Lair starting to come alive, almost lines up 3, but
Wait
the
a minute.
spawns now flip. So if you're FaZe Clan, you gotta be in a tight setup here. Play for one wave of kills and then work your way out.
Nice nades here, getting over the top. Abizi now from the stairwell. Holding Mac down. There's the teamwork.
Wait a
Next
minute.
man coming through the top door. Mamba.
Okay, they're
they were
warm-
hit point
they're
advantage.
warmed up.
Not going to lose that fight any day of the week. Nades once again. There's an absolute maelstrom
no.
on the inside of the point. And FaZe are battling to hold on.
This stage,
Battling to hold
the
on.
stage
They're also
is
battling
about to
try
be
get
everything,
out of
but
this position.
Omen has
They know
spawns
that we
for
need
it.
to get over towards stage because it is a money hill. You can hold it down for a full 60, but there's too
Yeah,
much
Mamba already
pressure on
on
the
that
map
shit.
right now from Omen to give
is
them
good.
any free breathing room to get their way across the map. So rotation gonna be won by Omen. Lead still in their favor. This is one you can lock down.
Great discipline moment there for a moment. Again, you back up, you go way past stage, you put Craze on the inside of P2, you guarantee the trap, and then Vivid drops one like that on your forehead. Can he get another? Reese Drost coming alive here in the match.
Holding the spawn for Simp. Gonna be free roam on this pinch. Finds the opening kill, but it's still Vivid on the opposite side, keeping them away from this HP. Can Craze locate the double? He's only able to find one. Selling him with the SMG. Puts down shots to set up the trade. No one in the time, but here comes Abizi.
Abizi finally able to cross no man's land and get towards time. And absolutely just praying from the hit there with his Strider over to Simp. Starting to warm up slightly, but again, it is Omid who are running this
that's
one.
it.
Another
They get on
3
some, we gotta
from
rotate.
Mamba. 10 and 5. You better finish him when you get the chance. I'm glazing.
That's a beautiful hold there from Omid to give themselves a nice little 45-point lead. Because now we're going towards P5, where neither team so far in the entire season is going to dominate on the time here. You find the opening if you're Craze. You want to be able to secure these spawns towards BS&D, but Simp is able to locate a double. If you're Craze now, your life is so valuable, but you're surrounded.
On the Simp, on the inside of that B bomb site area, holding the bleachers down, selling him in the feed.
Yeah, and they kind of got a good
great
setup.
hold from FaZe. A mixy hard point indeed, as Abizi's going to hold together. Keep that time going. Watch out for the man on the flank, though. That's Mac. Oh, and he
Never mind,
strikes.
Mac just
Mac
soloed their
strikes.
shit.
3
Never
for
mind.
Mac. Simp there on the trade. A 3 spree now for the Phenom.
Now he's trying to find an angle of approach. No idea where the player is playing on the objective, and now the ARs are here to assist them and keep him alive. Mamba already finds the opening. Abizi cannot finish his food, but just still Draza with the AR just keeping them away from this time.
So, old Abizi. Lovely work again now, trying to buy that little bit of space. Is the 1v1
Yeah,
taking
this
place
one-
on old
so
time?
this one's like a-
We're worried about P1. First set complete. Omid.
I don't even know.
A solid lead.
This one's
And
kind
we'll
of
see
weird
some
because it's
fantastic
just
holds.
whoever's there
Two
just
of the
hold
most
it,
important
honestly.
hard points. That P2 and the P4.
I think they're
those in a moment.
like on
Massive turns
Skyline,
for Omid.
they
That is
make
so much
Simp
pressure
sit on
from
the hill.
every
Like that's the
single
way
angle.
they
Craze is able to spawn
they
behind
want
enemy
to play
lines, and that's
for whatever
already
reason.
a clean 4 dead. And you can see on your minimap, Mamba is making sure that no one's going to spawn behind them. Everyone is focused on the front side map. Whips out the extra AR as well. And Mamba almost gets the better of Draza there, but 2 kills for FaZe Clan is at least going to get him off the point for now.
Mac on the dance. Couple of good battles here, but P1 relatively dry, not as productive, not a huge amount of profit gained by the team here on time. FaZe making a case for it, digging in with their nails, holding on. But throwing a man or two at that sort of play just to get them out of time. Very much worth it. But look at the movement right now. Vivid has certainly sprung to life. Another great 2. And Craze now to steps. Can we get the back spawns? Can we get ourselves towards new?
Wow.
Craze is a ghost here on Red Card.
That is a beautiful play. Just completely disregards Abizi. Allows his teammates to clean that up because you know there's still going to be pressure from behind. Now you got FaZe Clan trapped towards the back again. Craze creating extra layers. You got to be able to contest them at the P2 because FaZe Clan were only able to get 10 seconds last go around.
Unreadable right now.
Why the fuck would he? Why did he block? What is he
When was the last
doing?
time Craze took damage in any fight? He is simply a phantom. No one on FaZe able to exercise him. The stick connects as well. A 6, nearly a 7. What a run. As Omid now doing what they can to maintain control on this Mixie hardpoint.
And this is
I don't know
beautiful
why
because
Cell
this
did
is in the
that,
final
but
20
good job,
seconds. The spawn's
dumb fuck.
already
Cell
flipped,
just-
so one
I
more
don't know
wave
why
of
he did
kills.
that.
You're going to be blessed with the rotation again over towards P3, and you can blow this game wide open. Craze lights up the kill feed, finds another 2. Celium at least able to get Mamba off for that time. But now you don't want to die off this rotation because a couple players are going to spawn all the way across the map.
They're still finding shots. Oh, man.
Cell
Craze,
literally
come
gave
on.
them bad
pistol,
spawns for the
don't
last
do
20
it.
seconds.
I
Instead
didn't mean
of
it like that.
rotating
I meant
mid,
to give
he
it a shot,
hit
but he's
ult
turned,
for a
he's jumped,
kill.
his teammates are everywhere. It doesn't matter. It's not a 1v1. You're fighting the entirety of the OMGIT squad. Stuns up, nades on through. Now we go back to the stairwell.
Oh, it's a big double right there from Simp and Beezy. Gives you the advantage to work your way into this objective. So we need time. About to breach the 100-point mark, but you're still down by 60. OMGIT have the spawns that they want. If you're Mamba, you're just going to try to take the slow and steady approach, but he's the closest one there. He has to send it on in, and he falls, and FaZe still hold.
I'll hold it together still. Crazy gunfights. Mac nearly gets brought down by an incredibly weakened Abizi there, but this has been a great hard point from FaZe. Slowly, Vivid gets in. The next man.
Yo, Vivid? He's 16 and 21, but I feel like every time I see his POV, he's just shitting on somebody.
At least 40 seconds last go around.
You would think he's popping off.
In a position to win the rotation, to put himself in a power spot. We're finding that kill onto Vivid. He's going to be blessed with a free pinch, so you got to go quick if you're FaZe.
Whoa, Mac, hold on. So hold a minute. Hold Mac, hold on. Hold on. It's another string of kills and perfect awareness of where the next players are coming from. 27
Nobody on
and
FaZe is
16.
hitting it over,
Mac
man.
on a
They
5.
they suck.
All focus over towards the soccer side. Vivid is able to line up too. The ARs are in sync. Just finesse, stall out time. Abizi just needs to get him off of the hard point. Only has ammo in the pistol, and eventually Mac is able to keep his teammates alive. OMGIT,
Bro, they're not gonna even make bracket.
50 seconds till they send our previous champions.
They lost to a Challengers team.
In a big way.
To be fair, this Challengers team is probably like a top 6 team at the event,
and he's getting
but
ambitious towards time. A fresh magazine in the aims is certainly going to help, and that is it. Another cleanup crew, over 200 points, and we are looking at OMGIT well and truly in the lead.
This is going to take a miracle for FaZe Clan to get a good chunk of time here at P5 and get themselves back into the game. OMGIT are going to have 220
I don't know who their team is going to be next year. They might have a whole brand new 4.
It's a slow approach.
Everybody might leave. Draws is getting kicked off the team.
Celium now.
And the other 3 might just all go somewhere else.
Middle. Beautiful hold so far. FaZe did it like this the last time round. Simp opens the window for a moment, and we have Craze from above. What a win!
I just took OMGIT to win at plus 700, and I took them plus 2.5.
And now all you want to do is just play keep away. Just
like,
don't allow FaZe Clan
minus
to get
150
this
or
time.
something.
They have the spawns that they want, but they know they don't want to allow OMGIT to get any single seconds. You can still win it here at P5
I think I'm gonna get like
with a
300
clean
something.
4 dead. The split spawns need to work for FaZe Clan.
What a moment here. The Esports World Cup. Craze pulling his team forward. It is not over yet. Vivid with another 2-piece. The hard point falls into the hands of FaZe.
FaZe loves
for the
to do
next
a fake
15
comeback,
seconds
though.
if they can hold it. Craze now from spawn. Pressure now on. Simp
They
from
love
the top.
these fake
The
comebacks.
Perch
Wait a
finds
minute.
his kills and buys his boys a few seconds more.
It needs to be perfect. FaZe Clan need to chain P1 to P2. You cannot allow OMGIT to get any time on any of these hard points. All they need is 17 seconds.
17 seconds. It sounds so easy, so simple. FaZe back to P1. Craze now on the lap. His 30th kill, looking for 31. And there it is. With the
Bro,
barrel
this
in his
kid
gun,
is
finds it,
insane.
and into time he goes. Vivid on his left flank. The shoulders are there. Open time
I don't
again
like-
for Mac as we are
this guy
farming,
needs a
but we
spot,
need
bro.
the hard point. And again, OMGIT are there.
Literally kick
Trophies are
TJ
down.
off the
They know
team
exactly
right
where the
now
spawns
and
are
bring
coming
this
in.
kid in.
FaZe Clan
Give him
have
the
one more
contract right now while he's
opportunity.
there.
Final seconds now. OMGIT, they can taste it. Destiny somehow finding a way. Vivid down, and more arrows of OMGIT upon the hard point. Max staying alive. Here come FaZe once again. A desperation attempt. 5 seconds for the win, and Mackenzie
Yeah, FaZe is out if they lose.
alongside
That's
Vivid
it.
in time.
They going
the
home.
Game is done.
They going home.
History made. Here
They didn't even make it to bracket. They got out in pools. Yo, these guys fucking suck, man.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. It doesn't happen this time around. Omit make the adjustments. The amateur squad sent our previous champions home. It was a beautiful display of Call of Duty, beautiful display of teamwork, and even with some AMs on the opposite side, they look like unbelievable professionals on the main stage. Omit, send FaZe Clan home.
Unbelievable. Not just FaZe Clan, 4 legends of the scene. And the beginning of a story for these young players, for Mamba, for Craze. Mac and Vivid have been there a few times before, but this moment for these 2 young players, what a year they have had.
But they
their
pissed on
dreams
them
of
too.
esports World Cup glory are still alive.
Wait, is the other? There's another match, right?
FaZe is key.
Does anyone give a
Now
fuck?
the man
There is a
gets to
match
do it.
though.
My goodness, what a tournament.
There's a fucking 5 fears and
break, 5 fears.
anyone give a fuck? I mean, here it
they
is.
haven't even been able to group up together on this one. Capsule's gonna get caught.
I'm gonna look at a bracket in a second.
Ahead of this, and
I don't think anyone gives a fuck about this, but we look at a bracket. Let me see. Let me see. So it's gonna be. They said Optic is playing
Both teams really will be looking for
Thieves
this one. You
already.
can see the positioning going on
So
everywhere
I'm
across the
assuming.
board.
So that
It's
means
not a case of
Group
just
A
jump
is
into the
playing
hard point and hope
against
for the best.
Group
Want map control.
B,
Everybody
second
cutting down
seed.
the angles
Okay.
here. You can see them trying to get into
Let
it,
me turn
but
this down so I
Five
can
Fears so far
focus
so
up.
good off of 2
Okay, so that means Surge is probably playing the winner of this, right? And that probably means that. Well, that has to mean that Toronto is playing Omit, and then Miami is playing Boston tomorrow. I don't know who's gonna play first or whatever, but
Spawns are flipped, so they're gonna have to work through old, see if they can get across the rooftop.
so
Gonna shut down one, makes it 2.
Optic and Thieves, they can't put that at 9 a.m., bro. Optic and Thieves is probably last, if I had to guess. They're not gonna make them play first. 9 a.m. is probably gonna be fucking C9 and fucking Surge or something. Or Toronto or in Boston or something. Somebody like that. Dude, I think Omit can beat Toronto maybe even. Low-key, I might bet Omit again tomorrow versus Toronto. If I get like crazy odds on that. I don't know if they might not be sleeping on them anymore now that they beat FaZe. They might know that they're good. I don't know. But if I get crazy odds on them again tomorrow, but they didn't offer me plus 1,000, man. Dude, by the time the match started, they were plus 450. Everyone kept taking that. Well, there's actually all good matches tomorrow. I think, dude, I'm gonna bet Optic to beat Thieves. No, yeah, I think I am. I don't know what the odds are gonna be, but I'm gonna be definitely betting Optic. And then I'm gonna probably bet Surge to beat whoever the fuck comes out of here. They're both terrible. I'm probably bet Omit if they're a good odds underdog. And then Miami and Boston. Miami should shit on Boston, honestly. Boston is terrible.
You can see that for both of them. It is just take a step back. I mean, it was a pretty hotly contested game. A lot of back and forth. Big P4 there from.
Let me see. Hold on. Did they do an interview? No one gives a fuck about that. They did an interview.
It's a tough one.
Oh, they crushed FaZe's thing. Hold on. We gotta watch them crush the thing. Hold on. I forgot. Little crush.
Even with some AMs on the opposite side, they look like
not just moment for these 2 teams of esports World Key. And now
the tournament, they make
melt
of his skin in FaZe Clan, which means we will, of course, crown brand new winners for 2025. The gameplay, the teamwork, it is all just clicking. What did you switch up from yesterday's result from FaZe?
We really didn't change like too much. We realized that it was just a couple small mistakes that, you know, made us lose the match. We kind of lost to ourselves in a sense. So we just maintained our confidence and kept it rolling.
You personally just played out of your skin, on fire. How much are you just loving being in the server?
Oh, I'm having a great time. This is my first time here. It's a dope event, dope crowd, and I'm loving it.
I can confirm as well that you are today's MVP for Play Day 2. Do you feel you've got even more in the tank? Do you think you're just going to get even better and better as this tournament rolls on?
Oh, absolutely.
We saw a key crushed earlier on today. Mamba just took down a key a little bit earlier, and now you have the opportunity here to crush a key yourself. FaZe Clans, this is going to be sweet. Are you up for it?
Absolutely. I can't wait.
Let's get you down here, Mac. MVP Mac about to crush his first key at EWC 2025. And it's a huge one. I don't think many expected FaZe Clan to crush out inside of this stage of the tournament, but it's OMGIt who lock in that quarterfinal spot.
Nice. But look what I'm about to tweet. Dude, I had OMGIt and all this random shit. Look.
Mac, you just jumped when that key crushed. How did that feel?
Unexpected. That shit was loud.
You said just before this tournament
Bro, look
started,
at.
do not sleep.
Bro,
on OMGIt.
look at what I just tweeted.
Think
Actually, I'll pull it up.
everybody watching right now is wide awake. To anybody
Bro,
who wants you to
I
win,
put so much
can
random
you win
shit on
this
OMGIt,
whole
bro. Hold
tournament?
on.
Without a doubt.
Without a doubt. Thank you very much, Mac. I think we might be very shortly going through across to an exit interview with FaZe Clan. It's a tough one, and Blaze is standing by.
Wait, who? Oh wait, they're doing an exit interview. Did they do this for everybody?
Simp with me, and you know, Simp.
Interviewing you
these
after
guys
L
do
is
have
so
heads
crazy.
every
I'll just
night
say
here in the
no.
series throughout the
I'm good.
weekend. What happened in this series? What went wrong, man?
This series, I mean, I think they.
Why are they making them do this? I would literally say no. I'm not doing that.
This weekend. Besides that, I mean, I think we kind of just came out flat today.
Now, this has been
He's
one of the
about
teams
to
that you've been on for the
cry.
longest. You know, any words for the, kind of like the season in which you guys had that you could talk about?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it was a bad season. We still caught dubs. I think we kind of ended it.
Why are they doing this?
Our practice didn't really.
Dude, they didn't ask anyone else to do this, did they?
I think our practice was pretty solid, but
I don't think they asked anyone else to do this.
You know, tough loss there, but
Why are they
you guys
doing
got fans in the
this?
crowd. You got fans all over the world who's been rooting for this FaZe squad for so long.
Bruh.
You guys have done so much for them, gave them so many amazing moments. What do you want to say to all these people who's been supporting FaZe Clan and Atlanta FaZe?
Yeah, I mean, all the FaZe fans, you know, we appreciate you. You know, all the Hype Squad members, everybody that always supports us. You guys are always legendary. Sorry we couldn't get it done this event. You guys obviously deserve better from us, but there's always next tournament. I mean, we'll always keep killing it.
Hey, you heard it here from Simp, man. He's going to always keep killing it. He's going to get it done. That's going to do it for us. Chris, take it away.
Thank you so much, Guy Blaze, and unfortunately, this is the end of the road for our EWC 2024 champions.
okay, hold on.
FaZe Clan has been eliminated as history is made with a challengers
Guys,
team
I
powering
think I got a
into the
little
top
too
8
excited with
here at
OMGIt, bro.
EWC.
Look.
We were hoping it was going to happen.
worked out, though.
We said if it was any team, it was.
Hardpoints, I mean, excellent. You don't see
Let me
too
show you
many.
this. I'm gonna wait if they put up the bracket real quick. I'll give it a minute. Bro, look. Bro, I bet OMGIt. I bet him every outcome. Look. I bet OMGIt to win 3-0, 3-1, and 3-2. Then I bet OMGIt every single map. And then I bet them to win the series. And then I bet them to win at least one map. And then I bet over 3.5. Hold on, let me see how much I got off that, bro. I think overall I got like 600 or something, bro. Because then I lost a couple of them because I lost like the 3-0. I lost like the map 2. I think I won like 600 and lost like fucking 60 or something, bro.
All 4 of these members deserving some love, but Mackenzie Meltz was on top.
571.
It's unbelievable. I think that's one of the best things.
That's a solid day, man.
He is capable of doing this. He is capable of.
Wait, look, dude, I bet. Wait, let me show you the numbers. Hold on. I've been putting too many bets in on COD today, man. Hold on. Hold on. I'll go to the other match real quick while
That, whatever should be
Right. Apparently, I didn't realize that. Apparently, I have wagered 3,500 today. I didn't know that. Worked out well though. This can't be right. I think some of this is UFC pending for tomorrow. I didn't bet this much today. I think some of this is UFC.
Another key after this one, and sadly enough, it's going to be the last match of the night across both the A and the B stream. But
Who won map 1? Do we know?
The next stage of EWC, you win here, you qualify for the playoffs. Single elimination.
I just have
pretty cutthroat.
A couple of like BS parlays. I don't think they're gonna hit, but I did Shara decision, Jan decision, and Robert Whitaker. That's plus 1,000.
Going to Kitchener.
Oh, and the women's fight to go decision. I didn't pick a winner, but
from Capsule into Gwyn.
And that's plus 1,000 on that.
You want that to pay off right now for these players. So saw the fist bumps come out. Looks like they're getting ready to get back into the skyline and kick things off for this map 1 once again.
Yeah, he's like minus 700 or some shit. Nah, he don't KO everyone.
Here we go.
KO's like bums. He ain't KO fucking MVP. He lost, but I mean, he's not that good.
They are loading. I can just see a screen. I can see what's happening. It looks like they were in game.
It looks like they were ready to get in game. And I saw Cramp lean back, and I'm like, ah.
No, still leaning forward. It's okay.
I don't know why this is so high. I definitely did not.
Again. Well, let's restart this one and find out.
I don't know what this is on. I didn't bet this much money. It's a lot of money. What the fuck?
2 off the rip. So just 1 point scored, and it shouldn't be that high scoring.
So it's about a tie game before we reset this. Capital's going to be back feeling better than ever. A couple kills coming through from 5 Fears, and they're contesting for this P1.
Wait, did they Did they restart?
Good shots from Spart, but
wait, they never even started the map 1? This is just now starting? What the fuck?
This is all about holding it.
I thought they were already. They restarted. I was about to say. I thought I saw them playing already.
Hold P2.
Hey, look.
For Cloud9, you know they're going to try and put the pressure on where they can. Obviously, Gwyn had a great start last time. The reset has not given him the same luck.
Yeah, he said that. He said.
And for the entire team, it's like roles reversed right now. 5 Fears, they had the early setup towards P2. They held a considerable amount of time before Cloud9 was able to break. It looks like Kremp and Sib are trying to get things going, but Exceed with the sub in his hand puts that down before it can spark into anything more. And I like this play. It looks like he's going to look for more.
Right. Just managing to pick up the pixels. Just trying to keep them as away as possible, but right now you can see everybody just trying to put the pressure on around the map. Not even anybody onto the hill here. Cloud9 starting to swarm. They will get back into this point as well, and that's a pretty good break. Not a ton of time on offer, but 5 Fears may not commit to this too much. They do have a little bit of control over towards P3. As Casual does manage to break into here, they do get a couple of kills. It's a massive gunfight, but Gwyn will win it. That should give them 12 seconds of scrap time that Cloud9 need.
Yeah, on the turnaround there, Gwyn saving the game day for that scrap time. Spart now looking to push out, trades it for Capsule, turning it into a double. Early rotation over towards P3. 5 Fears gonna have this setup now to work with. Cloud9 desperately needing to get some time, and I'm not talking about scrap time. They need a break and a setup soon.
Well, see, both teams really just throwing things from both sides, and Cloud9 looking to now hold on to this one. 40 seconds. They'll be taken down already by Fire, but they haven't managed to split the map as much as possible. Fire will pick up a second. He's hoping to...
Oh, you know, oh, I know. It's because it's 24 hours. I think it's including a little bit from yesterday. I was like, dude, I have not bet this much money today. That's what I was like. It should say I bet $3,500 today. I was like, there's no way.
And even in Kitchener in general.
I think it's because it's 3 o'clock. Yeah, I think I was going to what, 6 yesterday. It's including some from yesterday. That's why I was like, what the fuck? Oh no, I think like 400 something of that is off fucking Omit.
A 60-point lead heading into P4 with the setup. This is something that Cloud9 had. They've turned it into a full 60. Now it's 5 Fears' turn to see what they can do.
There is not a member of this 5 Fears roster that hasn't been clowned on by the community at some point. There's been so much slander on their names.
I might put a fucking 1,000 on Optic tomorrow. Thieves is so ass, man. Envoy can't get a kill. I'm waiting for these Optic odds. If I can get Optic like minus 150 or something, bro.
Grenade from Kremp.
Might have to do it.
Open up and angle up top. Hixie's looking to at least fill that gap. He knows there's two players.
I don't know what they're gonna make the odds.
Cobblestone stairs, fire alongside him to see if he can ward off this pressure towards the back line. Fire inside. He's got some help. Exceed slides through. Spar tagged up. The trades there. Still 5 fears. Getting time off of P4. And that is a great hill from
I'm gonna be honest, I don't really give a fuck. Does anyone give a fuck about this? Okay, C9's getting 30-point club by Exceed. I'm good on this. I think I'm done for today.
From before the reset.
No one gives a fuck about this match. I'm not betting on this match. I have no interest in who wins or loses.
Opportunity to get this game back into a reasonable position, but Spark
Like, apparently Exceed and Hixie are the fucking Fire 40 is 17-5, man. I don't give a fuck. All right, anyways, I will see y'all tomorrow. I'll be on time tomorrow because that's all good matches tomorrow. I believe it's 9 a.m. We still don't have the bracket. I guess they're not gonna put the bracket until this match is done, I guess. But tomorrow, 9 a.m. It's all good matches, and then UFC right after. I believe UFC main card starts at 2 p.m. So there might be a little bit of overlap. We'll see when we get there what we're gonna watch. I might have to cut off COD early because I want to watch the last 3. Because UFC main card, like, it's not crazy, but the last 3 are pretty good. These top 3 I definitely want to watch. So we'll see how that lines up. But anyways, I'm out. I'm not streaming tonight. I'm gonna do a long ass stream tomorrow. So I'm gonna just chill today. I'll see y'all tomorrow morning. I'm out. Y'all have a good day.